After rebirth, I conquered my favorite sexy goddess and she climbed into my bed. Zhao Wenjie. Are you even listening? If you keep this up, I'm leaving. Hearing the familiar voice, Zhao Wenjie finally came to his senses. The soft sunlight bathed the girl's floral dress, making her look delicate and graceful, like a princess from a romance novel adored by everyone. But as the sunlight fully hit, Zhao Wenjie's gaze instantly dimmed. It was true that after death, one could have memories, but these memories happened to be of the woman who had humiliated and shamed him. Zhao Wenjie. How dare you ignore me and still say you love me? Their voice rang out again, as arrogant and willful as ever, but these words struck Zhao Wenjie hard, pulling his memories back to that Valentine's Day 20 years ago. Wasn't this scene exactly the same as that day, the day he successfully confessed his love to Suyu? He had been reborn. He once thought that Suyu's acceptance was like a desert blooming with life, but unexpectedly, 20 years later, the desert had turned into a lush green grassland. Zhao Wenjie wanted to test if this was real. He raised his hand to touch her, but was immediately slapped by Suyu, her familiar words accompanying the strike. Slap. Zhao Wenjie. What do you take me for? Suyu frowned slightly, clearly displeased, and said, You haven't agreed to my terms yet, so you're still not my boyfriend. And, even if you were, you'd have to ask for my permission first. Feeling the pain on his hand, Zhao Wenjie couldn't help but feel a bit of joy. In his previous life, he had confessed to Suyu in front of the entire dormitory, and not only was she not moved, but she also presented him with 3 very harsh conditions. First, he was not allowed to interfere with her actions, but no matter what he wanted to do, he had to report it to her at any time. Second, he had to keep a certain distance from other women, but she could maintain her social relationships as she pleased. Third, he had to treat her family and friends equally, and no matter what happened in the future, he would have to unconditionally stand by Suyu's side. At that time, Zhao Wenjie had chosen the pure love path, thinking it would be a passionate love, almost convinced that he was surrounded by the world. But after that, he realized he wasn't surrounded by the world, but by endless green grasslands. In his past life, Zhao Wenjie wasn't extremely rich, but he had achieved some success. His parents worked in the system, and his family was well off. He even started a small company and bought 2 apartments in the city center. But Suyu was never satisfied. Not only did she not honor her parents, but she also demanded that he give one of his apartments to her brother for free. Most importantly, she had been secretly cheating on him for nearly 20 years. And it was a secret affair that lasted for almost 2 decades. In a fit of anger, Zhao Wenjie caused a car accident, and just like that, the 20 years of pure love and loyalty crumbled. Now, looking at the woman before him, Zhao Wenjie's gaze was filled with disgust. He almost wanted to slap himself for agreeing to such conditions in the past. Zhao Wenjie, are you even listening to me? Suyu crossed her arms, and even when she was angry, her exquisite features still looked beautiful. She had noticed that Zhao Wenjie had been distracted since earlier. If it weren't for the fact that he had confessed to her in front of so many people, which made her look good, she would have turned and walked away by now. Sorry, I didn't hear clearly just now. Zhao Wenjie snapped back to attention and asked, So, you're saying I'm still not your boyfriend, right? Of course not. Suyu immediately showed a proud expression and said, If you want to be my boyfriend, you must agree to my conditions. Agree to her. At that moment, someone in the crowd shouted loudly, and the rest of the people echoed in unison, Agree to her, agree to her. However, no one expected that the next moment, Zhao Wenjie would give a cold smile, turn around, and throw the rose in his hand into the trash can. This bold move stunned the crowd. Zhao Wenjie, what do you mean? Suyu, who had been eagerly waiting to accept Zhao Wenjie's humble confession, was now left dumbfounded. She instinctively shouted as she watched him walk away. It means nothing. Zhao Wenjie shrugged disdainfully, his eyes indifferent, as if Suyu were a complete stranger. Suyu, you're beautiful, but don't think too highly of yourself. The conditions you've given dogs would shake their heads if they heard them. Do you think you're a fairy descended from heaven? Or do you think there's a diamond in your... You, Suyu, are not worthy of being my Zhao Wenjie's girlfriend. After saying these words, Zhao Wenjie turned and walked away without looking back. Anyone who wanted to be the big fool could go ahead. Since heaven had given him a second chance at life, he wasn't going to fall in the same place twice. He would rather be a playful heartbreaker than a loyal fool. My God, has a Jie gone mad? What happened? Zhao Wenjie's good friend Xiong Dao immediately chased after him. The crowd stood there, stunned. No one had expected this outcome. Su Yu stared blankly at Zhao Wenjie's retreating figure, a feeling of imbalance rising in her heart. It was as though her toy had been taken away, leaving her extremely uncomfortable. She had a whole bunch of people chasing after her, and she had given Zhao Wenjie so much face, yet this was the outcome she received. At this moment, she couldn't care about her usual dignity anymore. She shouted loudly at Zhao Wenjie's disappearing figure, "Zhao Wenjie, come back. If you walk away now, I'll never speak to you again." However, the only response was Zhao Wenjie's indifferent voice, "I'm more than happy to." Diamond Princess. Chapter 2, Interpersonal Relationships. At the school gate, Zhao Wenjie casually grabbed 2 old ice pops and a pack of cigarettes. He couldn't help but sigh that things were better now, at least he didn't have to worry about ice cream assassins. It was a hot summer day, so Zhao Wenjie rolled up his pant legs to his knees and squatted in the shade. With a practiced motion, he lit a cigarette and gazed thoughtfully at the passing students. At this moment, Xiong Dao caught up with him, only to find Zhao Wenjie squatting there, smoking. "Damn, Aji, when did you learn to smoke?" Xiong Dao asked, surprised. "And weren't you always into our class's beauty? Why didn't you agree to her just now?" Xiong Dao and Zhao Wenjie had been childhood friends, getting into trouble together ever since they were young. They both had bad grades, and even filled out the same university applications for the college entrance exam. However, in the previous life, Xiong Dao's life hadn't gone as planned. After graduation, he ended up being quite ordinary. His father also became seriously ill and had been seeking medical treatment everywhere. Despite that, when Zhao Wenjie had the car accident, Xiong Dao rushed to the hospital as soon as he heard, so Zhao Wenjie still valued this brother deeply. "She does like me. Don't joke about her anymore. I have nothing to do with her," Zhao Wenjie said, glancing at Xiong Dao and handing him a cigarette. Xiong Dao hesitated for a moment but took it, noticing Zhao Wenjie was fiddling with the cigarette as he lit it. As a freshman, Xiong Dao still had some shyness, unlike Zhao Wenjie, who had been hardened by society's trials. "Taozi, what do you plan to do in the future?" Zhao Wenjie asked unexpectedly. Xiong Dao was caught off guard by the sudden question. He paused for a moment, thinking Zhao Wenjie might have been affected by something. After a brief pause, Xiong Dao slowly replied, "My family probably hopes I'll take the civil service exam after graduation. Something stable. How about joining me and doing some business?" Zhao Wenjie asked. "Business?" Xiong Dao hesitated, a bit confused. "Yeah, just part-time. Make some extra money while in college." Zhao Wenjie exhaled a puff of smoke and continued, "Don't you want to ease your parents' burden a bit?" These words hit Xiong Dao right in the heart. His family wasn't wealthy. His parents ran a small convenience store, but his father was sick, and all their earnings went toward his medical treatment. "Of course I want to," Xiong Dao said quickly. "So, what kind of business are you thinking about?" "Hey, you'll find out later." Zhao Wenjie smiled slightly. He looked at Xiong Dao and asked, "How much money do you have right now?" "Just enough for a month's living expenses." "Why?" Xiong Dao asked. "Don't you need startup capital for business?" Zhao Wenjie said as he extended his hand without hesitation. Xiong Dao rolled his eyes but didn't hesitate to pull out his wallet and give Zhao Wenjie all the cash. Zhao Wenjie already had a big business plan in mind, and he was now just waiting to implement it step by step. He took the money and teased Xiong Dao, "Do you believe me? 10 years from now, I guarantee you'll be a billionaire." "Foot tilder," Xiong Dao scoffed. Zhao Wenjie didn't care whether he believed it or not. He laughed, crushed his cigarette butt underfoot, stood up, and said, "Stop standing around. Go eat, or the cafeteria will run out of food again." "Damn it, wait for me." Xiong Dao rushed to catch up, coughing a few times from the smoke. As he watched Zhao Wenjie walk away, he couldn't shake the feeling that something was different about his best friend. Meanwhile, Su Yu was trudging toward the cafeteria with her best friend, Liu Weiwei. She couldn't believe Zhao Wenjie had really just walked off like that. Damn. Su Yu pouted in frustration. She couldn't believe Zhao Wenjie, the one who had come to confess to her, had ended up leaving her alone like that. "Come on, Xiao Yu, don't be upset." Liu Weiwei, her best friend, quickly comforted her. "A man like that isn't worth your tears. Good men are hard to find, but there are plenty of two-legged men. The whole school has so many boys, and you're so beautiful. Someone will definitely chase after you. Liu Weiwei's well-meaning comfort actually made Su Yu stop and think. Although she had many admirers, was there really anyone who treated her as well as Zhao Wenjie? The answer was clear: no, there was no one. At least no boy right now was better than Zhao Wenjie. Otherwise, she wouldn't have considered agreeing to his confession. Weiwei, do you think maybe our demands were a bit too much? Su Yu softly bit her lip, her tone uncertain. He seemed to change into a different person after hearing those conditions. Actually, the whole class knew Zhao Wenjie liked Su Yu, and Liu Weiwei had given her this advice to avoid Su Yu getting hurt. Initially, Liu Weiwei had laid out a list of qualities for an ideal boyfriend, but even Su Yu thought it was a bit too much. So, she narrowed it down to just 3 conditions. But unexpectedly, that jerk Zhao Wenjie didn't appreciate it at all. Xiao Yu, are you blaming me for giving you bad advice? Liu Weiwei's face darkened, and she turned to leave. No, I didn't mean that. Su Yu quickly stopped her. I just think maybe those conditions were a bit too much. On one hand, we had such high expectations for him, but then we didn't want him to interfere with us. Su Yu's face flushed slightly, and her voice grew softer. Xiao Yu, I think you're too kind. Liu Weiwei said seriously. You see, Zhao Wenjie is so nice to you now, but once you get him, can you guarantee he'll keep treating you that well forever? This. And? Liu Weiwei added, seeing that Su Yu couldn't refute her, the advice I gave wasn't really meant to have Zhao Wenjie meet all those conditions. The most important thing was to see his attitude. But now that he hasn't agreed, what do you expect him to do in the future? Hearing this, the confusion in Su Yu's eyes gradually faded, and her expression turned resolute. Weiwei, you're right. That's the spirit. Let us go eat and see what the cafeteria has today. As they continued talking, they reached the cafeteria. Just as Su Yu lifted her head, she suddenly saw Zhao Wenjie sitting across from her, eating heartily. What shocked her even more was that a girl was sitting next to him, and Zhao Wenjie was placing all the meat from his bowl onto her plate. They looked so close. Su Yu's anger boiled over. Without a second thought, she walked straight over and slapped the table hard, shouting angrily, Zhao Wenjie. Chapter 3 Pig Brain? Zhao Wenjie usually pays great attention to interpersonal relationships. Since he looks good, he is actually quite popular among girls. Unfortunately, in the previous life, in order to pursue Amelia Su, I had always deliberately kept a distance from other girls, which also caused me to ignore the girl who was most worthy of my cherishment. That is the treasure girl Yu Yue in front of you. Yu Yue's family conditions are very poor. She can be found working part-time in the library and cafeteria. She has to apply for scholarships every year. She is also very inferior and has a low sense of existence on a daily basis. As a result, everyone ignored her beautiful face that was covered up. However, Zhao Wenjie remembered very clearly that on the day of the graduation ceremony, Yu Yue participated in the final cultural performance, probably to commemorate her college life. So, it immediately caused a sensation. She was wearing a white dress and a pair of silver shiny high heels, which perfectly outlined her proud figure that was usually hidden. Her face was as beautiful as a flower. She was confused and a little shy, which almost stunned all the boys. It was not until that moment that this girl, who was usually simple and even a little self-deprecating, showed the brilliance that should have belonged to her. It was also at graduation that Zhao Wenjie received a notebook, which was densely packed with records of Yu Yue's feelings for him over the past 4 years. It's a pity that I was bewitched by Su Yu at that time. I just regarded it as a regret. The two lost contact after graduation. But he will never miss each other again in this life. So after arriving at the cafeteria just now, when Zhao Wenjie saw Yu Yue having another meal of white rice with pickles sifted by her country grandmother, he shamelessly approached her. However, he didn't expect that when he was showing off, he was caught by Su Yu. What are you doing? Zhao Wenjie raised his head and glanced at Su Yu with cold eyes. How could you do this? Su Yu bit her lips and teeth tightly, tears seemed to be welling up in her beautiful eyes. How am I? How can you pick up food for other girls? That's too disrespectful to Xiao Yu. Liu Weiwei behind Su Yu quickly stepped forward and said, are you being unfair to Xiao Yu by doing this? Hearing this, Zhao Wenjie burst into laughter out of anger. In the previous life, it was this Liu Weiwei who gave Su Yu bad advice behind her back all day long, so naturally he had no good feelings towards her. How have I ever let her down? I'm not her boyfriend. After Zhao Wenjie finished speaking, the other party was stunned for a moment and didn't know how to refute for a moment. Besides, I've been a vegetarian these past 2 days. Is there anything wrong with asking Yu Wei to help me eat some meat? Liu Weiwei was about to say something, but Su Yu pulled her sleeve and said, "Forget it, let's go. Goodbye, I won't see you off." After Zhao Wenjie finished speaking, he turned around and continued eating, ignoring the two of them. I hope you won't regret it later. After Liu Weiwei said this harsh word, she was dragged out of the cafeteria by Su Yu. Aji, isn't this a bad thing for you? Xiong Dao on the side also frowned slightly, seeming to feel a little reluctant. Don't be soft-hearted towards bad guys. Zhao Wenjie waved his hand and said, eating can't stop your mouth, eat. But. Yu Wei, who had been silent all this time, blushed and whispered, I don't think they are bad. You know a person's face but not his heart. How do you know they are not bad? Zhao Wenjie pretended to threaten, Yu Wei, you just promised to help me finish all the meat in my bowl, eat it quickly and don't waste it. Oh. Yu Wei then lowered her head and ate carefully. By the way, give me the meal card. After hearing this, Yu Wei was a little confused but still took out her meal card. Zhao Wenjie snatched the other person's meal card, then threw his own meal card directly to Yu Wei and said, Xiong Dao and I are too lazy to queue up every time we come to the cafeteria. Come to the cafeteria and help us get food together in the future. As compensation, you can also use my meal card to pay for your meal. I'm confiscating your meal card first. After saying this, Zhao Wenjie didn't know whether Yu Wei agreed or not, so he just pulled Xiong Dao and ran away. After walking out of the cafeteria, Xiong Dao hesitated for a moment and said with some dissatisfaction, Aji, I don't care what you do to Su Yu, but why do you bully Yu Wei? I heard that she was originally very pitiful, you. However, he was interrupted by Zhao Wenjie before he could finish his words. You have a pig brain. Which eye of yours saw me bullying Yu Wei? Zhao Wenjie explained helplessly, didn't you see that she only ate pickles and white rice? She must have no money left in her meal card. I gave her the meal card so she could eat well, otherwise she would be malnourished. After hearing Zhao Wenjie's explanation, Xiong Dao's expression returned to normal, but he was still a little confused and asked, but why did you help Yu Wei? Forget it, you won't understand even if I tell you. Zhao Wenjie waved his hands helplessly. It was the first time he felt that this brat was so nagging. Okay, you go back first, I have something else to do at school. Okay. Xiong Dao didn't say much, just turned around and left. At this moment, Su Yu and Liu Weiwei returned to the dormitory. Thinking of the scene just now, Su Yu felt like a mixture of emotions in his heart. She has always been accustomed to the feeling of being pursued by Zhao Wenjie. Seeing him being so intimate with other girls, I felt like my toy was taken away by someone else. I see. Liu Weiwei suddenly realized, Zhao Wenjie must be trying to attract your attention in this way. I heard that Yu Wei is so poor that she can't even afford a new piece of clothing. How can she be compared to you? Even if Zhao Wenjie really has a crush on someone else, it can't be her. The only explanation is that when Zhao Wenjie confessed his feelings, he didn't agree to your conditions because of his face, but he must have regretted it afterwards, so he thought of using this method to indulge in lust. After hearing this, Su Yu's emotions gradually stabilized and she felt that what Liu Weiwei said made sense. No one in the class can compare to me in terms of figure or appearance, let alone Yu Wei. However, they could never imagine that Yu Wei had such a stunningly beautiful face hidden behind her head all day long. Chapter for the secret in the room. After Zhao Wenjie left the school, he found the only large wholesaler in the university town according to his memory. Jiangbei University and 3 surrounding universities form a university town, but now except for the school gates, other places are still relatively desolate. In addition, it is an hour's drive from Jiangbei City, so almost all supermarkets and shops around the university purchase their goods here. There were not many people in front of the store, only 2 small trucks and a few shirtless strong men moving things. Zhao Wenjie quickly walked up to him, handed him a cigarette, and said with a smile, "Brother, is your boss here?" The other person took the cigarette, and when he saw it was Huazi, his eyes lit up. He then put the cigarette between his ears and pointed inside and said happily, "The boss is on the 2nd floor." Zhao Wenjie thanked him and went straight up to the 2nd floor. He walked to the end of the road and saw the door of a room wide open. A middle-aged man with a stubble on his face had his legs resting on the desk. He was enjoying the air conditioning while flipping through the bill of lading in his hand. "Who are you looking for?" When the other party saw Zhao Wenjie, he just glanced at him indifferently. "Hello, I'm a freshman at Jiangbei University, my name is Zhao Wenjie." Zhao Wenjie walked forward and handed over a cigarette. The other party took the cigarette and then raised his head. "College students? What are you doing here?" "Of course I'm here to discuss cooperation." After hearing this, the other party was stunned for a moment, then looked Zhao Wenjie up and down again, thinking that he had heard it wrong. "Talk about cooperation." "Right." Zhao Wenjie quickly explained, "When I came up just now, I saw that a lot of the goods downstairs were covered with dust. They must have been piled up for a long time, right?" After hearing this, the middle-aged man nodded without denying it. He is in the wholesale business, so sometimes he will definitely buy too much goods, and occasionally he will encounter returns. Some inventory is naturally inevitable. Generally, he would dispose of these goods at a low price. If you really can't get rid of them, you can only distribute them to your brothers before the goods expire. Although it is a considerable loss, people in this industry naturally cannot escape this problem. What if I tell you I can help you get rid of these goods? And I can also guarantee that I can come to you for goods for a long time. Zhao Wenjie is a veteran in the business world. He knows that the essence of buying and selling is the exchange of resources. He is only qualified to discuss cooperation if he can offer conditions that impress the other party. Hearing Zhao Wenjie's words, the middle-aged man's eyes lit up, and he said with interest, "Go on." "After I went to college, I discovered a problem. There were only 2 supermarkets in our school, and both were located at the entrance of the cafeteria, far away from the dormitory building. You know, college students are very lazy, especially boys. Unless they are craving for cigarettes, they can stay in the dormitory with a few buckets of instant noodles for a whole day." The middle-aged man seemed to agree with Zhao Wenjie's analysis and did not interrupt. "But if we can deliver all kinds of snacks, cigarettes and instant noodles to the building for free, then business will definitely be booming. You have to know that it was 2003, and communication tools were still at the PHS stage. No one had smartphones, let alone the various penguin groups that would appear 20 years later." Hearing this, the middle-aged man also reacted. "You want to be the boss of your own school? Good." Zhao Wenjie took out a piece of paper and said, "I have prepared a list here. It contains the goods and quantities I need." He prepared these on his way here just now, and most of the products are very popular among contemporary college students. The other party took it and took a look. It contained mostly drinks, snacks and cigarettes, and many of them overlapped with his own inventory. The middle-aged man hesitated for a moment, exhaled a puff of smoke, and then slowly said, "I can provide all these things, but since you found me, you must have conditions, right?" The boss is really a smart man. Zhao Wenjie smiled and said, "Since I'm going to open a business, I must have a lot of these goods. But if I want to buy so much at once, it's not a small amount. So you want to get the goods first and pay later." The middle-aged man was obviously a seasoned veteran and guessed Zhao Wenjie's thoughts right away. "Good. But I can assure you that only the first batch of goods needs to be purchased first, and the subsequent purchases will definitely be larger than this." The middle-aged man pondered for a moment and continued to ask, "Why should I believe you?" Zhao Wenjie seemed to be prepared and took out his student ID and ID card and placed them on the table. "You have to remember that it's 2003 now, and being a college student is still very valuable." The other party really picked it up and looked at it carefully. Zhao Wenjie continued, "Although I require that nothing on the list be missing, even if you let me take them all away at once, I have nowhere to put them. I can take it in 3 batches, and when I take it the second time, I can bring back the money from the first time." After hearing this, everyone was obviously tempted, but they seemed to have not made up their minds yet. Zhao Wenjie continued without hesitation, "Boss, when doing business, risks and benefits definitely coexist. And once I open up the market of Jiangbei University, are you still worried that business will be difficult?" The middle-aged man didn't expect that this young boy who looked a little green could speak like a seasoned veteran. "Your name is Zhao Wenjie, right? You're a bit of an odd student. Judging from the way you're dressed, you should come from a well-off family. Why are you thinking of taking a part-time job to make money? It never hurts to make a little extra money." Zhao Wenjie shrugged and smiled. The other party no longer hesitated and made up his mind. Okay, let's try it as you say. I can prepare the goods you want today. It's okay, don't worry. I still have to be busy with promotion. Today is Thursday, I will bring people to move the goods when I have a weekend off. Zhao Wenjie said, and the other party threw a business card to Zhao Wenjie and said, just come to me directly when the time comes. Call me if there is anything wrong. Zhao Wenjie took it and looked at it. It said, Wangguqing, Xinting Wholesale Factory. Okay, no problem. Zhao Wenjie put it in his pocket without saying a word. Interesting. Wangguqing muttered something as he watched Zhao Wenjie's departing back, then continued with his previous work. Chapter 5 Earn some pocket money. After Zhao Wenjie left Xinting Wholesale Factory, he asked someone to make a very eye-catching promotional poster and printed a lot of flyers. It was already dark when I returned to the dormitory. Old 4, where did you go today? I heard that you were rejected by our class beauty. Are you planning to commit suicide because you are depressed? Seeing Zhao Wenjie push open the door, Jin Juanqing, who looked somewhat gentle, quickly pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses. Without waiting for Zhao Wenjie to explain, Zhang Hao, who was lifting weights nearby, directly retorted, bullshit. Do you think the fourth one is you? But what's going on between you and our class beauty? Zhang Hao is from northeast China, has a straightforward personality, and usually has the best relationship with Zhao Wenjie. Zhao Wenjie took out some cigarettes and threw one to each of them. He said, let's not talk about this anymore. Where's Lao Liu? Sai Lao, when did you start smoking? Oh my god, it's still China, that's fine. At this moment, Liu Hao heard the noise at the door and walked out of the bathroom holding a mouthwash cup. What's the matter? Zhao Wenjie saw that the three of them were there, so he closed the dormitory door and said, it's okay as long as everyone is here. I have something to discuss with you. Hearing this, the three of them put down what they were doing and said nothing. I have negotiated cooperation with off-campus wholesalers. I plan to open a small supermarket in the future. When the time comes, I will provide a service of delivering goods to the doorstep of the dormitory. After these words were spoken, the three of them were stunned. Old 4, what did you say? You want to open a supermarket? That's ridiculous. You are doing great things quietly, but will it work? Jin Juanqing and Zhang Hao were both excited. Only Liu Hao said thoughtfully, have you reported this to the counselor? Although the school does not explicitly prohibit students from starting a business, but... Liu Hao was interrupted by Zhang Hao before he could finish his words. Okay, Lao Liu, what's there to report about this kind of thing? We all know you're the class monitor, but you already said the school doesn't forbid it, so what are you afraid of? Liu Hao didn't say anything, but his expression was still somewhat solemn. Zhao Wenjie knew Liu Hao's personality, so he said, Old Liu, don't worry, this is no big deal. I will publicize it at the entrance of the cafeteria tomorrow, and the counselor will know about it by then. I might often pile things up in our dormitory, and sometimes I might have to trouble you guys to help me move things down. But if you three want to eat anything, feel free to take it. If anyone wants to make some extra money, you can help me. After hearing these two sentences, Liu Hao's expression finally eased. Okay, I'm free anyway, so I'll come and help you when the time comes. Zhang Hao readily agreed. Jin Juanqing hesitated for a moment, then said with a malicious smile, Old 4, you will definitely go to the girls' dormitory to promote tomorrow, so count me in. Good. Then it's settled. After Zhao Wenjie finished speaking, he lay down on the bed contentedly. There are several important reasons why he chose to start by opening a small supermarket. On the one hand, I have not invested anything except time and energy. On the other hand, he knows that often these seemingly unprofitable small businesses can actually have huge profits. Moreover, he never expected to make money from this matter. For him, this matter was just a prelude to his future plans. As long as everything goes well, he believes that he can achieve complete financial freedom in just 2 or 3 years. Since God has given him the chance to live again, he must seize it. As he was thinking, he fell asleep. The next morning, Xiongdao was dragged out of the dormitory by Zhao Wenjie before he even woke up. Aji, what are you doing so early in the morning? Of course it's to make money. Aren't you worried that I'll waste your money? After the two finished their breakfast, Zhao Wenjie dragged Xiongdao to find some tables, chairs and benches and placed them at the fork in the road leading to the two canteens. Then he arranged the promotional posters and flyers he had designed yesterday, on which were written 8 big words: stay in bed and go to Rocket Supermarket. At this time, Zhang Hao and Jin Juanxing also rushed over. Although Liu Hao was somewhat reluctant, he agreed to help in consideration of the free money in the future. Rocket Supermarket. That's a good name. Yes, it's simple and easy to remember, and it just shows the advantages of our supermarket. Thank you for your hard work today. I'll treat you all to dinner tonight. Zhao Wenjie handed each of the 3 people a flyer. In this era when the internet has not yet been fully popularized, the best way to advertise is to distribute flyers. While handing out flyers, Xiong Dao whispered in Zhao Wenjie's ear, "Aji, is the money we have enough for you to buy the goods?" He was not a fool. He only had 400 yuan a month for living expenses, and Zhao Wenjie didn't have much more. You don't have to worry about that, but you do have a mission, and I don't trust anyone else to do it. What? Today, go to the male dormitory building. Just freshmen will do. Find a few students who are interested in part-time jobs. They should be hardworking and have poor family conditions. The job content is to help us deliver the goods, and the compensation is commission per piece. You have to choose the people carefully, because these people will be under your charge in the future. Oh, okay. Xiong Dao nodded and agreed, then asked doubtfully, by the way, what about the girls' dormitory? Of course I'm in charge of the girls' dormitory. Zhao Wenjie acted as if it was a matter of course, and Xiong Dao immediately rolled his eyes at him. However, since childhood, I am indeed not as thick-skinned as Zhao Wenjie. I am always very nervous when talking to girls. That's right, here you go. As Zhao Wenjie spoke, he took out a brand new pager from his pocket and handed it to Xiong Dao. Feeling Xiong Dao's puzzled gaze, Zhao Wenjie explained impatiently. I put this phone number on all my flyers. At the beginning, I will definitely contact you for all orders. After that, you can assign the specific workload to other people. But Xiong Dao hesitated for a moment. Although most college students now have pagers, for him, a pager worth several hundred yuan is still a luxury. The money I gave Zhao Wenjie yesterday might not be enough to buy this PHS. Okay, stop being so nagging. I let you use it so you can use it to make money. If you want to repay me, go and do something. Xiong Dao didn't waste any time and quickly went to each dormitory one by one. Zhao Wenjie and his 3 roommates stayed up from morning until the cafeteria opened for lunch at noon. Whenever they saw a classmate, they would go up to him and promote him. But the difference is that this guy Jin Juanxing only targets girls, and they are good-looking girls. The 4 of them talked under the scorching sun until their lips were almost worn out. Fortunately, the effect is still very significant. Many people were deeply impressed by the name of Rocket Supermarket, and many students praised it highly. However, at this moment, Zhao Wenjie did not notice Su Yu and Liu Weiwei who were walking towards him. Isn't this Zhao Wenjie? Why is he handing out flyers? I remember he comes from a well-off family. Su Yu murmured with some confusion. Won't you know if you go and take a look? Without waiting for Su Yu to speak, Liu Weiwei pulled her up directly. Old 4. Jin Juanxing was the first to notice the appearance of the class beauty Su Yu, and immediately coughed twice. Zhao Wenjie then raised his head and noticed the 2 people, but his expression did not change much. You too, check it out. Rocket Supermarket will open next week and can deliver goods to your dorm. Liu was stunned for a moment and subconsciously took the flyer. But Su Yu stared at Zhao Wenjie in front of her, biting her lips lightly, seeming to want to say something but stopping herself. After Liu Weiwei flipped through the flyers, she looked at Zhao Wenjie with some disdain and said, Zhao Wenjie, are you upset by Xiaoyu's rejection? Why are you here handing out flyers for no reason? Starting a business and doing business seemed a little far away for them, so they naturally thought that Zhao Wenjie was just working part-time. But Zhao Wenjie was too lazy to explain and said with a smile, just make some pocket money. Su Yu, who had been silent at this moment, finally spoke. Zhao Wenjie, I admit that my conditions are a bit excessive, but you don't need to use such childish methods to deliberately attract my attention. You deliberately put on a scene in the cafeteria yesterday, and today you pretended to have a part-time job just to see me. Do you think this is fun? Su Yu's face turned red with anger. After she finished speaking, she pulled Liu Weiwei and turned away, leaving Zhao Wenjie standing alone in the wind. No, what does this have to do with that? Sister, are you thinking too much? What does my earning money have to do with you? However, before Zhao Wenjie could come to his senses, a somewhat thin figure entered his sight. Yu Yue placed a freshly prepared meal on the table, then carefully picked up the flyer on the table, walked to Zhao Wenjie, and said in a stuttering voice that only the two of them could hear, You eat first, I'll help you. Chapter 6 Rejecting the School Beauty in Person. Zhao Wenjie was stunned when he heard this, and then the corners of his mouth slightly raised. He didn't expect Yu Yue would take the initiative to help him. This made him feel a little surprised, but also a little secretly happy. Yue, thank you, but you don't have to do this, I can do it myself. Zhao Wenjie quickly took the flyer from Yu Yue's hand, his eyes full of tenderness. Yu Yue's cheeks flushed slightly, and she whispered, It's okay, I'm fine, it's okay to help you for a while. Zhao Wenjie felt warm in his heart, and looking at the petite and cute girl in front of him, he suddenly felt a little distressed. He knew that Yu Yue's family was not well off and that she almost never ate out to save money. He didn't expect that she would order a special meal for him today. Well, you can eat with us later. It's my treat. As Zhao Wenjie spoke, he ignored the surprised looks of others and directly pulled Yu Yue to sit on a chair beside him. Yu Yue was a little flattered, and quickly waved her hands and said, No, I've eaten, and besides, I can't help much. Why didn't you help? I'm already very happy that you are willing to help me. Zhao Wenjie said with a smile, his eyes full of sincerity. Yu Yue's heart beat faster when she saw his gaze, and she quickly lowered her head, not daring to look him in the eye. Jin Juanxing and Zhang Hao on the side looked at each other, seemingly unable to believe what was happening before their eyes. You know, yesterday Zhao Wenjie rejected the confession of school belle Suyu in front of everyone, and now he is so close to Yu Yue. Isn't this too exciting? Even Liu Hao, who was usually calm, raised his eyebrows in surprise. Although he knew that Zhao Wenjie rejected Suyu yesterday, he didn't expect that he would turn around and get together with Yu Yue. But on second thought, although Yu Yue is usually very low-key, she has delicate features and gentle temperament, and is actually a great beauty. Thinking of what Zhao Wenjie said yesterday, Liu Hao seemed to understand something. But at this moment, Zhao Wenjie was completely unaware of other people's gazes. There was only Yu Yue in his eyes. By the way, Yue, do you have any hobbies? Zhao Wenjie asked casually, his eyes full of tenderness. Yu Yue lowered her head somewhat embarrassedly and whispered, I usually like reading books and playing the piano. Really? That's a coincidence, I like playing the piano too. Zhao Wenjie said in surprise, his eyes full of joy. How about we play a song together some other day? Yu Yue was delighted when she heard this and nodded quickly, Okay, I'm looking forward to it. The two of them chatted and laughed as if everything around them didn't exist. Jin Juanxing and Zhang Hao were stunned, as if they couldn't believe what they saw. They had known Zhao Wenjie for so many years, but they had never seen him care so much about a girl. Even Liu Hao was a little surprised, but he quickly reacted and a smile of understanding appeared on the corner of his mouth. It seems that Zhao Wenjie is really attracted to Yu Yue. At this moment, Zhao Wenjie's heart was also in turmoil. He knew that Yu Yue was the one he had been waiting for. The one who could make his heart beat and make him willing to give everything. And now, God finally let him find her again. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie clenched his fists and swore secretly that this time, he would never let her suffer any grievances again. Just then, a familiar voice suddenly sounded behind him. Zhao Wenjie, you are actually together with Yu Yue. Zhao Wenjie looked back and saw that it was Suyu and Liu Weiwei who had come back at some point. At this moment, Suyu's face was livid, and her eyes were full of anger and unwillingness. You bastard, you rejected me in front of everyone yesterday, and now you are with another woman. What do you think of me? A toy that can be thrown away at will. Suyu became more and more excited as she spoke, and her eyes became a little red. Liu Weiwei, who was standing by, also had a look of disdain on her face. She snorted coldly, I told you, this Zhao Wenjie is simply a scumbag. Yesterday he said he didn't like you, but today he got together with another woman. Har, all men are really pigs. When Zhao Wenjie heard this, his face instantly darkened. He looked at Suyu coldly and said word by word, Suyu, I'll say it one last time. You and I have nothing to do with each other anymore. As for what happened between Yue and I, it's between the two of us and has nothing to do with you. Also, I'm not a scumbag. I just found the right person for me. Who do you think you are? Do all the men in the world have to revolve around you? Su Yu was so shocked by his words that she was speechless, and tears instantly flowed down her face. She didn't expect that Zhao Wenjie would say such words in front of so many people. She always thought that Zhao Wenjie was just being upset with her, and that as long as she took the initiative, he would change his mind. But now, she realized that Zhao Wenjie didn't care about her at all. Thinking of this, Su Yu could no longer control her emotions, turned around and ran out. Liu Weiwei hurriedly chased after him, and before leaving, she did not forget to glare at Zhao Wenjie fiercely. Zhao Wenjie was completely unaware, and there was only Yu Wei in his eyes. He gently held Yu Wei's hand and said softly, "Yu Wei, I'm sorry for making you feel wronged. This won't happen again, I promise." Yu Wei blushed and nodded gently. Jin Juanxing and Zhang Hao, who were standing by, were already stunned. They never expected that Zhao Wenjie would say such words to Amelia Su in front of everyone. You know, Su Yu is the recognized school belle. Countless boys want to pursue her, but they can't wait to have her. But Zhao Wenjie actually dumped her like that, and in front of so many people. Isn't this too exciting? Even the usually calm Liu Hao couldn't help but exclaimed, I didn't expect that the fourth brother is so courageous. I admire him. Just then, a familiar voice sounded again. Old Four, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but aren't you too awesome? Zhao Wenjie looked back and saw that it was Xiong Dao who had returned at some point. At this moment, he was looking at Zhao Wenjie with shock, as if he couldn't believe his eyes. I heard everything just now. You actually confessed to Yu Wei in front of Su Yu. Fuck, this is too exciting. Xiong Dao became more and more excited as he spoke, his eyes full of envy and admiration. Old Four, you are really my idol. From now on you will be my idol, I want to learn from you. Zhao Wenjie couldn't help but laugh when he heard this. Chapter 7 Official Opening. He patted Xiong Dao on the shoulder and said with a smile, okay, stop making trouble. By the way, how was your visit to the boys' dormitory? Xiong Dao suddenly realized it and said quickly, oh, yes, I almost forgot. I have found a few reliable candidates who can come to help tomorrow. When Zhao Wenjie heard this, a hint of joy flashed in his eyes, and then he smiled and patted Xiong Dao on the shoulder. Yes, I feel relieved with your words. Tomorrow morning, we will go to purchase the goods and try to officially open the store the day after tomorrow. Xiong Dao nodded, and his admiration for Zhao Wenjie grew even greater. He knew that it was not easy for Zhao Wenjie to prepare everything for opening a store in such a short time. This requires not only extraordinary courage and determination, but also extraordinary execution ability. And Zhao Wenjie possesses all of these. The next morning, Zhao Wenjie and his team drove to Xinting Wholesale Factory to purchase goods. When they arrived, Wang Guoqing had been waiting for them for a long time. Boss, please come in. Wang Guoqing came forward with a smile and respectfully invited everyone into the warehouse. What comes into view is the neatly arranged variety of goods, which are dazzling to the eyes. These are the goods we purchased this time. Zhao Wenjie introduced them to Xiong Dao and others around him with a smile. Oh my god, so many. Is that enough for us to sell for a year? Faced with the warehouse full of goods, even Liu Hao, who was usually calm, couldn't help but exclaim in shock. Zhao Wenjie, however, looked calm, as if all this was within his expectations. Everyone, this batch of goods is worth 200,000 yuan in total. Pay half first, and the rest will be paid after the payment is received. I believe that with your abilities, it won't take long before all of this batch of goods is sold out. Wang Guoqing said with a smile, his words full of confidence. Good. Zhao Wenjie immediately nodded in agreement, took out the 100,000 cash he had prepared in advance from his backpack, and handed it all to Wang Guoqing. What? Where did you get so much money? Xiong Dao and others were shocked and looked at Zhao Wenjie in amazement. You know, in this era, 100,000 cash is not a small amount of money. Even Wang Guoqing's face was full of disbelief. He never dreamed that Zhao Wenjie could come up with so much cash. You know, just the day before yesterday, Zhao Wenjie vowed to buy on credit. Don't worry about this. Anyway, the payment is fine. Zhao Wenjie smiled mysteriously and then ordered. Everyone, hurry up and ship this batch of goods back to school first. We will try to start business this afternoon. That afternoon, accompanied by a burst of shouting, Rocket Supermarket officially opened. Just before the opening, Zhao Wenjie was even more creative and distributed thousands of flyers downstairs of the dormitory building. This move immediately attracted countless students to watch. Fuck, is this true? It's so convenient to just go downstairs and buy things. The key is that the prices at Rocket Supermarket are cheaper than those at the school supermarket. Go buy it. For a time, the dormitory building was crowded with people and Rocket Supermarket was doing booming business. In just one afternoon, Zhao Wenjie earned over 10,000 yuan. This scene left Xiong Dao and others stunned. They never expected that Zhao Wenjie's business would be so prosperous. You know, just yesterday, they were still skeptical about Zhao Wenjie's idea. Unexpectedly, in just one day, Zhao Wenjie slapped them in the face with his actions. But at this moment, Zhao Wenjie seemed exceptionally calm. It seemed as if all this was within his expectations. Well, you didn't expect it, did you? Zhao Wenjie smiled and looked around, and wherever his eyes went, he saw excitement and joy. Old Four, you're awesome. This business is amazing. Xiong Dao and others were completely convinced at this moment and admired Zhao Wenjie very much. Okay, everyone, the next task is up to you. Remember, we must provide our customers with the best service so that they will be happy to patronize us again next time. Upon hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. In a blink of an eye, it has been a week since Rocket Supermarket opened. This week, Zhao Wenjie and others were extremely busy. Every day, hundreds of students come here to shop. The reputation of Rocket Supermarket is also at its peak and has spread throughout the entire campus. However, an unexpected news came at this time. What? The school leaders are coming to inspect. When they heard the news, Xiong Dao and others were shocked. You know, although doing business in school is not explicitly prohibited, it is still not in line with the rules. If the school leaders report me, the consequences will be disastrous. Old Four, what should we do? Facing everyone's anxious gazes, Zhao Wenjie remained calm and composed. Please rest assured, everyone. With me here, there won't be any problems. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Wenjie walked towards the school leaders. Student Zhao, I heard that you opened a supermarket in school. The leading school leader asked, with a hint of displeasure in his tone. Principal, this is it. Zhao Wenjie answered respectfully, with a calm expression. My supermarket is essentially to serve my classmates and provide more convenience for everyone. At the same time, we are also actively responding to the country's call to vigorously promote the entrepreneurial spirit. Through this entrepreneurial experience, my team and I have gained a lot, both in terms of our abilities and our vision. So, I think this will only benefit the school's reputation. Zhao Wenjie's words were so logical and convincing that the leaders present couldn't help but nod their heads frequently. Yes, entrepreneurship is encouraged by the country, let alone for college students. Isn't this the original intention of schools to teach and educate people? Okay, in that case, the school will strongly support your entrepreneurship. The leaders expressed their support one after another, and their words were full of encouragement. However, starting a business is one thing, but learning cannot be neglected. Your academic performance is within the scope of our assessment. After that, the leaders left with satisfaction. Watching them go away, Zhao Wenjie had a smug smile on his face. With the support of the school, the prospects of Rocket Supermarket will reach a new peak. Time flies, and in the blink of an eye, the first semester of freshman year is about to end. Rocket Supermarket has also ushered in a milestone moment. Boss, our sales this semester have exceeded 200,000. Xiong Dao held up the account book excitedly, his tone full of pride. What? 200,000? Everyone present was shocked and immediately burst into cheers. You know, 200,000 is an astronomical figure in this era. However, Zhao Wenjie seemed exceptionally calm. Chapter 8 Come with me. It seemed that 200,000 was just a trivial number to him. Everyone, 200,000 is just a start. Next, our goal is 1 million. When these words were spoken, everyone was stunned at first, and then their eyes lit up with excitement. Yes, with Zhao Wenjie here, nothing is impossible. Boss, you must come to the celebration party tonight. Xiong Dao blinked his eyes and said in a flattering manner. Yes, boss, you are a protagonist, how can you be absent? Everyone was looking forward to it, talking at once. However, Zhao Wenjie just smiled faintly and shook his head. No, I have a date tonight. Date? With whom? Who else could it be? It must be Yue. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was suddenly enlightened. Yes, the boss and UUAE have been getting particularly close recently, and their relationship seems to be on the verge of becoming a happy one. Thinking of this, everyone felt envious. That night, Zhao Wenjie and UUAE took a walk along the river. The night is hazy and the stars are shining, illuminating the perfect couple, creating an indescribable romance. Wenjie, the stars are so beautiful tonight. UUAE leaned on Zhao Wenjie's shoulder and whispered softly. Yes, she is beautiful, but she is not even 1/10,000th as beautiful as you. Zhao Wenjie smiled gently, his eyes affectionate and focused. You, what nonsense are you talking about again? UUAE smiled shyly and said coquettishly. That's not nonsense, it's the truth. UAE, let's be together. Zhao Wenjie suddenly knelt on one knee and took out a ring from his arms. I know I'm not worthy of you. But I swear, from now on, I will love you, spoil you, and protect you with all my heart. Forever and ever. When UUAE heard this, she didn't expect that Zhao Wenjie would confess to her at this time. You know, they have only known each other for a few months. But just these few short months made her fall completely and unable to extricate herself. I do. UUAE choked up and threw herself into Zhao Wenjie's arms. When the news spread, there was an uproar on campus. No one expected that Zhao Wenjie, who had always been indifferent to emotions, would propose to UUAE in his freshman year. And the little-known UUAE became the focus of the whole school overnight. Countless people envy and countless people are jealous. But more of it is sincere blessings. In their opinion, Zhao Wenjie and UUAE are a match made in heaven and the best example of a talented man and a beautiful woman. Boss, I didn't expect you to be so quick. Xiongdao hooked Zhao Wenjie's shoulder and teased. Yes, boss, you are really our idol. Everyone was talking and joking. Zhao Wenjie just smiled faintly, his eyes firm and determined. Please take care of me in the days ahead. As soon as he finished speaking, there was thunderous applause. Everyone was sincerely convinced and gave their most sincere blessings to this perfect couple. At the other end of the crowd, a person was staring at Zhao Wenjie. So you never expected that the Prince Charming whom she had carefully selected would eventually choose Cinderella, the person she despised the most. This dealt an unprecedented blow to her self-esteem. Zhao Wenjie, just wait for me. At this moment, the romance between Zhao Wenjie and UUAE became a hot topic in the entire Jiangbei University. Countless people were envious and speculated how this inconspicuous little girl could capture the heart of the school hunk. As the love between Zhao Wenjie and UUAE heats up, Rocket Supermarket's business is also booming. Under Zhao Wenjie's management, Rocket Supermarket quickly became the #1 supermarket in Jiangbei University, and countless students became loyal fans of Rocket Supermarket. Zhao Wenjie has also become an entrepreneurial idol in the eyes of countless students and is known as the Jack Ma of Jiangbei University. Boss, our sales this month have reached a new high. Xiongdao held up the account book excitedly, his tone full of pride. What? It's already exceeded 300,000. Zhang Hao and Jin Juanxing looked at each other, unable to believe their ears. They never expected that a mere small supermarket could create such amazing results. Old four, I didn't expect your business acumen is so impressive. Even Liu Hao, who is always serious, couldn't help but admire it sincerely. For them, becoming a millionaire is simply an unattainable dream. But now, this dream has been realized easily by Zhao Wenjie. Guys, this is just the beginning. Next, I want to turn Rocket Supermarket into a national chain. Zhao Wenjie crossed his arms, his eyes were sharp, and his tone was full of ambition. What? A national chain? Everyone was stunned when they heard this. Yes, with Zhao Wenjie here, nothing is impossible. As long as they follow Zhao Wenjie, they will become winners in life sooner or later. Thinking of this, everyone's hearts were filled with gratitude towards Zhao Wenjie. It was Zhao Wenjie who led them to the pinnacle of life. However, just as Rocket Supermarket was at its peak, discordant voices quietly emerged. In the following days, Suyu targeted Zhao Wenjie and UUAE everywhere, using every possible means. She first posted various rumors about Zhao Wenjie and UUAE on the school forum, saying that Zhao Wenjie was actually a playboy and had many women outside. UUAE, on the other hand, was able to rise to power by selling her body. For a time, rumors spread everywhere and many people began to question the relationship between Zhao Wenjie and UUAE. What's worse, he even made personal attacks on UAE in person, making this weak girl very sad. Faced with all this, Zhao Wenjie was furious. He immediately found Suyu and confronted her face to face. Suyu, you're going too far. Why do you want to slander me in UAE like this? There's a feud between us, and you came after me. Why did you hurt UAE? Zhao Wenjie was so furious that he wanted to cut Suyu into pieces. Har har har, that's all. I just want to make sure you don't live in peace. I want everyone to know that you, Zhao Wenjie, are not worthy of UAE at all. Suyu laughed wildly, her eyes full of madness. You? Zhao Wenjie was so angry that he was shaking all over, and for a moment, he was speechless. He never expected that Suyu's heart would be so narrow-minded and vicious. Wenjie, forget it. Don't bother with her. At this time, UAE came over, gently held Zhao Wenjie's hand, and comforted him softly. As long as the friendship between you and me is strong, what does the gossip of outsiders matter? UAE. When Zhao Wenjie heard this, his heart warmed and he quickly took UAE into his arms. Chapter 9, Haisha Zhu Yuan. Yes, as long as two people stick to each other, nothing can stop them. Let's go, let's ignore her. Zhao Wenjie took UAE's hand and left without looking back. Rumors stopped at the Wise, and over the next period of time, the gossip gradually subsided. Wenjie, my grandma is sick, I need to take a leave to go home. One day, UAE said to Zhao Wenjie with a serious expression. What? Aunt is sick. Zhao Wenjie became nervous when he heard this. He knew that UAE's grandmother had always been UAE's most important relative. If anything happened to grandma, UAE would be heartbroken. I'll go back with you. Zhao Wenjie made the decision immediately. This. UAE was a little hesitant. She knew that Zhao Wenjie was now in the rising period of his career and he really shouldn't leave at this time. Silly boy, your business is my business. Besides, I also want to take this opportunity to visit my aunt and ask for good luck. Zhao Wenjie gently scratched UAE's nose with a firm tone. Wenjie. UAE felt warm at heart when she heard this. Then let's get going now. Go and tell the others that they will be in charge of Rocket Supermarket for the next period of time. The next morning, Zhao Wenjie and UAE set out on their journey home. UAE's hometown is in a remote mountain village, where transportation is inconvenient, signal is weak, and it is an isolated place. Along the way, Zhao Wenjie held UAE's hand tightly, giving her silent support and encouragement. Wenjie, thank you for coming. UAE leaned her head on Zhao Wenjie's shoulder and said softly. Silly, you're too polite. Meeting my aunt is my duty. Zhao Wenjie smiled gently, his eyes full of doting. But I've never been to your hometown. I'm quite looking forward to it. Zhao Wenjie joked, trying to ease UAE's nervousness. There's nothing interesting to see in my hometown. They are just some dilapidated tiled houses and barren land. UAE said somewhat embarrassedly. How come? After several hours' drive, the two finally arrived at UAE's hometown. Looking from afar, you can see mountains surrounding the place, curling smoke from cooking fires, and a scene of peaceful and tranquil life. This is it, my home. UAE pointed to a small bungalow not far away and said shyly. What a peaceful place. Zhao Wenjie exclaimed sincerely. He liked the environment here from the bottom of his heart. Although it was simple, it was full of the atmosphere of fireworks. Wenjie, my grandma is inside, let's go in quickly. UAE took Zhao Wenjie's hand and walked in quickly. Grandma, I'm back. As soon as she entered the house, UAE shouted impatiently. I saw an old woman with silver hair lying on the bed. She looked pale and very weak. UAE, you're back. The old man smiled weakly, his eyes kind. Grandma, how are you? What did the doctor say? UAE hurried to the bed and asked with concern. It's nothing serious, just a cold and fever. I'll be fine after a few days of rest. The old man comforted him, and then his eyes fell on Zhao Wenjie. This is Wenjie, right? UAE often mentioned you on the phone. Hello, auntie. I'm Zhao Wenjie, UAE's boyfriend. Zhao Wenjie walked forward respectfully and greeted the old man. Good boy, you are a good boy to come visit an old woman like me. The old man smiled with relief and then held Zhao Wenjie's hand. Wenjie, we're leaving UAE in your care. She lost her parents when she was young. Over the years, I have been the only one who raised her. Now that I am old and my body is no longer strong enough, I am counting on you young people. The old man kept talking, his eyes full of kindness. Grandma, don't worry, I will take good care of UAE. Zhao Wenjie nodded solemnly, his tone firm. I feel relieved when you say this. The old man smiled with relief and held Zhao Wenjie's hand tightly. By the way, I heard from UAE that you recently opened a supermarket in school. Yes, Grandma. Zhao Wenjie nodded quickly, his eyes full of pride. How's business? Are you making any money? The old man asked with concern. Not bad, we just opened and we've already made a lot of money. Zhao Wenjie said proudly. That's good. That's good. The old man nodded repeatedly, his eyes full of satisfaction. Wenjie, Grandma thinks you are promising kid. You will definitely achieve great things in the future. When that happens, don't forget our UAE. The old man said kindly. Grandma, you are right. I will never forget UAE. Grandma, as long as Wenjie is here, I have nothing else to ask for in this life. UAE said while choking up. Silly girl, you have suffered a lot over the years. Fortunately, God has not treated you unfairly and let you meet a good man like Wenjie. The old man said earnestly with a kind look. Zhao Wenjie looked carefully at the dilapidated little bungalow and couldn't help feeling sad. Wenjie, the doctor said that Grandma has lung cancer and it's already in the late stage. After the two of them went out, Yue choked up while standing at the door. I really don't know what to do. Grandma is my only relative, I can't lose her. Yue collapsed and threw herself into Zhao Wenjie's arms, crying. Zhao Wenjie hugged the girl tightly in his arms, gently stroked her hair, and gave her silent comfort. His mind was racing, thinking of various solutions. After a moment, he suddenly thought of something, took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hello, Lao Li, it's me, Zhao Wenjie. Zhao Wenjie said in a deep voice. A deep male voice came from the other end of the phone. Xiao Zhao? Long time no see. Why are you calling me all of a sudden? Is there something wrong? Director Li, I have a very important matter to trouble you with. My girlfriend's grandmother has advanced lung cancer and her condition is very critical. I would like to ask you for help and find a way to transfer the old man to the 9th hospital of Haisha. Do you think it is okay? Zhao Wenjie said earnestly, his tone full of urgency. Advanced stage lung cancer? This is indeed quite difficult. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a moment, and then Director Li's voice came. But since you asked me for help, I will definitely do my best. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. I will go and ask the hospital leaders to bring the patient to our hospital as soon as possible. With Dr. Li here, I will make sure the old man recovers. Director Li, don't worry. I, Zhao Wenjie, will remember this favor. Zhao Wenjie was filled with gratitude and thanked him again and again. After hanging up the phone, he turned to look at Yue, whose eyes were blurred with tears, and said softly. Yue, don't worry. I'm here and will find a way to cure Grandma's illness. I just contacted the attending physician of the 9th hospital of High City, and he promised to arrange the transfer procedures as soon as possible. The medical level of the 9th hospital of High City is first class in the country and even the world. As long as she can be admitted, Grandma will definitely get the best treatment. Hearing this, Yue burst into tears. She knew that Haisha 9th Hospital was one of the top 3 hospitals in the country, and that only the rich or the noble could receive treatment here. As an ordinary student, it is simply a fantasy to live there. However, Zhao Wenjie used his connections to secure a spot for his grandmother. Thinking of this, Yue could no longer control her emotions and threw herself into Zhao Wenjie's arms, bursting into tears. Wenjie, thank you so much. For everything you've done for me, I don't know how I can ever repay you in my lifetime. Yue said with sobs and tears streaming down her face. Silly boy, you are my girlfriend, and it is my duty to take care of you. Zhao Wenjie smiled gently and wiped away the tears from Yue's face. A few days later, with the help of Zhao Wenjie and Director Li, Yue's grandmother was successfully sent to the 9th hospital of High City. Chapter 10 Adding Insult to Injury. Zhao Wenjie held the medical bill issued by the hospital, his eyes full of disbelief. The numbers were too huge, far beyond his expectations. How is this possible? He muttered to himself, his voice trembling slightly. Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. He knew that no matter how much it cost, he had to find a way to raise the money and his grandmother's treatment must not be interrupted. After returning home, Zhao Wenjie began to take stock of his assets. He made a list of all valuable things, including the real estate left by his parents. Xiongdao rushed over after hearing the news and frowned when he saw Zhao Wenjie packing up his things. Aji, what are you doing? Don't be impulsive. Xiongdao said, holding Zhao Wenjie's shoulder. Taozi, I can't let grandma give up treatment like this. Zhao Wenjie said firmly, even if I lose everything, I will cure grandma's illness. But. No buts. Zhao Wenjie interrupted Xiongdao, this is my decision. While Zhao Wenjie was selling off assets to raise money, Rocket Supermarket's competitors were also busy. They seemed to have sensed Zhao Wenjie's predicament and immediately took action, intending to take advantage of the situation. Some people caused trouble in front of the Rocket Supermarket, spreading rumors that the food in the supermarket was expired and spoiled. Others maliciously lowered prices, dumping goods at prices far below cost, forcing the Rocket Supermarket to follow suit by lowering prices. Facing the offensive of competitors, Zhao Wenjie felt overwhelmed. The supermarket's turnover continued to decline, and the capital chain became increasingly tight. Seeing that the business empire he had worked so hard to build was crumbling, Zhao Wenjie couldn't sleep all night. Yu Wei looked at the haggard Zhao Wenjie with heartache, but she was powerless to do anything. She could only support him silently and cheer him up. Aji, don't worry, we will definitely get through this. Yu Wei said, holding Zhao Wenjie's hand. Zhao Wenjie held her hand back and forced a smile. Well, with you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything. In order to maintain the expenses of his family and company, Zhao Wenjie had to borrow money from everywhere. He first found Xiongdao. Taozi, can you lend me some money to get by first? Zhao Wenjie said somewhat embarrassedly. Without saying anything, Xiongdao took out all his savings. Brother, take whatever I have here, you're welcome. Zhao Wenjie approached other relatives and friends one after another, but most of them found various excuses to shirk their responsibilities after learning about his difficulties. After all, everyone is afraid of not being able to get the money back after lending it. Seeing that he was being blocked everywhere, Zhao Wenjie's face became more and more ugly. What he didn't expect was that those so-called friends who had bowed to him at the beginning avoided him one by one and refused to lend a helping hand. Even his uncles and aunts just smiled and said that young people should learn to be self-reliant, and were not willing to help at all. Only then did Zhao Wenjie realize that there were very few people in this world who were truly trustworthy. To make matters worse, the successive blows left Zhao Wenjie almost with nowhere to go. Every night, Zhao Wenjie tossed and turned, not knowing what to do. Yu Wei felt heartbroken when she saw her frail grandmother lying on the hospital bed. She knew that it was all thanks to Zhao Wenjie that her grandmother was able to live in the 9th hospital of Haisha. However, the high medical expenses put Zhao Wenjie under heavy financial pressure. Yu Wei was filled with guilt. She felt that it was all because of her that Zhao Wenjie was implicated. Wenjie, let's break up. One day, Yu Wei plucked up the courage and said this to Zhao Wenjie. What? What did you say? Zhao Wenjie looked at Yu Wei in shock, unable to believe his ears. I said, let's break up. Yu Wei held back her tears and spoke in a firm tone. Why? Don't you love me anymore? Zhao Wenjie's voice trembled a little, and his eyes were full of disbelief. No, I love you, of course I love you. Yu Wei choked up and said, she could no longer control her tears and burst out. But I can't be so selfish. I can't let you bear such a heavy burden for me. You are still young, and your future is limitless. I can't hold you back. Yu Wei burst into tears and burst into tears. What nonsense are you talking about? Zhao Wenjie's eyes were red as he pulled Yu Wei into his arms. How can you be a burden to me? You are my girlfriend, and it is my duty to take care of you. Besides, I, Zhao Wenjie, will never give up on you even if I lose everything I have. Zhao Wenjie said this decisively, his tone firm. But Yu Wei wanted to say something, but Zhao Wenjie blocked her mouth with a kiss. Stop it. I don't want to hear it. Zhao Wenjie hugged Yu Wei tightly, as if he wanted to rub her into his body. There's no need to talk about this between us. I love you, that's enough. Zhao Wenjie spoke word by word, his eyes as firm as a rock. Yu Yue felt warm at heart when she heard this. She finally let go of the burden in her heart and hugged Zhao Wenjie back tightly. Yes, how could she say something like breaking up? She and Zhao Wenjie truly love each other. At this moment, the two of them are closer than ever before. However, the good times did not last long. A piece of bad news once again pushed their lives to the bottom. Wenjie, something happened at Rocket's supermarket. One day, Xiongdao came running in a panic, his face pale. What happened? Zhao Wenjie's heart tightened and he asked quickly. Our competitors, by some unknown means, have poached all our suppliers. The shelves of Rocket's supermarket are now full of expired and spoiled goods, and students are no longer buying them. Xiongdao spoke incoherently, his eyes red. What? How could this happen? Zhao Wenjie was shocked and his face turned pale in an instant. He knew that the suppliers of Rocket's supermarket were all his old customers for many years and they had a very close relationship with them. I didn't expect that I would be poached by a competitor. There must be something fishy going on. Boss, what should we do now? Xiongdao was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan, running around in circles. I'll go back to school right away and see what's going on. Zhao Wenjie said in a deep voice, then turned and looked at Yu Yue. Yue, I'll trouble you to take care of Grandma for the time being. I'll be back as soon as possible. After saying that, Zhao Wenjie left in a hurry, leaving Yu Yue alone in the ward, feeling sad. After returning to school, Zhao Wenjie realized that the situation was far more serious than he had imagined. It turns out that Rocket Supermarket's competitor is Tianhong Supermarket, the largest supermarket chain in Jiangbei City. They have been jealous of Rocket Supermarket's booming business. Chapter 11 Tianhong Supermarket makes trouble. Chapter 11 So, they tried every possible means to poach Rocket Supermarket suppliers and cut off Rocket Supermarket's supply of goods. At the same time, they also spread rumors in the school, saying that the products in Rocket Supermarket are all counterfeit and shoddy products, so that students stay away from them. For a time, rumors spread everywhere and Rocket Supermarket's business plummeted. Zhao Wenjie was so angry that he wanted to find the owner of Tianhong Supermarket and have a fight with him. However, he knew that doing so would be like hitting a rock with an egg. Behind Tianhong Supermarket is Boss Li, the richest man in Jiangbei City. He is not someone that a mere student like him can afford to offend. In desperation, Zhao Wenjie could only grit his teeth and endure, trying his best to save the situation. He sought help everywhere, trying to find a new supplier, but no one was willing to work with him. Because Tianhong Supermarket is so powerful, anyone who dares to offend them will be cutting off his own source of income. Seeing that Rocket Supermarket's days were getting harder and harder, Zhao Wenjie felt more and more stressed. He tried to find ways to raise money every day, even pawning his property, but he was never able to make up for the deficit. Gradually, Zhao Wenjie's face no longer had the spirit of the past, and was replaced by a deep sorrow. Yu Yue saw all of this and felt pain in her heart. Wenjie, let's really break up. One day, Yu Yue proposed to break up again. Don't work so hard for me anymore. I really don't deserve this from you. Yu Yue said with sobs, tears streaming down her face. Why are you saying that again? Zhao Wenjie's eyes were red as he held Yu Yue tightly in his arms. I told you I would never give up on you. I, Zhao Wenjie, always keep my word. Zhao Wenjie said word by word with a firm tone. But Yu Yue wanted to say something. Stop talking, I don't want to listen. Zhao Wenjie hugged Yu Yue tightly, as if he wanted to rub her into his body. Yu Yue felt warm at heart when she heard this. She finally let go of the burden in her heart and hugged Zhao Wenjie back tightly. Yes, how could she say something like breaking up? She and Zhao Wenjie truly love each other. At this moment, the two of them are closer than ever before. He didn't want to see the disappointed looks in his grandmother and Yue's eyes, and he was even more unwilling to lose to those competitors with ulterior motives. Oh my God, please open my eyes. What should I do? Late at night, Zhao Wenjie sat alone at home with his head buried in his hands. I was full of vigor and vitality not long ago, but I didn't expect to end up in such a situation in the blink of an eye. Just when Zhao Wenjie was about to fall into despair, the phone on the desk suddenly rang. Hello, is this Mr. Zhao Wenjie? We are from Haisha TV station and would like to invite you to participate in one of our talk shows. Zhao Wenjie's hands shook and he almost dropped the phone. He never thought that at this time, he would receive an invitation from the TV station. You know, in my previous life, I had to beg for the opportunity to be on TV, but I didn't expect that this time, someone would come to me on their own initiative. No problem, I promise. A light bulb went off in Zhao Wenjie's mind, as if he had grabbed the last straw, and he quickly agreed. After hanging up the phone, a look of relief appeared on Zhao Wenjie's face. Perhaps, this is a window that God has opened for me. The next morning, Zhao Wenjie excitedly came to High City TV station. The program crew had been waiting in the studio for a long time. Mr. Zhao, welcome, welcome. I didn't expect you to come. We are so honored. The host came up to him with a beaming face and was very respectful to Zhao Wenjie in his words. No, I am flattered. Zhao Wenjie smiled modestly, appearing calm on the surface, but calculating rapidly in his heart. This time on the show, I must take the opportunity to turn my defeat around, let Grandma rest and recuperate, and let UAE see hope. Soon, the program recording officially began. The first person to come on stage was Liu Ziqian, who had a feud with Zhao Wenjie before. He was the behind-the-scenes boss of Qianhong Supermarket. He was dressed in a suit and looked very dignified. He talked eloquently about his entrepreneurial journey and life insights, which drew cheers from the audience. Then, their host changed the subject and suddenly cued Zhao Wenjie. Mr. Zhao, I heard that you have encountered some difficulties in your business recently. What do you think about this, Mr. Liu? Zhao Wenjie sneered in his heart. It was obvious that Liu Ziqian had instructed the host to ask this question. Bringing up your own predicament at a time like this is nothing more than trying to take advantage of the opportunity to add insult to injury and make yourself look ridiculous. As expected, Liu Ziqian immediately put on an attitude and said earnestly. Starting a business is difficult. The business world is like a battlefield. If you don't advance, you will retreat. Mr. Zhao is young and promising, but he must also know how to adapt and seek change at the right time. There was a sigh from the audience, and many people's eyes began to wander to Zhao Wenjie, obviously considering him as the loser. But the next moment, Zhao Wenjie stood up and walked to Liu Ziqian with a smile on his face. Thank you for your teachings, Mr. Liu. I have learned a lot. But Mr. Liu, in your opinion, what do you think I should do next? Liu Ziqian didn't expect Zhao Wenjie to ask the question in public. He was stunned for a moment before saying, this. Mr. Zhao should know better. I don't quite understand, so I want to ask you for advice. Zhao Wenjie blinked and looked at Liu Ziqian with an innocent face. The audience around were whispering to each other, trying to guess what Zhao Wenjie was up to. Seeing this, Liu Ziqian's expression changed slightly, but he quickly returned to normal and said with a smile. Mr. Zhao is too modest. In my opinion, the most urgent task is to stabilize the morale of the troops and appease the employees and customers. At the same time, we can consider introducing new investments, expanding capital scale and diversifying risks. If necessary, you can seek help from a lawyer and use legal means to protect your rights and interests. Liu Ziqian's words were very logical and reasonable, just like a person who had been through it all. But as Zhao Wenjie listened, the curve of his mouth became bigger and bigger. After Liu Ziqian finished speaking, Zhao Wenjie immediately clapped his hands and praised, Boss Liu is indeed wise. He is worthy of being a senior in the industry. Now I understand it completely. It turns out that doing business can be done this way. Don't worry, Mr. Liu. I will go back and sell Rocket Supermarket at a low price to avoid further losses. Then talk to venture capitalists and see if you can get some money to spend first. If that doesn't work, I'll sue my competitors and bankrupt them, and then I'll vent my anger. In this way, I will be completely free, right? The whole audience was in an uproar. No one thought that Zhao Wenjie would say such shocking words. This is simply turning Liu Ziqian's suggestion in another direction. Chapter 12, Talk Shows Shine. Liu Ziqian did not expect Zhao Wenjie to do this. He was so angry that his face turned blue and he was speechless for a long time. Seeing this, the host quickly tried to smooth things over. Mr. Zhao is so humorous. I believe that your presence today will definitely bring us a refreshing entrepreneurial concept. Can you share with us how you led Rocket Supermarket to break through and become invincible? Zhao Wenjie smiled calmly and looked around. He took a deep breath and said firmly. Actually, I think starting a business is similar to falling in love. At first you fall in love and think that the other person is your perfect love. Then you start pursuing him/her, spending money and time on him/her, fearing that you will miss out on any opportunity. Gradually you establish your relationship, enter the honeymoon phase, and live a sweet and happy life every day. But suddenly one day, reality hits you hard, and you find that it's not that easy. The accounts are in deficit, the team is unstable, competitors are eyeing you covetously, it's simply betrayal and infidelity, and your in-laws are dissatisfied. At this point, you have to think clearly, do you want this relationship or yourself? If you insist on not changing your ways, you will only sink deeper and deeper until you are ruined. But if you can get out of it in time, you will have a chance to start over. I am not a good man or a believer, let alone a saint or a gentleman. I am just an ordinary entrepreneur, an ordinary person who bleeds, sweats, and makes mistakes. So when difficulties come, I choose to face reality and get involved instead of avoiding, shirking responsibility, and deceiving myself. I would rather carry the burden and start over than rest on my laurels and wait for death. Because I know that opportunities are for those who are prepared. As long as I keep working hard, nothing can stop me. As soon as these words were spoken, their whole audience fell into silence. Although these words seem casual, every word is precious and every sentence is profound. It not only reveals Zhao Wenjie's real situation, but also tells the bitterness and tears of countless entrepreneurs. Thunderous applause broke out from the crowd. Everyone was moved by Zhao Wenjie's true character and respected him. Even the host couldn't help but applaud and said sincerely, Mr. Zhao's words really benefited everyone present. I believe that after today, everyone will have a new understanding of entrepreneurship. Starting a business is never easy, nor is it always smooth sailing. It tests a person's courage and responsibility, and tests a person's character and integrity. In adversity, only by perseverance can you see the rainbow, only by working hard can you welcome the dawn. Thank you very much for Mr. Zhao's wonderful sharing today. This is the end of this episode. See you next time. The applause rang out again and lasted for a long time. Zhao Wenjie bowed slightly to express his gratitude to everyone. His eyes were extremely determined, and he was certain that the future would eventually belong to him. Liu Ziqian sat aside with a sullen look on his face, wishing he could crawl into the ground. He never expected that the play he carefully designed would be turned around by Zhao Wenjie into his own show. Not only did it fail to strike a blow to Zhao Wenjie, but it also enhanced his reputation. This made Liu Ziqian angry and annoyed, and he was almost furious. After the show ended, Zhao Wenjie declined the host's invitation and left the studio. Yu Wei had been waiting outside for a long time. As soon as she saw Zhao Wenjie coming out, she immediately went to greet him. Aji, you were so handsome just now. I heard it all from the audience, everyone was praising you. Zhao Wenjie put his arm around Yu Wei's shoulders and scratched her nose lovingly. Silly girl, this is all for you and Grandma. Let's go home and bring some delicious food to Grandma. Yu Wei smiled sweetly and snuggled in Zhao Wenjie's arms. At the same time, a figure was standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window of the TV station building, watching the two of them leave. Zhao Wenjie, remember this, I, Liu Ziqian, will make you pay double for this sooner or later. Liu Ziqian's eyes were bloodshot, he clenched his fists, and spoke word by word. Not far away, a mysterious man came over and whispered, Boss Liu, don't worry, we have already set up the plan, and we will soon be able to get rid of Zhao Wenjie, the thorn in our side. These words made Liu Ziqian feel itchy, and the two of them laughed out loud, not knowing that all of this fell into the ears of Zhao Wenjie, who was sitting in the corner. He turned back to get his forgotten coat, but unexpectedly he heard this shocking news. Zhao Wenjie's face suddenly turned gloomy. He stared at the sneaky figure not far away, thinking of a countermeasure quickly in his mind. Here comes with ill intentions. He muttered to himself, with a hint of vigilance in his eyes. The mysterious man's words were filled with murderous intent, and it was obvious that he was targeting him. The enemy was in the dark, and we were in the light. If we just sat there and waited for death, it would be tantamount to self-destruction. Zhao Wenjie secretly clenched his fists and silently swore in his heart that he must find out the true identity of the mastermind behind the scenes. No matter what the cost, he must protect the people around him and never let Yu Wei and her grandmother come to any harm again. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie stood up suddenly and strode towards the suspicious figure. Hey, who are you? Why do you want to hurt me? He asked harshly, his eyes as sharp as knives, staring straight at the other person. The man seemed to have not expected that Zhao Wenjie would come to him directly. His face changed slightly and he stammered, unable to speak. I don't know what you are talking about, the mysterious man stammered in defense, his eyes evasive. Stop playing dumb. I heard everything you and Liu Ziqian said just now. What is your conspiracy? Zhao Wenjie was furious and grabbed the other person by the collar. I really don't know anything. I'm just an employee. The mysterious man turned pale with fright and his voice trembled. Seeing his cowardly look, Zhao Wenjie became even more certain that this man definitely knew the inside story, but it would be useless to act rashly now. He snorted coldly, loosened his hand, glared at the man fiercely, turned around and strode away. Just wait and see, I will definitely find out the truth, and then we'll see how you can still be so arrogant. Zhao Wenjie swore secretly in his heart. Back at Rocket Supermarket, Zhao Wenjie sat in his office with a heavy heart and a frown on his face. The successive blows made him feel unprecedented pressure, as if a mountain was pressing on his chest, making it difficult for him to breathe. My grandmother's medical expenses far exceeded my expectations, my personal finances were in crisis, and Rocket Supermarket's performance was also deteriorating. For a moment, Zhao Wenjie felt like the sky was falling and there was no hope at all. He slumped back in his chair, staring blankly at the ceiling, his mind blank. Is this my fate? I finally got reborn, but I still can't change my miserable life? Chapter 13, Misfortunes Never Come Singly. Just as Zhao Wenjie was sinking into the quagmire of despair, the office door was gently pushed open. Aji, are you okay? Yu Yuwei's concerned voice warmed his heart. She came in with a cup of hot coffee, gently placed it in front of Zhao Wenjie, and said softly, "Don't push yourself too hard, you've done a good job." Zhao Wenjie looked up at the petite and gentle girl in front of him, and a warm feeling surged in his heart. "Yue, I'm sorry," he choked and said, "it's all my fault that I'm useless. I can't even protect you and Grandma." "Don't say that." Yue held his hand firmly and looked into his eyes seriously. "You've given so much to this family, how could I blame you?" But Zhao Wenjie wanted to say something, but was interrupted by Yue. She hugged Zhao Wenjie tightly and whispered in his ear, "Don't think too much, I will always be with you and will never leave." Zhao Wenjie's nose felt sore and he hugged the petite body in his arms tightly. He could no longer hold back his tears and they burst out in an instant. It took him a long time to calm down. He took a deep breath and straightened his back. At the same time, far away in the ward of the 9th Hospital in High City, Grandma's condition finally showed a turn for the better under the careful care of the doctor. "Mr. Zhao, your mother's various indicators are improving. After a period of observation, she is expected to fully recover," Dr. Li, the attending physician, said with a smile. Zhao Wenjie cried with joy and bowed to the doctor repeatedly to express his gratitude. That's great, thank you, Dr. Li, this is all thanks to you." Dr. Li smiled and waved his hand, "This is our job as doctors. But you, kid, really put a lot of effort into treating Grandma. I accidentally saw a report about Rocket Supermarket some time ago. Your entrepreneurial story really touched me. Your mother is so lucky to have a grandson as filial as you." Zhao Wenjie scratched his head embarrassedly, with a gleam of happiness in his eyes. "You're too kind. I'm just doing my duty. Grandma raised me since I was a child. I have nothing to repay her for." Dr. Li nodded with satisfaction. "It is very precious that you have this kind of heart. I believe that Grandma will be very pleased to see your efforts." Zhao Wenjie said goodbye to the doctor gratefully and walked out of the ward, feeling extremely relieved. After experiencing the trough, the wheel of fortune finally started turning again and he saw the dawn of life. When he returned home, Yue had already prepared a sumptuous dinner and was greeting him with a sweet smile. "Aji, how is Grandma?" she asked with concern. Dr. Li said that Grandma has passed the critical period and can be discharged from the hospital after a period of observation. Zhao Wenjie said excitedly. "That's great. This is great news." Yue was overjoyed. One day, just as Zhao Wenjie was about to go out, he received a strange phone call. "Mr. Zhao, your company has been developing very well recently. Congratulations." A sarcastic voice came from the other end of the phone. "Who are you?" Zhao Wenjie's heart was filled with alarm and his tone was cold. "It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that I have some leverage over you. If you don't want these shameful things to be made public, you'd better come to me with 10 million. Don't even think about it." Zhao Wenjie was so angry that he hung up the phone. However, in the following week, this mysterious man called Zhao Wenjie every day to harass him, as if they had made an appointment. Sometimes it's threats, sometimes it's inducements, they use every possible means. Zhao Wenjie was exhausted and became irritable. Yu Yue saw it all and was anxious, but there was nothing she could do. Finally one day, Zhao Wenjie couldn't bear it anymore. He threw his phone to the ground, tears streaming down his face. Aji, what's wrong? What happened? Yu Yue hurried forward and hugged him in her arms. Yue, I'm sorry. Zhao Wenjie said while choking up. I might go to jail. What? Yu Yue was horrified. It turned out that the mysterious man actually filmed Zhao Wenjie doing some illegal things in order to raise money. If these photos and videos were to leak out, Zhao Wenjie would definitely be thrown into jail and his future would be ruined. How could this happen? Yu Yue murmured to herself in despair. Could it be that after they had finally survived the hard times, they were going to be defeated by a shameless villain? No, I can't let you go to jail. Yu Yue stood up suddenly with a determined look in her eyes. I'll go talk to him and find a way to resolve this matter. No, it's too dangerous. Zhao Wenjie held her hand and shook his head. But believe me, there must be another way. Zhao Wenjie patted her shoulder soothingly. In the next few days, Zhao Wenjie stayed up day and night, running around, trying every possible way to collect information about the mysterious man. His hard work paid off and he finally found some clues. It turned out that this person was Liu Ziqian from that day. He has always been jealous of Zhao Wenjie's achievements and opposed him everywhere. This time, they even hired a private detective to follow and secretly photograph Zhao Wenjie, intending to kill him. When the truth came out, Zhao Wenjie actually felt relieved. It is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge. He decided that he must make Liu Ziqian taste the taste of failure. Zhao Wenjie began to trace back Liu Ziqian's every move. Soon, he got some evidence against Liu Ziqian. It turns out that this seemingly righteous man actually has several mistresses outside. In order to please these women, he also did a lot of illegal things. Once these things come to light, he will surely be ruined in the business world. A sneer appeared on Zhao Wenjie's lips, and he began to deploy his counterattack plan. He deliberately spread the rumor that he was going to hold a new product launch conference. As expected, Liu Ziqian rushed to the scene with those photos and videos in a threatening manner. Zhao Wenjie, you're dead. Liu Ziqian looked very proud and determined to win. Really? Then take a look at this. Zhao Wenjie calmly turned on the projector. On the screen, there appeared intimate photos of Liu Ziqian and several women, as well as some shameful transaction records. Where did you get it? Liu Ziqian's face turned pale and his speech was incoherent. I'm warning you, if you dare to threaten me again, these things will be reported immediately. Zhao Wenjie said coldly. You. Liu Ziqian was so angry that he was shaking all over, but he could do nothing. He knew that he had been completely defeated by Zhao Wenjie this time. Go away, I don't want to see you again. Zhao Wenjie said one last word and left without looking back. Chapter 14, Leaving in Disgrace. Watching Liu Ziqian leave in disgrace, Zhao Wenjie felt an indescribable sense of pleasure in his heart. He laughed heartily, as if all his troubles had disappeared. Aji, you are so awesome. Yu Yue excitedly threw herself into his arms, admiration flashing in her eyes. Zhao Wenjie stroked her hair gently, with a confident smile on his face. Don't worry, with me here, no one can bully us. Just then, Zhao Wenjie's cell phone suddenly rang. Hello, is this Mr. Zhao Wenjie? We are from Haisha TV station and would like to invite you to participate in our talk show again. Zhao Wenjie raised his eyebrows in surprise. He didn't expect that the last show was so successful that the TV station came to him so quickly. He readily agreed, but in his mind he had already started thinking about how to use this opportunity to deal a fatal blow to Liu Ziqian. On the day of the program recording, the studio was packed with audiences eagerly waiting to catch a glimpse of this legendary entrepreneur. Offstage, Liu Ziqian sat in a corner with a gloomy face, seemingly unaware of what was about to happen. The interview began soon, and Zhao Wenjie talked freely and eloquently about his entrepreneurial journey. He talked about how he started from nothing and built up the glory of Rocket Supermarket step by step through hard work and wisdom. The audience was fascinated by the performance and burst into warm applause and cheers from time to time. Mr. Zhao, I heard that your entrepreneurial journey was not smooth sailing and you encountered many setbacks and difficulties during the process. Can you share some of them with us? The host asked. Zhao Wenjie nodded, a helpless smile appearing on his face. Yes, we did encounter a lot of unfair treatment when we first started Rocket Supermarket. Especially our competitor Qianhong Supermarket. In order to suppress us, it can be said that they have done everything possible. There was a sudden gasp from the audience. No one seemed to have expected that this once successful entrepreneurial star had actually experienced such a difficult time. Liu Ziqian in the corner turned pale in an instant, with beads of sweat the size of beans oozing out of his forehead. Boss Liu, as the head of Qianhong Supermarket, what do you think of Boss Zhao's accusations? The host changed the subject and directed his criticism at Liu Ziqian. Liu Ziqian opened his mouth, but found that he couldn't utter a word. He looked around and found that everyone's eyes were focused on him. The aggressive momentum made him feel suffocated. I don't know what Mr. Zhao is talking about. Qianhong Supermarket has always been operating in accordance with market rules and has never engaged in any unfair competition. Liu Ziqian pretended to be calm and made excuses with words that were not in his heart. Zhao Wenjie sneered, took out a stack of documents from his arms and shook them in front of everyone. Boss Liu, are you sure you haven't done anything improper? Then what's the matter with this evidence? These are the records of Qianhong Supermarket hiring trolls to maliciously slander Rocket Supermarket online. And these are the evidence that you bribed Rocket Supermarket employees and stole trade secrets. What's more, you even colluded with the underworld and manipulated public opinion behind the scenes, intending to put Rocket Supermarket to death. Zhao Wenjie listed the charges one by one, and the audience was stunned and talked a lot. Liu Ziqian was struck by lightning, shaking all over and looking as pale as death. He never dreamed that all these dirty deeds of his were actually known to Zhao Wenjie. Aye. Liu Ziqian stuttered but could no longer utter a complete sentence. Boss Liu, facing such irrefutable evidence, do you have anything to say? The host's tone was cold and his eyes were sharp. Liu Ziqian slumped down in his chair, covering his face with his hands, unable to raise his head anymore. Dear audience friends, you have all seen that Qianhong Supermarket has resorted to such despicable means for its own selfish interests. How can such a company still have the qualifications to gain a foothold in the market? Zhao Wenjie struck while the iron was hot and publicly denounced Qianhong Supermarket's actions. I hereby call on everyone to jointly resist such unfair competition, support Rocket Supermarket which operates with integrity, and contribute to creating a fair and just market environment. As soon as he finished speaking, thunderous applause and slogans broke out at the scene. Support Rocket Supermarket. Boycott Qianhong Supermarket. Come on, Mr. Zhao. We will always support you. The audience stood up one after another to show their support for Zhao Wenjie. Liu Ziqian, who was hiding in the corner, seemed to have aged 10 years in an instant and no longer had his former majesty. After the program was broadcast, it caused an uproar in society. Zhao Wenjie's entrepreneurial story has touched countless people, and everyone has expressed their support for him in various ways. Some people are cheering for Rocket Supermarket online, calling on everyone to go shopping. Some people spontaneously organized a fundraiser to raise funds for Rocket Supermarket. Some entrepreneurs also extended an olive branch to Zhao Wenjie, expressing their willingness to provide financial and resource support. At the same time, Qianhong Supermarket was in a precarious situation, with its stock price plummeting and few customers. Liu Ziqian was also forced to resign as CEO of Qianhong Supermarket due to pressure from public opinion. On campus, students are gearing up to support Rocket Supermarket with practical actions. At the entrance of the supermarket, there was a long queue of people queuing up to shop. Zhao Wenjie was filled with emotion. He didn't expect that his casual words would bring about such a huge change. But he knows that all this is the result of everyone's trust and support for Rocket Supermarket. He secretly vowed to work harder and give back to everyone with high-quality products and services. Taking advantage of this favorable situation, Zhao Wenjie immediately took action to reach new cooperation with some well-known brands and suppliers. For a time, the shelves of Rocket Supermarket were filled with all kinds of goods. In terms of price, Zhao Wenjie also closely competed with Qianhong Supermarket, and even deliberately lowered the price to attract more customers. Their head-on confrontation between the two supermarkets has become a major attraction on the campus of Jiangbei University. Students took sides and supported the supermarket king in their minds. At first, Tianhong's supermarket was able to barely hold on thanks to its many years of operating advantages. But under Zhao Wenjie's relentless pressure, the company soon showed signs of fatigue and its sales volume plummeted. Liu Ziqian was furious, but helpless. He knew that his image among students had plummeted since his last TV interview. Now, even if you kneel on the ground and beg, I'm afraid few people would be willing to shop at Tianhong's supermarket. Asshole. It's all because of that bastard Zhao Wenjie. I'm not done with him. Liu Ziqian beat his chest and stamped his feet, wishing he could eat Zhao Wenjie alive. He rolled his eyes sinisterly and suddenly an idea came to his mind. Chapter 15 A Little Trick. Yes, I want him to fall hard when he is at his most proud. He. Liu Ziqian chuckled sinisterly a few times and began to make secret plans, waiting for an opportunity to take revenge. He first spent a large sum of money to hire a group of thugs, had them disguise themselves as customers, and go to the Rocket supermarket to cause trouble. These people came with bad intentions, in groups of 3 or 5, wantonly destroying goods and harassing employees. In order not to arouse suspicion, they deliberately chose some blind spots in surveillance. At first, the Rocket Mart employees were able to cope. But after a long time, everyone was a little exhausted. The hooligans became more aggressive and even started to touch the female employees. Damn, these bastards. I can't stand this any longer. Zhao Wenjie was so furious that he slapped the leading thug in the face. Mr. Zhao, you have to be careful. If this gets out in school, it will have a huge impact. The employees around him hurriedly tried to dissuade him. Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath and suppressed the anger in his heart. He knew that this group of people were just pawns of Liu Ziqian. The real purpose was to provoke himself and make him cause trouble in school, thus proving his crime of being a gangster boss. I understand. Let me handle this matter. Zhao Wenjie calmed down, a confident smile appearing on his lips. He turned and left and called Xiongdao. Xiongdao was naturally very happy, but he looked worried after hanging up the phone. His father has been seriously ill for a long time and needs expensive medicine to maintain his life every day. Looking at his father's increasingly thin body and his mother's gloomy face, Xiongdao felt unprecedented powerlessness and despair. Dad, please hold on a little longer. I will definitely find a way to raise money for your treatment. Xiongdao held his father's skinny hand and burst into tears. Silly child, Dad knows you are filial, but where do we get so much money? My father shook his head weakly, but a relieved smile appeared on his face. Stop talking, Dad is tired, let Dad have a good sleep. Looking at his father's eyes gradually closing, Xiongdao's heart felt like it was being cut by a knife. He ignored his mother's dissuasion and ran all over High City to raise money. But human nature is fickle and the world is cruel. Friends who were once close friends now avoided me, and classmates of many years also stayed away from me. Just when Xiongdao was at his wit's end and on the verge of collapse, a voice quietly sounded in his ears. Young man, I heard that your father is seriously ill. Do you want me to help you? Xiongdao raised his head suddenly and saw a well-dressed middle-aged man looking at him with a smile. Who are you? Xiongdao asked vigilantly. My last name is Liu, and I'm the owner of Tianhong supermarket. The man took out a business card with a smile. Xiongdao took it and saw the 3 big words, Liu Ziqian, written on it. Boss Liu, what do you want to talk to me about? Xiongdao looked at the man in front of him suspiciously, not understanding why he came. Hey, I heard that you've been trying to raise money for your father's medical treatment recently, right? Liu Ziqian asked with concern. Xiongdao's heart sank suddenly. He didn't expect that his story had reached the ears of this stranger. I'm just trying to fulfill my responsibilities as a son. Xiongdao lowered his head, his face gloomy. Young man, you are too honest. A situation like your family's cannot be solved by one person alone. Liu Ziqian patted Xiongdao on the shoulder and said mysteriously. But if you're willing to do one thing for me, I promise that I'll cover all your dad's medical expenses. What? Xiongdao couldn't believe his ears. You heard me right. Liu, I'm a man of my word and I will always keep my word. As long as you get the customer information of Zhao Wenjie's Rocket supermarket, 300,000 will be transferred to your account immediately. Liu Ziqian said complacently with a sly smile on his face. Xiongdao felt as if he was struck by lightning and stood there in a daze. Leaking out your good friend's business secrets. Isn't that betraying your friend? However, my father's illness is urgent. where can I raise so much money? Xiongdao was caught in a dilemma and struggled internally. Young man, just think of it as doing me a small favor. You deserve the money. Besides, if Zhao Wenjie becomes rich in the future, he will still be your good brother. What does a mere customer profile mean? Liu Ziqian's words were persuasive and touching. Xiongdao clenched his teeth and his eyes were red. I'm sorry, Lao Sai. In order to save my dad, I had no choice but to take this risk. Thinking of this, Xiongdao raised his head suddenly and said with gritted teeth, make a deal. Everything that happened afterwards happened too fast. Xiongdao tried his best and finally got the customer information of Rocket Supermarket. Liu Ziqian also fulfilled his promise and immediately transferred 300,000 yuan into Xiongdao's account. Looking at his father's pale face in front of the hospital bed and the beating curve on the electrocardiogram, Xiongdao felt mixed feelings of sadness and joy. Dad, don't worry, with this money, I will definitely cure you. Old Bear, help me contact our school's security department and tell them that someone is causing trouble in the supermarket. The next morning, the entrance of Rocket Supermarket was surrounded by crowds of people. A group of uniformed security guards were escorting the gang of thugs into a police car. Zhao Wenjie stood aside, watching all this with a smile. Boss Zhao, what's going on with these people? Why are they here to cause trouble? The employees gathered around and asked Zhao Wenjie what was going on. Zhao Wenjie was about to explain when he caught a glimpse of a familiar figure walking out of the crowd. Liu Ziqian? Why are you here too? Zhao Wenjie asked in pretended surprise. Liu Ziqian's face turned pale and his whole body was trembling. He didn't expect that Zhao Wenjie would discover his trick so quickly. I'm just passing by. Liu Ziqian's teeth were chattering and he stuttered when he spoke. Really? But why did I hear that it was you who ordered these hooligans to cause trouble? Zhao Wenjie sneered and waved his hand, and several security guards surrounded Liu Ziqian. Boss Liu, you told me this yourself, so don't cheat on me. The leading security chief chuckled and took out a recorder. With a sizzle sound, Liu Ziqian's voice rang out clearly. I'll pay you 200,000, and you'll teach Zhao Wenjie a lesson and make him look bad in school. Remember, don't reveal your true identity. Just say you were just passing by. The recording suddenly stopped, and Liu Ziqian felt like he was struck by lightning. His legs went limp and he almost collapsed to the ground. You. He stretched out his fingers tremblingly, but could not utter another word. What do you mean by I? Mr. Liu, you're not going to deny it, are you? This is irrefutable evidence. Zhao Wenjie smiled in a way that made him ask for a beating, waved his hand, and called all his men over. Everyone has heard it, right? We can't just let this go. Everyone echoed in unison and cast contemptuous glances at Liu Ziqian. Chapter 16 Eating the melon and eating it on your own head. I think this matter needs to be investigated thoroughly. There may be even bigger melons. That's right, this kind of collusion with the underworld should have been investigated long ago. Everyone was talking at once, focusing their criticism on Liu Ziqian. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, Liu Ziqian knelt on the ground and burst into tears. Mr. Zhao, please be magnanimous and forgive me this time. As he spoke, his head almost hit the ground. You are so generous? Har har, that's not my style. Zhao Wenjie sneered and kicked Liu Ziqian to the ground. It's fine to be bullied by you people with no bottom line in the business world, but I, Zhao Wenjie, am not such a coward to let you run wild in school. Xiongdao, please inform the school leaders about this matter. As for this guy, let the police handle it. Xiongdao stood at attention and saluted. Liu Ziqian, with a livid face, was escorted into the police car by the police. The car door slammed shut with a heavy sound. The crowd watching was whispering and talking, with surprise and disbelief on their faces. Oh my god, I didn't expect Liu Ziqian to be such a person. Yes, they appear to be righteous on the surface, but they are actually doing these dirty things behind the scenes. That's great. He is completely finished in the business world. Zhao Wenjie stood in the crowd with a sneer on his face. Yes, Liu Ziqian, I finally avenged myself. Do you think you can escape legal sanctions? Today, let you taste the taste of failure. However, life did not become easier because of Liu Ziqian's arrest. Grandma Yu Youwei's condition recurred, and every time she was in critical condition, she received the doctor's full rescue efforts. Zhao Wenjie ran back and forth like a top, running between the hospital and the company, and lost a lot of weight. Wenjie, don't push yourself too hard. My grandma is already very satisfied to have a good grandson-in-law like you. Yu Wei looked at the haggard Zhao Wenjie with heartache and comforted him softly. Silly, this is what I should do. Besides, isn't grandma feeling much better now? The doctor said she can be discharged after 2 more days of observation. Zhao Wenjie forced himself to cheer up and forced a tired smile. Hello, is this Lao Sai? Something happened. Xiongdao's panicked voice came from the other end of the phone. What's going on? Zhao Wenjie's heart skipped a beat and he had a bad feeling. I accidentally leaked our supermarket's customer information. Xiongdao said hesitantly, his voice full of fear and guilt. What did you say? Zhao Wenjie stood up suddenly, his face pale. Customer information is our lifeblood. How can we let it leak out? I was inconsiderate this time. I didn't mean it. Xiongdao said with a sob, almost crying. What's wrong with you? Explain it to me. Zhao Wenjie was so furious that he wanted to grab Xiongdao over the phone and beat him up. My father is seriously ill recently and needs a large sum of medical expenses, but I can't afford that much money. Just when I was at my wit's end, the people from Qianhong supermarket came to me and said that if I gave them our supermarket's customer information, they would be willing to pay for my father's medical expenses. Xiongdao explained the whole cause and effect in detail, and by the end he was almost in tears. Xiongdao, you bastard! Zhao Wenjie punched the wall, and his knuckles were instantly bloody. He never imagined that his former good brother would actually sell him out for money. Old four, I'm sorry, I really know I was wrong. I am willing to accept any punishment. Xiongdao choked. Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath and suppressed the anger in his heart. Go back to the company right now and take back the customer information. Don't let any of it leak out. As for your father's medical expenses, I will find a way. Old four, you. Xiongdao was so moved that he was almost speechless. Okay, get out of here. Zhao Wenjie yelled and hung up the phone. Yu Wei silently held Zhao Wenjie's hand, giving silent support and comfort. Aji, don't be angry. Taozi is acting like this because he has nowhere else to go. What's more, he has now admitted his mistakes and corrected them. Let's give him a chance to start a new life. Zhao Wenjie held Yu Wei's hand tightly back, feeling mixed emotions. Yes, who hasn't he been confused sometimes? Although Xiongdao did something wrong, he is still his good brother for many years after all. Besides, he is now sincerely admitting his mistakes, so why should I add insult to injury? Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie's mood gradually calmed down. Xiongdao rushed back to the supermarket overnight and retrieved the leaked customer information one by one. He knelt proudly for the whole night and apologized to Zhao Wenjie repeatedly. Xiongdao, you bastard! I treated you very well, but you betrayed me for money. Zhao Wenjie grabbed Xiongdao by the collar and almost ate him alive. Old four, I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Xiongdao burst into tears. I made this mistake because I was desperate. I really didn't mean to hurt you. My dad is seriously ill and lies in the hospital every day. I really have no choice. Xiongdao was in tears and filled with remorse. Zhao Wenjie stared at Xiongdao with a complicated and incomprehensible look. Why don't you come to me? Don't you believe in our brotherhood? Zhao Wenjie let go of Xiongdao, his tone full of disappointment and anger. I thought that because of our brotherly relationship, I couldn't speak. Xiongdao lowered his head in shame and could no longer utter a complete sentence. Asshole! Do you think our friendship is so cheap? I, Zhao Wenjie, have always been daring in what I do and will never give up until I achieve my goal. I've known about your father's illness for a long time. I originally planned to give you a surprise and personally take you to the hospital to visit the old man. Who knew you would do such a thing? Zhao Wenjie became more and more excited as he spoke, and his fists clenched so hard that they made a clattering sound. Old four, I'm sorry. I was really wrong. Xiongdao knocked his head to the ground, tears streaming down his face. I'll go get the customer information back right away. You can beat me or scold me as you please. Zhao Wenjie sighed deeply, and his eyes gradually softened. Forget it, you stupid thing. I am angry at myself. Get back to the company right now and take back the information. Don't let any of it leak out. Xiongdao looked up blankly, unable to believe his ears. Old 4, you mean? I said get out, so get out. Chapter 17 Backstabbed. Zhao Wenjie roared, tears welling up in his eyes. Xiongdao burst into tears and stood up trembling. Old 4, I? Get out of here now. Zhao Wenjie pointed outside the door, unable to control his emotions any longer. Xiongdao rushed out crawling as if he had been granted amnesty. Looking at his friends departing back, Zhao Wenjie's tears finally burst out. What a twist of fate! Who could have thought that good brothers who slept in the same bed day and night would do such a thing for just a few $100,000? But who can truly understand Xiongdao's inner pain and helplessness? On the scale of family and friendship, he really can't make a choice. A single mistake can lead to a huge error. Zhao Wenjie felt mixed emotions, grief and anger. Boss, what are you going to do about this? Zhao Wenjie's assistant asked with concern. What else can I do? A real man can bend and stretch. He will take action when it is time to do so. Zhao Wenjie stood facing the wind, speaking with great force. We first ensure the security of customer information and stabilize the morale of the troops. Then, check Liu Ziqian's background for me. I want to see what other tricks he can come up with. As for Xiongdao, Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath, his eyes firm. That's my brother. I can't let him die like this. I, Zhao Wenjie, always keep my word. In the days that followed, Zhao Wenjie worked non-stop. Hard work pays off. Under Zhao Wenjie's careful care, Xiong's father's condition finally showed signs of improvement. All the customer information of Rocket Supermarket was also recovered with the full assistance of Xiongdao. That day, Zhao Wenjie and Xiongdao stood together in front of Xiong's father's bed. Uncle, take good care of yourself and don't worry about the medical expenses. Zhao Wenjie held the old man's hand with a sincere tone. Xiao Zhao, I'm really sorry to bother you. Father Xiong burst into tears of gratitude. If it weren't for you, I, an old man, wouldn't be able to survive this. Uncle, don't say that. Taozi and I are good brothers. Helping him is helping myself. Zhao Wenjie's eyes were red and his voice was choked. Dad, I'm sorry. It's all my fault for being unfilial and making you suffer. Xiongdao burst into tears and knelt down in front of the bed. Silly child, you are doing this all for Dad, how could Dad blame you? Father Xiong patted his son's shoulder with a kind look. Xiao Zhao, you are such a good kid. Taozi will learn from you in the future. Uncle, Taozi is my good brother. If anything happens to me in the future, please bear with me. Zhao Wenjie bowed and said sincerely. Okay, I feel relieved with your words. Father Xiong nodded repeatedly with tears in his eyes. Seeing Xiongdao's face full of guilt, Zhao Wenjie couldn't bear to blame him anymore. After all, brothers are like brothers, sharing happiness and hardships. Xiongdao's father finally received timely treatment with the help of Zhao Wenjie and gradually recovered. Let's just let this matter go. If you do it again in the future, I won't forgive you. Zhao Wenjie patted Xiongdao on the shoulder with a firm tone. Xiongdao was filled with gratitude and vowed to repay him with his life in the future. In the ward, there was a pouring stream of tears and a warm atmosphere. After returning from the hospital, Zhao Wenjie stood alone by the river, blowing in the cold wind for a long time. Looking at the ripples on the river, he couldn't calm down for a long time. What happened during this period made him feel deeply moved. Liu Ziqian's conspiracy and Xiongdao's betrayal all broke his heart. However, when he saw the joy of Xiong's father's recovery and Xiongdao's tears of remorse, how could he really blame him? Old 4, are you okay? Yu Yuwei's voice sounded behind him, warm and gentle. Zhao Wenjie turned around and met his girlfriend's concerned gaze. Yuwei, I'm fine. Zhao Wenjie smiled, walked forward and took her into his arms. You've worked hard during this period, I'm sorry. Yu Yuwei shook her head and gently stroked his cheek. Silly, what is there to apologize for? You stand up for your friends, and that makes me love you even more. Zhao Wenjie kissed Yu Yuwei passionately, and the two embraced and kissed passionately, oblivious to the people around them. After a long time, the two reluctantly parted. By the way, Yuwei, I have good news to tell you. Zhao Wenjie pretended to be mysterious, his eyes full of cunning. What good news? Yu Yuwei opened her almond-shaped eyes wide, her face full of curiosity. Grandma's illness has completely recovered. She will be able to be discharged from the hospital and go home in a few days. Zhao Wenjie said excitedly, his face beaming with happiness. Really? That's great. Yu Yuei cried with joy and hugged Zhao Wenjie tightly. This is all thanks to you, thank you. Zhao Wenjie smiled and shook his head, gently wiping away the tears from her face. Silly girl, this is what I should do. Besides, haven't you always been by my side? Without you, how could I have so much strength? Yu Yuei burst into laughter and looked at Zhao Wenjie affectionately. Just when Rocket Supermarket was about to get out of the trough, an exciting news came. Yu Yuei's grandmother finally recovered and was discharged from the hospital. Grandma! That's great, you can finally go home. Yu Yuei cried with joy and threw herself into her grandmother's arms. Silly child, Grandma is fine, right? You don't have to worry about her anymore. The old man stroked Yu Yuei's hair kindly, his eyes fell on Zhao Wenjie standing beside her. Wenjie, you have worked so hard during this period. If you hadn't taken care of Grandma without leaving her side, how could an old woman like me still be alive? Zhao Wenjie quickly stepped forward to support the old man and said emotionally. Grandma, don't say that. This is what I should do. My greatest wish is that you get well. At this moment, Zhao Wenjie felt that all the grievances and unwillingness he had felt had disappeared. Aji, I suddenly feel that all this is worth it. Yu Yuei snuggled in Zhao Wenjie's arms and said happily. Yes, as long as we are together, there is no difficulty that we can't overcome. Zhao Wenjie looked at Yu Yuei affectionately and kissed her on the forehead. At this time, a police car slowly drove over, Liu Ziqian was escorted out of the car, and walked into the court in full view of everyone. His proud face was now filled with humiliation and unwillingness. Zhao Wenjie looked at him coldly, feeling a sense of satisfaction rising in his heart. Isn't this all your own fault? It is really the law of karma, no one can escape it. Liu Ziqian, do you know your crime? The judge said sternly. I really know I was wrong, please let me go. Liu Ziqian knelt down dejectedly, tears streaming down his face. What you have done has seriously violated the law and the circumstances are egregious. You are now sentenced to 15 years in prison and all your personal property will be confiscated. The gavel banged heavily, announcing the verdict. There was an uproar and a lot of discussion in the audience. This verdict is truly a great relief. Yes, such unscrupulous businessmen should be locked up and reformed. Chapter 18, Supermarket Fire. Zhao Wenjie sneered, his eyes full of disdain. Such a despicable and shameless person should have been locked up long ago. Just because of him, he wants to fight me, Zhao Wenjie? It's just a foolish dream. Xiongdao echoed from the side, that's right, boss, you are much better than him. This time we must let him have a taste of our power. A hint of cruelty flashed in Zhao Wenjie's eyes, and he clenched his fists. Don't worry, I will make him pay the price. At this time, Yu Yuei held Zhao Wenjie's hand worriedly. Wenjie, you have to be careful. They are so mean, who knows what shady tricks they might use. Zhao Wenjie gently stroked Yu Yuei's hair, giving her silent comfort. Don't worry, Yuei, I'm here and won't let anyone hurt you. At this moment, Zhao Wenjie's cell phone suddenly rang. Hey, what's up? Xiongdao's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Boss, it's bad, there's a fire in Rocket Supermarket. What? Zhao Wenjie's face suddenly darkened, his eyes as sharp as a knife. I'll be there right away, you take people to control the scene first. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Wenjie turned to Yu Yuei and said, Yuei, I have to go back to school first. You wait for me here. After saying that, he left in a hurry, leaving Yu Yuei alone, her heart full of worry. When Zhao Wenjie arrived at Rocket Supermarket, he couldn't help but gasp when he saw the scene in front of him. The entire supermarket was engulfed in flames, with thick smoke billowing, and the fire was extremely fierce. This is arson. Someone must have deliberately framed us. Zhao Wenjie gnashed his teeth, wishing he could tear the mastermind behind the scenes into pieces. Boss, look at this. Xiongdao handed over a lighter with their Tianhong Supermarket logo printed on it. Zhao Wenjie took the lighter, his face looking terribly gloomy. Okay, very good, Tianhong Supermarket, if you can afford it, I will accompany you to the end. At this time, a figure slipped away quietly. It was the manager of Tianhong Supermarket. He was secretly happy, thinking that he had finally succeeded this time. Unexpectedly, he had just taken a few steps when he was grabbed by Zhao Wenjie. Do you think you can escape? I'm going to teach you a lesson today. Zhao Wenjie punched the manager in the face, leaving him with a black eye and a swollen face. I was just following the boss's instructions. I had no choice. The manager was so scared that he begged for mercy repeatedly, fearing that Zhao Wenjie would really take his life. Tell me, who ordered all this? Zhao Wenjie's eyes were sharp, emitting a terrifying chill. Yes, it was Director Su. He was so angry when he saw his daughter was rejected by you that he asked us to do this. The manager confessed everything tremblingly, fearing that Zhao Wenjie would cut him into pieces in the next second. It turns out to be Su Yu's father. Okay, I understand. Zhao Wenjie let go of the manager, a complicated look flashing in his eyes. He didn't expect that there was such a hidden story behind this. Boss, what should we do now? Should we call the police? Xiong Dao asked worriedly, fearing that Zhao Wenjie would act impulsively. Zhao Wenjie was silent for a moment and slowly shook his head. No, I don't want to hurt Su Yu. After all, she is innocent too. Let me handle this matter. After saying that, Zhao Wenjie left alone, his eyes as firm as a rock. The next day, Director Su was drinking tea at home when he suddenly received a strange phone call. Hello, who are you? Director Su, long time no see. Zhao Wenjie's cold voice came from the other end of the phone, which made Director Su feel a chill down his spine. What do you want to do? I advise you to stop, otherwise you won't be able to bear the consequences. Zhao Wenjie's tone was cold, yet it revealed an unquestionable majesty. You don't think I'm afraid of you? I will never let you off if you treat my daughter like this. Director Su pretended to be calm, but he could not hide his inner panic. Oh, really? Then if I hand over the evidence of your arson to the police, I wonder if you can still be so arrogant. Zhao Wenjie sneered, his tone full of sarcasm. You don't do anything rash, my daughter doesn't know about this. Director Su suddenly panicked and begged for mercy. Don't worry, I won't hurt Su Yu. But you have to promise not to interfere in my affairs from now on. Otherwise, I can't guarantee what will happen. Zhao Wenjie's tone was cold and ruthless, yet it also revealed a sense of dominance. I understand. I promise I won't interfere with you again. Director Su agreed with trembling hands, but he was gritting his teeth in hatred in his heart. Very good, I hope you keep your word. Zhao Wenjie snorted coldly and hung up the phone. From this moment on, he knew that he had nothing to do with the Su family anymore. Zhao Wenjie began to prepare for the listing of Rocket Supermarket. Once Rocket Supermarket is listed on the stock market, the company's value will increase exponentially and Zhao Wenjie will become a billionaire. To this end, he worked almost day and night and rarely even went back to school. Aji, don't work so hard. Take care of your health. Yu Yue reminded him more than once, her eyes full of worry. Don't worry, once everything is settled, I will take you on a trip abroad so you can relax. Zhao Wenjie gently stroked Yu Yue's cheek and comforted her softly. Upon hearing this, Yu Yue finally smiled with relief. She knew that her man was fighting for their future, so how could she not support him? So, Yu Yue also devoted herself to the work and did her best to help Zhao Wenjie share the pressure. However, at this critical moment, an uninvited guest suddenly came to the door. Yue, long time no see, how have you been lately? Su Yu walked into the office with a smile, as if she and Yu Yue had been friends for many years. Sister Su Yu, why are you here? Yu Yue stood up in surprise, feeling a little uneasy. She still remembered that Su Yu had pursued Zhao Wenjie relentlessly and even colluded with the underworld to cause trouble in Rocket Supermarket, causing them a lot of trouble. Although Director Su finally stopped, Yu Yue still felt a little resentful. Oh, sister, I missed you so much that I came to see you. Su Yu walked up to Yu Yue and hugged her, her tone very affectionate. By the way, I heard that Wenjie is busy with the company's IPO recently and is almost away from home, right? Su Yu asked casually, with a gleam in her eyes. Yes, Aji really works hard for the development of the company. Yu Yue sighed, her tone full of helplessness. Well, as a man, career is the most important thing. This is normal. Su Yu pretended to comfort her, but a meaningful smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. But, Yue, I think you shouldn't be too hard on yourself. What's the meaning? Yu Yue looked at Su Yu puzzledly, always feeling that there was something else behind her words. Chapter 19 Evidence of Infidelity. Think about it, Wenjie is a big boss now, there must be many beautiful women around him. He stays in the company all day. Do you think he will do something to let you down? Suyu said with concern, but the light in her eyes became more and more intense. Impossible. Aji is not that kind of person. Yu Yue blurted out, but then felt a little lacking in confidence. After all, Zhao Wenjie rarely came home recently, and she felt somewhat uneasy. Silly girl, you are still too naive. Suyu sighed softly and took out a stack of photos from her bag. Look for yourself. This is irrefutable evidence. Yu Yue took the photo and her face changed drastically after just one look. In the photo, Zhao Wenjie and a beautiful young woman were talking and laughing, behaving intimately, clearly a pair of bickering lovers. How is this possible? Yu Yue's hands were trembling and tears were welling up in her eyes. Why would I lie to you? This woman is Wenjie's secretary, her name is Fang Xuemei. You haven't heard him mention her, right? Suyu said gloatingly, with a malicious look on her face. As soon as these words were spoken, Yu Yue was struck by lightning and stood there in a daze. Yes, Zhao Wenjie never mentioned Fang Xuemei to me. Is there really something wrong with their relationship? Thinking of this, Yu Yue could no longer control her emotions and burst into tears. Yue, I know you feel bad, but there are some things you still need to open your eyes and see clearly. Suyu said earnestly, with a hint of triumphant smile in her eyes. No, I don't believe it. Aji won't do that. Yu Yue choked and burst into tears. She didn't want to believe that Zhao Wenjie would betray her, but those photos were irrefutable. Don't be silly, all men are bad. No matter how nicely they say things, they still turn against you behind your back, don't they? Suyu consoled him, but her tone became more and more harsh. Yue, I advise you to end this relationship as soon as possible. Don't be deceived by a scumbag and help him count his money. Yu Yue looked dazed and her heart was broken. She really couldn't understand why Suyu knew so much about Zhao Wenjie's affairs. Is there really some unspeakable secret between her and Aji? Just when Yu Yue was at a loss, Zhao Wenjie rushed back exhausted. Yue, I'm sorry. I've been too busy lately and made you worry. Zhao Wenjie pulled Yu Yue into his arms, his face full of apology. By the way, I was just about to tell you that the company's listing has been settled, and we will be able to go soon. As he said this, he excitedly kissed Yu Yue on the face. Yu Yue stood frozen in place, expressionless. What's wrong? Are you unhappy? Zhao Wenjie looked at Yu Yue in confusion, vaguely sensing that something was wrong in the atmosphere. Aji, let me ask you, who is Fang Xuemei? Yu Yue suddenly spoke, her voice as cold as ice. You mean Xiao Fang? She's my secretary. Why are you asking about her all of a sudden? Zhao Wenjie was stunned for a moment, somewhat confused. Hey, secretary. The two of you in the photo are more than just superiors and subordinates, right? Yu Yue sneered and threw the stack of photos at Zhao Wenjie's face. What are you talking about? Zhao Wenjie looked at the photo and his face instantly turned pale. I'm talking nonsense? Then explain where these photos came from. Yu Yue asked with red eyes. This is not what you think. Zhao Wenjie explained in a panic, his face pale. Xiao Fang and I really only have a work relationship, and the photos were taken in official occasions. Stop lying. You still call this kind of intimate behavior official business? Yu Yue was so angry that she was shaking all over and could no longer suppress the anger in her heart. You were doing something behind my back. I was really blind and misjudged you. Having said that, Yu Yue rushed out of the door, her vision blurred by tears. She felt heartbroken and completely hopeless. She once thought that Zhao Wenjie was her lifelong destination, but unexpectedly, it was just a false joy. Yue, please listen to my explanation. Zhao Wenjie hurriedly chased after him, but found nothing. He looked around in confusion, not knowing what to do. How did things turn out like this? Everything was apparently going in a good direction, so how could it suddenly turn upside down? Zhao Wenjie scratched his hair irritably, and a terrible thought suddenly flashed through his mind. Could it be that all this was deliberately arranged by someone? Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie was shocked and felt as if he had fallen into an icy cave. Who is behind this? And what for? He must find out the truth as soon as possible, Otherwise, the consequences will be disastrous. Zhao Wenjie gritted his teeth. No matter who was making trouble, he would not let the other party succeed. He wants to get to the bottom of the matter, clear himself of suspicion, and win back Yue's heart. However, just as Zhao Wenjie was running around looking for clues, Su Yu, like a poisonous snake, entangled the heartbroken Yue. Yue, are you okay? I feel so sorry for you. Su Yu pretended to be concerned. Sister Su Yu, what should I do? Yue sobbed and tears streamed down her face. Silly girl, don't you understand? Su Yu said gloatingly, with a sneer on her lips. That scumbag Zhao Wenjie is not worthy of you at all. He's just a sea king, a bastard who specializes in playing with women's feelings. Look at those photos. He's out there having a blast, drinking and partying, while you're at home alone. What's the point of living like that? Su Yu exaggerated the situation and said nothing good about Zhao Wenjie. But I really love him. Yue sighed and looked as sad as death. Love him? Are you worthy? Su Yu curled her lips in disdain and sneered. A country bumpkin like you is only fit to carry his shoes. He doesn't want a piece of junk like you. How can you say that? Yue opened her eyes wide in shock, unable to believe that Su Yu would speak so rudely. Am I not right? Think about it carefully, when has Zhao Wenjie ever really cared about you? Su Yu pressed forward step by step, aggressively. He's so busy starting his own business that he hasn't even arranged a proper date, right? He didn't come home so late at night, maybe he's hanging out outside. He ignores you but treats that little devil Fang Shueme with great care. Isn't this enough to prove the problem? Every word Su Yu spoke was like a needle piercing Yue's heart. She was shaking all over and tears were pouring down her face. Yes, Zhao Wenjie has never treated me sincerely. They have been together for so long, but they haven't even had a proper date. But he was so attentive and passionate about other women. Thinking of this, Yue could no longer hold on and collapsed to the ground, crying loudly. Woo, Zhao Wenjie, you are such an ungrateful man. I hate you. I never want to see you again. Su Yu, who was standing by, saw Yue's breakup and a hint of triumph flashed in her eyes. Chapter 20 Warehouse Crisis. Very good. Zhao Wenjie, let us see how arrogant you can be this time. If you lose your girlfriend, what else can you do? Su Yu sneered in her heart and began to plan her next step. We must make Zhao Wenjie completely disgraced and beyond redemption. Zhao Wenjie's eyes were as sharp as a knife and he was burning with anger. It turns out that all this was a trap designed by that bitch Su Yu. He wished he could tear Su Yu into pieces to relieve the hatred in his heart. Zhao Wenjie's investigation revealed that those so-called cheating photos were all carefully planned by Su Yu and Fang Shueme. They used synthesis technology to create intimate photos of Zhao Wenjie and Fang Shueme, with the aim of alienating him from Yue. This crazy woman, what on earth does she want to do? Zhao Wenjie gritted his teeth and his fists clenched so hard that they made a clattering sound. Only then did he realize that Su Yu's obsession with him had already turned into a twisted obsession. Not only does she want to ruin her relationship, she also wants to take over Rocket's supermarket for herself. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie was startled and quickly called Yue. However, there was a busy tone on the other end of the phone. Oh no, Yue is in danger. Zhao Wenjie was extremely anxious and rushed out of the office without saying a word. He must find Yue as soon as possible, otherwise the consequences will be disastrous. At this moment, Yue was being taken to a remote villa by Su Yu. Sister Su Yu, why did you bring me here? Yue was at a loss, feeling vaguely uneasy. Oh, still playing dumb. Do you think I'm kidding? Su Yu sneered, her eyes as vicious as a snake. I went to so much trouble to get close to you, wasn't it just for Rocket Supermarket? What? What do you want to do? Yue opened her eyes wide in shock, unable to believe her ears. It's very simple. You just need to sign this document and the shares will be transferred to me. Su Yu took out a stack of contracts, her tone unquestionable. Otherwise, I will report Zhao Wenjie's crimes and bring him to ruin and destruction. You lunatic. I will never do that. Yue roared angrily, tears welling up in her eyes. Really? Then I'll go find Zhao Wenjie and see if he can get out of prison alive. Su Yu laughed perversely, crazily and hysterically. You devil. I hate you. Yue picked up the pen tremblingly and tears flowed down her face. In order to protect Zhao Wenjie, she had no choice. Just as Yue was about to sign her name, a familiar voice rang out. Stop! Yue! Zhao Wenjie kicked the door open and rushed in panting. Aji, why are you here? Yue burst into tears and saw her beloved man through her tearful eyes. I'm sorry, Yue, I'm late. Zhao Wenjie hugged Yue tightly in his arms, feeling very distressed. Su, you crazy woman, I will never let you go. Zhao Wenjie protected Yue behind him and glared at Su. Har har har, Zhao Wenjie, you're really persistent. Su gritted her teeth, wishing she could eat Zhao Wenjie alive. But do you think you can save your little lover this way? You despicable bitch, I will make you pay double. Zhao Wenjie was so angry that he was shaking all over and his eyes were spitting fire. He pulled the recorder out of his pocket and pressed the play button. Su, I recorded everything you did. This is impossible. Suyu's face was ashen and her legs were weak. She never expected that Zhao Wenjie was already prepared. You can't do this. My father is the provincial director, you can't afford to offend him. Suyu held onto her last bit of confidence and threatened at the top of her lungs. Really? Then how about making a bet? Zhao Wenjie sneered, his eyes as firm as a rock. Director Su has agreed to cooperate with the investigation. I believe it won't be long before you can reflect on your actions in prison. What? This is impossible. Suyu was struck by lightning, her eyes widened and she gritted her teeth. It turned out that Zhao Wenjie had already got hold of her weakness and had made a deal with Director Su. She tried her best and planned everything, but still ended up in disgrace. Suyu, I have found out all your crimes clearly. Zhao Wenjie said coldly, his eyes as sharp as a knife. Arson, fabricating evidence, kidnapping and extortion, these charges are enough to put you in jail for life. You can't do this to me. I've been so good to you, how could you? Suyu broke down and cried, tears streaming down her face. She rushed towards Zhao Wenjie frantically, her eyes full of despair. I love you. Why can't you accept me? Suyu screamed hysterically, as if she was mad. That's enough. Are you worthy of talking about love? Zhao Wenjie pushed Suyu away, his tone icy and chilling. A crazy woman like you is destined to live out your life alone and you don't deserve love. You all must die. I want you to die. Suyu screamed crazily and rushed forward with a roar. She wants to die together with Zhao Wenjie, and Yue can't live alone. Yue, be careful. Zhao Wenjie hurriedly protected Yue behind him, but was scratched on the arm by Suyu. Aji? Yue was terrified when she saw that Suyu was about to succeed. At the critical moment, Director Su rushed in with the police. Suyu, have you gone crazy enough? Stop it now. Director Su roared, his eyes full of disappointment. Dad, why are you? Suyu's eyes were filled with tears, she couldn't believe what she saw. The father whom she trusted and relied on the most actually stood on Zhao Wenjie's side. Suyu, you disappoint me so much. Director Su sighed, his tone sad. For a man, you are willing to risk your life. Is it worth it? I'm doing this all for love. Is there anything wrong with that? Suyu burst into tears, crying heartbreakingly. She didn't understand why everyone wanted to stop her from being with Zhao Wenjie. That's enough. You don't know what love is. Zhao Wenjie sneered and protected Yue behind him. You are just a crazy paranoid. What you do will only destroy yourself. No. I don't believe it. I don't believe all this is fake. Suyu screamed hysterically, his eyes full of despair. She rushed towards Zhao Wenjie like a madman, wanting to die with him. Wenjie, be careful. Yue was terrified, seeing that Suyu was about to succeed. At the critical moment, Zhao Wenjie pushed Yue away, but was scratched by Suyu. Aji? Are you okay? Yue felt very distressed and quickly helped Zhao Wenjie up. Yue, I'm sorry. Zhao Wenjie hugged Yue tightly, his eyes full of guilt. It's all my fault. I made you suffer. Silly, you have nothing to be sorry for me. Yue burst into tears and hugged Zhao Wenjie tightly. Chapter 21 Blood Type O. The two people's hearts were finally connected again. Assholes. Go to hell. Suyu screamed miserably, looking hysterical like a Shura. Under the control of the police, she struggled and roared frantically, vowing to kill Zhao Wenjie. Just then, a group of burly men suddenly rushed in. "Miss Su, we are here to help you vent your anger." The bald man in the lead smiled sinisterly, his eyes looking extremely fierce. "Okay, kill that Zhao Wenjie. Beat him to death." Suyu laughed ferociously, the flame of revenge burning in his heart. "As long as Zhao Wenjie dies, UAE will not survive. UAE, run. Leave this to me." Zhao Wenjie gritted his teeth and protected UAE behind him. "But Aji, your injury." UAE felt heartbroken. How could she bear to let Zhao Wenjie fight back with his injuries? "Stop talking and go. I have to protect you." Zhao Wenjie looked at UAE firmly, his eyes extremely hot. As long as UAE is safe and sound, he would not hesitate even at the cost of his life. Tears blurred UAE's eyes, she couldn't bear to leave Zhao Wenjie behind. But she understood more clearly that the best option now was to trust him. "Aji, you must be safe." UAE choked up and quickly left the villa. She must seek help as soon as possible and must not let anything happen to Zhao Wenjie. "Humph, so what if the woman is gone? Don't even think about leaving alive." The bald man sneered repeatedly, his eyes as vicious as a poisonous snake. "I want to see how many punches you, with your delicate skin and tender flesh, can withstand. Come on, you shameless thing, I'll fight you to the end." Zhao Wenjie endured the pain and took a fighting stance. In order to protect UAE, he must not fall. Suyu stared at Zhao Wenjie infatuatedly, her expression changing unpredictably. Years of love and hate finally turned into endless despair. She didn't understand why she gave so much but couldn't get even a trace of sympathy from him. In the end, am I just a madman, a joke? "Miss Su, the police are here, what should we do?" The bald man was extremely panicked and his voice was trembling. They didn't expect that the police would track them down so quickly. "Damn it. You bunch of losers, can't you even handle a few policemen?" Suyu glared at his men fiercely, furious. The plan is about to succeed, how can it fail at this critical juncture? "Don't panic, everyone. Close the door first. We can't surrender." Suyu pretended to be calm, but her mind was working rapidly. The most important thing now is to delay time and wait for the opportunity to escape. Bang, bang, bang. There was a loud banging sound on the door outside. "Suyu, you have been surrounded, put down your weapons and surrender." The police officer shouted loudly, his words revealing unquestionable majesty. "The door can't be broken open. Quick, prepare to blast it open." Someone shouted, and then there was a sharp explosion. "It's over, they are going to attack." The bald man turned pale and almost peed his pants out of fear. "Don't panic. Someone, bring the hostage over here." Suyu sneered, a hint of cruelty flashed in his eyes. With hostages in hand, the police dare not act rashly. "Suyu, you're crazy. Let me go." Yue was terrified and struggled desperately. She didn't expect that she would become Suyu's bargaining chip. "Yue, don't be afraid, I'm here." Zhao Wenjie limped over with a determined look in his eyes. "As long as Yue is here, he will never back down." "Zhao Wenjie, don't come over here, or I will kill her." Suyu grinned and put the gun to Yue's temple. "Stop. We surrender." Zhao Wenjie raised his hands, not daring to act rashly. Yue's safety is his bottom line. "Har har har, Zhao Wenjie, I didn't expect you would have this day." Suyu laughed triumphantly, confident of victory. With Zhao Wenjie as a bargaining chip, she can force the police to release him. At this critical moment, a dark shadow came quietly. That is, Director Su. Director Su sighed and raised the gun in his hand. "Dad, what's wrong with you?" Suyu's pupils shrank drastically, and she couldn't believe what she saw. "I'm sorry, daughter. Daddy can't tolerate what you did." Director Su closed his eyes and pulled the trigger. Bang! The bullet flew past Suyu's cheek and hit the bald man behind her. The bald man screamed and ran away with his head in his hands. Seeing this, Suyu was also frightened out of her wits. "Surrender! Everyone surrender!" The police officer shouted and led everyone in. "No! I don't want it. I'm not wrong." Suyu screamed hysterically and waved the gun wildly. Bang! Another gunshot. Suyu fell to the ground, and blood stained her clothes red. "Suyu! Are you okay? Director Su panicked and rushed over. Although he hated what his daughter had done, he still found it hard to let go of her. Dad, I'm sorry, I really love him. Su Yu burst into tears and her voice gradually became weaker. She used up her last bit of strength and looked in the direction of Zhao Wenjie. It's all over. Someone, call an ambulance. Director Su shouted, heartbroken. His daughter's injury was caused by him as a father. R. A shrill scream broke the tranquility of the night sky. Zhao Wenjie fell in a pool of blood, covered with bruises. In a trance, he saw Yu Yuwei's anxious face. Yue, I'm sorry, I may not be able to stay with you anymore. Zhao Wenjie muttered to himself, his voice becoming weaker and weaker. Aji? Wake up! You can't die. Yu Yue burst into tears, unable to believe what she saw. So you went crazy and the police came, but would Aji just leave like that? An ambulance! Call an ambulance! Someone shouted loudly, and everyone fell into unprecedented chaos. Su Yu curled up on the ground in pain, tears streaming down her face. Her life was ruined in her own hands. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Su Yu murmured to herself, full of regret. But it was too late, she could no longer make amends. At the same time, Yu Yue was running like crazy. Her heart was bleeding bit by bit along with Zhao Wenjie's blood. Aji, you have to hold on. I can't lose you. Yu Yue burst into tears, her eyes blurred by tears. She couldn't imagine what would happen if Zhao Wenjie left her like this. Yue, are you okay? Zhao Wenjie smiled weakly. Even at his deathbed, the only thing he was concerned about was Yu Yue's safety. Don't talk, you're going to be fine, you're going to be fine. Yu Yue choked up and held Zhao Wenjie's hand tremblingly. She couldn't let him leave like this, she couldn't. The ambulance came roaring in and rushed Zhao Wenjie to the hospital. Yu Yue stayed by the bedside all the time, holding his hand tightly. Aji, you have to hold on, can you hear me? Yu Yue sobbed, tears streaming down her face. The doctor said that Zhao Wenjie had lost too much blood and urgently needed a blood transfusion. However, the hospital's blood bank was in urgent need of blood and could not supply blood in time. I'll do it. I have type O blood, I can do it. Yu Yue rolled up her sleeves without hesitation, her eyes determined. She wants to use her own blood to exchange for her lover's life. Yue, no, it's too dangerous. Zhao Wenjie coughed violently, his breath was almost gone. How could he bear to let Yu Yue take this risk? Stop talking. You've already risked your life. How can I just stand by and watch? Yu Yue burst into tears, but her tone was extremely firm. As long as she can save Zhao Wenjie, she would be willing to sacrifice her life. Bright red blood flowed into Zhao Wenjie's body through the catheter. His face gradually regained some color. Thank you, Yue. Zhao Wenjie smiled weakly, his eyes full of emotion. Fool, where did the word thank you come from between you and me? Chapter 22 Taihuer Investment. Sure, Yue, let's not talk about this anymore. Zhao Wenjie gently put his index finger to his lips and made a gesture of silence. The most important thing for us now is to let Grandma have a good rest. We can talk about other things later. That's true. Yu Yue nodded, with a firmness in her eyes. As long as the family is together, we are not afraid of any difficulties. Outside the window, the night was falling and the stars were shining brightly. Zhao Wenjie hugged Yu Yue and sat on the windowsill. They looked up at the vast starry sky together, enjoying this rare moment of tranquility. After a long while, Zhao Wenjie said softly, Yue, do you still remember the first time we met? Yu Yue looked at him in surprise, but saw a warm smile on his lips and his eyes were as deep as the sea, as if he had traveled through time and space. Why are you suddenly asking this? Yu Yue asked curiously. Nothing, I just suddenly remembered it. Zhao Wenjie shook his head, smiling even brighter. That day in the cafeteria, I saw you alone with your plate, eating silently with your head down, and I felt sorry for you. That's why I couldn't help but tease you to talk. Yu Yue's cheeks flushed instantly when she heard that. Of course she remembered that scene. It was the darkest and most hopeless moment in her life. Both her parents had passed away, her family was broke, and even tuition fees were a problem. At that time, Zhao Wenjie was undoubtedly a ray of light shining into her life. Yes, I had a hard time back then. Yu Yue sighed, a glimmer in her eyes. If I hadn't met you, I don't know what I would have become. It was you who gave me the courage and hope to live. Silly girl, why do you feel wronged? Zhao Wenjie scratched her nose distressedly, his tone extremely gentle. When God closes a door for you, he will definitely open a window for you. You are so kind and sensible, how could God bear to treat you unfairly? Yu Yue's heart warmed when she heard this, and she could no longer hold back her tears. She hugged Zhao Wenjie tightly and choked up, "Thank you, Aji. Thank you for taking care of me all the time." Zhao Wenjie gently patted her back and whispered in her ear, "Don't cry, silly girl. It's such a pity to waste your tears. Your eyes are the most beautiful stars I have ever seen. How can your brilliance be obscured by tears?" Yu Yue burst into laughter and punched him with her little fist. Slippery tongue. The two of them were intimate for a while, and Zhao Wenjie reluctantly stood up. "Okay, it's getting late, I have to go back. I have to go to the company for a meeting tomorrow morning to discuss the next marketing plan." "Well, you should go to bed early and don't overwork yourself." Yu Yue also stood up and reluctantly saw him to the door. "Don't worry, I know my own body." Zhao Wenjie touched the top of her head with a smile, turned around and strode away. Looking at his tall figure gradually walking away, Yu Yue's eyes were frozen in the night for a long time. The next morning, as Zhao Wenjie stepped into the company gate, he bumped into a strange man head-on. "Excuse me, who are you looking for?" Zhao Wenjie frowned, his tone polite but alert. "Mr. Zhao, nice to meet you." The man smiled and extended his hand, his face full of flattery. "My last name is Liu, and I am a senior investment manager at Taihuer Investment Company. I have long heard of Mr. Zhao's name, and I have come here today to discuss a cooperation with you." Cooperation? Zhao Wenjie frowned even more. He had heard of Taihuer Investment, a relatively well-known venture capital firm, but as far as he knew, there seemed to be someone else behind the company. "To be honest with you, Mr. Zhao, I came here on behalf of an important person." Manager Liu changed the subject and lowered his voice. "This person has heard about your deeds, Mr. Zhao, and he is full of praise for your talent and courage. He intends to invest in Rocket Supermarket to help you take your business to a higher level." "Oh? What do you mean?" Zhao Wenjie's brows relaxed, but he still remained highly alert. "Mr. Zhao, you don't know something." Manager Liu leaned close to his ear and said mysteriously, "That big shot is none other than our Vice Mayor Li of High City. Vice Mayor Li deeply admires your experience of studying hard due to your poor family background. He wants to lend a hand to you so that the Rocket Supermarket brand can be heard all over the country and even go international." Zhao Wenjie's pupils suddenly shrank when he heard this. Deputy Mayor Li. This is no ordinary person. As the second in command of High City, Deputy Mayor Li has great influence in both the political and business circles. If he really wants to support me, the future development of Rocket Supermarket will surely be even more powerful and soar into the sky. However, there is no such thing as a free lunch. Is there some other agenda behind Vice Mayor Li's good intentions? Zhao Wenjie was torn between his own conscience and his own desires, and he couldn't make up his mind for a while. "Manager Liu, how about this?" Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath and said sincerely. "Go back first and say hello to Deputy Mayor Li for me. Tell him that I need some time to think about it. After all, this is a serious matter and I can't make a rash decision. Do you think this is okay?" Manager Liu's expression changed when he heard this, but he still nodded in agreement. "Okay, I'll go back and report. Mr. Zhao, I hope you can make a wise choice as soon as possible." After saying this, he said goodbye and left. Even after he walked away, Zhao Wenjie remained standing there in a daze, unable to come back to his senses for a long time. After an unknown amount of time, a familiar voice came from beside him. "Boss, who was that person just now? He didn't look like a good person." Zhao Wenjie turned around and met Xiong Dao's worried gaze. "Taozi, have you heard of Deputy Mayor Li of High City?" Zhao Wenjie asked in a deep voice. "Deputy Mayor Li?" Xiong Dao opened his eyes wide in surprise. "Is that the once powerful Deputy Mayor Li?" "That's right." Zhao Wenjie nodded, his expression solemn. "The man just now claimed that he came to me on behalf of Vice Mayor Li, saying that Vice Mayor Li was very interested in our company and wanted to invest in it. Such a good thing. Xiongdao was pleasantly surprised, but immediately frowned. But boss, do you think this man is trustworthy? That's exactly what I'm worried about. Zhao Wenjie sighed, his brows full of worry. There's no such thing as a free lunch. How could a big Buddha like Deputy Mayor Li come to take care of us for no reason? Could it be that Liu Ziqian is the one who is causing trouble? Xiongdao said worriedly. He has connections in the court, so who knows what tricks he might be up to. It's possible. Zhao Wenjie nodded, his eyes firm. But I want to see what Vice Mayor Li is up to. If he really wants to do something, we'll fight him to the end. Hearing this, Xiongdao couldn't help but sweat for his brother. Boss, you have to think it through. If we offend Deputy Mayor Li, we will really become the rats crossing the street. Chapter 23 Vice Mayor Li. Nothing is difficult if one sets his mind to it. Zhao Wenjie patted his shoulder with a confident smile on his face. Besides, even if I offended Deputy Mayor Li, so what? At worst, I can just start over. After saying that, he walked towards the office, his back revealing a tragic and heroic look of being ready to die. Xiongdao stared at him as he walked away, feeling mixed emotions. He knew very well that Zhao Wenjie's success today was due not only to luck, but also to his unyielding tenacity and fighting spirit. No matter what difficulties he encounters, he will face them head on and never bow his head. It is this ruthlessness that has created today's glory step by step. However, this time the opponent seems to be stronger than before. I wonder if the boss can achieve another success with this gamble? Xiongdao sighed and prayed silently for his brother in his heart. Over the next few days, Zhao Wenjie received no more news from Manager Liu. As usual, he was busy with the company's affairs. Apart from necessary meetings and social events, he spent all his time on market research and product development. Soon, Rocket Supermarket launched a series of new products and marketing activities, which aroused enthusiastic response among students. The company's performance continues to rise, and its stock price is soaring. For a time, the media rushed to report on the event, praising Rocket Supermarket as a dark horse in campus business and an outstanding representative of the post-90s entrepreneurial elite. Zhao Wenjie's name has almost become synonymous with campus entrepreneurship. Even the school leaders extended olive branches to him. Everything seems to be moving in a good direction. One evening, Zhao Wenjie was working overtime in the company as usual. He was concentrating on studying the financial statements for the new quarter when suddenly there was a knock on the door. Come in. Zhao Wenjie responded without even raising his head. The door creaked open and a tall and thin figure walked in. When he raised his head, he was stunned. Yue. Zhao Wenjie opened his eyes wide in disbelief. Why are you here? Yue had changed her usual plain attire into a white dress that made her skin as white as cream and as beautiful as a fairy. Her long black hair was casually spread out, adding a bit of agility and charm to her. I came to see you. Yue smiled sweetly, her beautiful eyes sparkling. You haven't had time to accompany me recently, so I had to take the initiative to come to you. When Zhao Wenjie heard this, his heart warmed and he quickly stood up to greet him. I'm sorry, Yue. I've been busy at the company lately and I've neglected you. Zhao Wenjie said apologetically, but his eyes were glued to her, unwilling to move away. You look so beautiful today. Hateful, smooth talker. Yue said coquettishly, but the corners of her mouth were filled with a smile that could not be concealed. I have something important to talk to you about today. Oh? What's the matter? Zhao Wenjie raised his eyebrows curiously. My grandma said that when she fully recovers, she will hold a family dinner and invite you to be the guest. Yue said shyly, her eyes rolling. Look, when are you free? Zhao Wenjie was stunned at first, then his eyebrows lit up with joy. Being invited by grandma was a great affirmation. Of course I'm free. I'll be there anytime. Zhao Wenjie happily hugged her shoulders, his eyes full of love. For you, I can turn down anything. Hearing this, Yue snuggled happily in his arms, with an indescribable sweetness welling up in her heart. However, at this moment, the office door was pushed open again. Boss Zhao, something bad has happened. Liu Hao rushed in a panic, his face pale and sweat on his forehead. Old Liu, what happened? Zhao Wenjie quickly let go of Yue and stared at Liu Hao nervously. Boss Zhao, please go to the warehouse and take a look. All our goods have been smashed. What? Yue gently stroked Zhao Wenjie's cheek, her eyes firm and affectionate. Aji, you have done so much for me, now it's my turn to take care of you. But Yue, the company's business. Zhao Wenjie wanted to say something, but Yue pressed her finger against his lips. Stop talking. The most important thing for you now is to have a good rest. We will take care of the company's affairs, so don't worry. Outside the door, Liu Hao and Zhang Hao stood silently, their eyes slightly red. When had they ever seen Zhao Wenjie so vulnerable? Old Four is in real trouble this time. Zhang Hao sighed, his tone heavy. That's right. The rocket supermarket was actually vandalized. If this matter gets out, the consequences will be disastrous. Liu Hao nodded, frowning. This group of people obviously came prepared, and there might be someone else behind them. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but clench his fists. No matter who was behind this, they would have to settle the score sooner or later. You two, now is not the time to be sentimental. Jin Juanxing said calmly. The most urgent task is to stabilize the morale of the troops and prevent rumors from spreading and having a greater impact. I'll handle the media, you guys quickly gather some people and guard the warehouse well to prevent anyone from taking advantage of the situation. Also, check the company's recent financial situation to see how long it can hold out. In short, be prepared for the worst. Zhang Hao and Liu Hao looked at each other and nodded firmly. Jin Juanxing's judgment made sense. At this critical moment, there was no room for error. Just when everyone was busy, Zhao Wenjie's cell phone suddenly rang. Hello, Lao Sai, I'm Liu Ziqian. Long time no see. A sinister voice came from the other end of the phone, making everyone feel uneasy. Zhao Wenjie shuddered and forced himself to sit up, his eyes suddenly becoming gloomy. Liu Ziqian, was this your doing? Oh, how can you say that? I'm just reminding you kindly to prepare for the worst. You know, Rocket Supermarket is in a precarious situation right now. If something goes wrong again, it might go bankrupt. Liu Ziqian's implicit threat almost made Zhao Wenjie crush his phone. He suppressed his anger and said coldly, "Stop talking nonsense to me. What do you want?" "Nothing, I just want to tell you to be careful recently, after all, a tall tree attracts the wind. Also, I heard that you and Yue have a good relationship. You are so ungrateful after getting an advantage. I don't know how much good fortune you accumulated in your previous life." "What do you mean?" Zhao Wenjie's tone became increasingly gloomy, and his eyes were faintly cold. "Don't be nervous, I'm just talking casually, don't take it seriously. But this woman, if she gets into trouble, it will be bad. I'm warning you, if you dare to touch Yue, just try it." Zhao Wenjie punched the bedside table, furious. "Come at me if you dare, don't play dirty tricks." "Oh, what can I do to her?" "Don't worry, I don't care about your business. I'm just reminding you kindly, it's better to be safe than sorry." "Okay, I won't talk to you anymore. Take care of yourself, I won't disturb you." By Tilda. Chapter 24 Master Prison's Order. After saying that, Liu Ziqian hung up the phone, leaving behind an unsettling busy tone. Zhao Wenjie's face turned livid and his expression was sinister, like a lion about to pounce. Yue held his hand distressfully and comforted him. "Aji, don't be angry. We will face anything together. I'm fine." Zhao Wenjie forced a smile and held her hand tightly. "Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt you." Before he could finish his words, the door of the ward was suddenly kicked open. Oh no, someone broke in. Zhang Hao was quick to protect Yue behind him. Liu Hao and Jin Juanxing also immediately took up defensive positions. "Who is it?" Zhao Wenjie stared at the door with sharp eyes. "I saw a group of burly men coming in one after another, each of them had a terrifying grin on his face. The big man in the lead looked around and said with a sinister smile, "Zhao Wenjie, right. I've heard of your name for a long time. Our boss wants to invite you, so I hope Mr. Zhao will give us a favor and come with us." "Who is your boss? Why should I go with you?" Zhao Wenjie sneered and didn't give them a good look at all. "Don't worry about our boss. As long as you obey, I guarantee that you will not lose a single hair. But if you don't give us face, don't blame us for being rude. With your injuries, I'm afraid you can't withstand a few more of our blows, right?" The big man was about to step forward and take action, but was stopped by Zhao Wenjie's shout. "I'll go with you guys, but don't touch the people around me." "Of course." The big man smiled more playfully and waved his hand, saying, "Take him with you, and let's go." Aji. Yue was horrified when she saw Zhao Wenjie was about to be taken away. "Don't be afraid, I'll be fine." Zhao Wenjie struggled to stand up. Although his face was pale, his eyes were extremely firm. He looked at Yue deeply, his eyes full of reluctance and love. "Be good and wait for me at home." After saying that, he left the ward under the escort of several big men, leaving Yue and the others looking at each other in dismay. From the hospital to the suburbs, Zhao Wenjie was thinking quickly about countermeasures all the way. He knew that he was seriously injured and could not resist at all. If he resisted rashly, he might even get Yue and the others into trouble. But what was the intention of these people? Why did they choose to cause trouble for him at this critical moment? All kinds of doubts lingered in his mind, and Zhao Wenjie's eyes became more gloomy. His intuition told him that there seemed to be another mystery behind this. "We're here, get off." The big man roughly pulled Zhao Wenjie out of the car and took him into an abandoned warehouse without any explanation. The warehouse was in a mess, with old containers and sundries everywhere. The corners were full of dust and smelled musty. "Tie him up." A sinister voice suddenly sounded, and then several big men surrounded him and tied Zhao Wenjie to a pillar without saying a word. Zhao Wenjie felt dizzy and his wounds were burning with pain. He gritted his teeth and glared in the direction of the voice. A figure slowly walked out of the shadows. It was Liu Ziqian. "Liu Ziqian, you are indeed a bastard." Zhao Wenjie's eyes burst with hatred, and he wished he could rush up and tear him to pieces. "How are you, Mr. Zhao?" Liu Ziqian smiled and walked to Zhao Wenjie leisurely. "How is my hospitality? Is it considerate?" "Bar. Shameless villain, what on earth do you want to do?" Zhao Wenjie sneered, "Do you think you can take over Rocket Supermarket by kidnapping me?" Hearing this, Liu Ziqian laughed instead of getting angry. "Mr. Zhao, you are joking. I am not interested in your shabby supermarket. I just invited you here to simply reminisce about the past. Stop playing dumb with me. What you are doing is just trying to take advantage of someone's misfortune and add insult to injury." Zhao Wenjie pointed out incisively. "Bar. Who wants to reminisce with you? So what do you want?" Zhao Wenjie looked fierce but was actually weak, staring at him with burning eyes. "I'm telling you, don't even think about getting any benefit from me." Liu Ziqian shook his head without comment, a disgusting smile on his face. "Boss Zhao, you are so arrogant. Have you forgotten your situation so quickly?" He suddenly leaned close to Zhao Wenjie and whispered in his ear, "Don't forget, the person behind the rocket's disaster was you. If this matter were to be exposed, what do you think people outside would think?" Zhao Wenjie's heart sank, and his pupils suddenly shrank. "You, what nonsense are you talking about? How could I do such a thing? Of course I know it wasn't you who did it." Liu Ziqian smiled evilly, his eyes becoming more and more profound, "But those spectators who don't know the truth don't think so. Besides, isn't that girl called Yue your sweetheart? If anything happened to her, you wouldn't be too sad, right? You dare?" Zhao Wenjie was furious and struggled madly. "If you dare to touch her, I will never let you go." Seeing this, Liu Ziqian laughed even more arrogantly. "Don't be impatient, this has just begun. You will suffer next, just come on." As soon as he finished speaking, several thugs rushed up and started punching and kicking Zhao Wenjie. Zhao Wenjie was already seriously injured. How could he withstand such torture? In just a short while, he was beaten all over and in great pain. "Stop." At this moment, a cold voice suddenly sounded. Then a black shadow flashed by, and the thugs fell down. "Who are you? Get out here." Liu Ziqian's face turned pale and he shouted sternly. "I saw a woman in black walking out slowly. She had a beautiful face and a body as nimble as a cat. Who are you?" Liu Ziqian was surprised and took a step back subconsciously. "I am Shen Qingwu, and I am here to rescue Mr. Zhao at the young master's command." The woman bowed slightly and said in a cold tone, "Please release him, Mr. Liu, or don't blame me for being rude." "Master Lao? Shen Qingwu? Who are these people?" Liu Ziqian became more and more confused, and felt a little uneasy in his heart. He looked around and found that none of his men could stand up, and he immediately panicked. I really don't know what you are talking about." Liu Ziqian pretended to be calm, but the corners of his mouth couldn't stop trembling. "You can do whatever you want, I won't accompany you." After saying this, he was about to turn around and run away, but unexpectedly he tripped and fell straight to the ground. Do you think you can escape? Zhao Wenjie sneered, and felt that the pain in his body was relieved a little. He looked at Shen Qingwu gratefully, and she nodded knowingly. I am really wronged. It was that crazy woman Su Yu who ordered me to do this. I had no choice. Seeing that the situation was hopeless, Liu Ziqian panicked and crawled to Zhao Wenjie to beg for mercy. I beg you to let me go this time. I won't dare to do it again in the future. Is that okay? Oh, you know how to beg for mercy now. Zhao Wenjie sneered, his tone full of sarcasm. You messed up the rocket like this, and you still want me to forgive you. This has nothing to do with me. It was Su Yu who did it. Why are you accusing me? Liu Ziqian argued with his neck stiff. Don't give me that. If you hadn't been the one to interfere, how could the rockets have fallen to such a state? Zhao Wenjie wanted to kick him away. How long do you want to keep making excuses? I. Liu Ziqian was speechless and couldn't utter a complete sentence for a long time. It's getting late, we should leave. Shen Qingwu suddenly interrupted, her tone indifferent. Master Lao is still waiting for you to return and report. Okay. Zhao Wenjie nodded and looked at Liu Ziqian deeply. Just wait and see. We'll see what happens with this. After saying that, he left the warehouse with the help of Shen Qingwu. Chapter 25 Mysterious Person. Zhao Wenjie stumbled out of the warehouse following Shen Qingwu, feeling mixed emotions. He didn't understand who this mysterious woman who suddenly appeared was and why she came to his rescue. What concerned him more was who this Master Lao she was talking about was. Miss Shen, who is the young Master Lao you are talking about? Why did you help me? Zhao Wenjie couldn't help but ask, his tone full of doubt. It doesn't matter who young Master Lao is. What matters is that he admires Mr. Zhao's talent and courage and hopes to lend you a hand. Shen Qingwu's tone was calm, but a strange emotion flashed across her eyes. I see. Zhao Wenjie nodded, and became even more curious. This mysterious young Master Lao seemed to have a great background. Shen Qingwu brought Zhao Wenjie to a manor, which was very magnificent and obviously the residence of a wealthy businessman. Please follow me, young Master Lao is waiting for you in the study. Shen Qingwu said as she led the way, her steps as light as a swallow. Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath, suppressed his anxiety, and followed Shen Qingwu into the study. They saw a tall man with his back to them, seemingly admiring the beautiful view outside the window. Master Lao, I've brought the person here. Shen Qingwu said respectfully in a low voice. The man turned around slowly, staring at Zhao Wenjie with a pair of deep eyes, making him feel like a thorn in his back. I have long heard of Mr. Zhao's great name. After meeting him today, I find that his reputation is well deserved. The man smiled slightly and said in a friendly tone, my surname is Lao, and my given name is Wei. I wonder if Mr. Zhao would be so kind as to have a long chat with me. Zhao Wenjie was stunned. He didn't expect the other party to be so polite. He quickly returned the greeting and said, thank you for being polite, master. I am Zhao Wenjie. I am new here, so it is inevitable that I may be a little rude. Please forgive me. Mr. Zhao, there's no need to be so reserved. Lao Wei smiled heartily, but his eyes became more profound. I heard that Rocket Supermarket has been in trouble recently, and I am really sad. I specially invited Mr. Zhao to come here to help you overcome the difficulties. I appreciate Master Lao's kindness. Zhao Wenjie nodded slightly, a hint of vigilance flashing in his eyes, but Master Lao and I are strangers. I don't know why you are helping me so much. Har har, Mr. Zhao is really smart. Lao Wei laughed a few times, his eyes full of praise. I admire Mr. Zhao's talent and courage, and I value the future development potential of Rocket Supermarket. If I can lend you a helping hand, it will be considered a small contribution to the people's livelihood and economy. Zhao Wenjie was moved when he heard this. It seemed that this young Master Lao was no ordinary person. However, I also have a small request. Lao Wei changed the subject and his eyes became meaningful. What request? Zhao Wenjie's heart tightened and he asked subconsciously. I know that Liu Ziqian and Su Yu have been against you. They have caused you a lot of trouble, right? Lao Wei said with a smile. How did Master Lao know this? Zhao Wenjie was shocked. Could it be that Lao Wei had been secretly investigating him? Don't worry about that. Lao Wei waved his hand indifferently, I just want to know what you are going to do with them. You can't just let it go like this, right? Zhao Wenjie hesitated for a moment, a hint of ruthlessness flashed in his eyes. They hurt me so badly, of course I won't let them go easily. But Director Su, you can rest assured about this. Lao Wei smiled knowingly, and said in a playful tone, I will take care of Director Su's case, just go ahead and do it. This. Zhao Wenjie hesitated. He didn't expect that Lao Wei had such great power. What? Mr. Zhao is unwilling to accept my small gift. Lao Wei frowned slightly and spoke with displeasure. No, that's not what I meant. Zhao Wenjie waved his hands quickly, fearing that Lao Wei would misunderstand. It's just that I'm worried that doing this will. Don't worry, leave them to me, I have my own way. Lao Wei said confidently, with a playful smile on his face. As for Rocket Supermarket, I will send people to help secretly and will never let it go bankrupt. Zhao Wenjie felt relieved when he heard this. With Lao Wei, the great Buddha, protecting him, what else did he have to worry about? Thank you very much, Master Lao. Zhao Wenjie bowed and thanked him, his eyes full of gratitude. It's just a small matter, Mr. Zhao, don't take it to heart. Lao Wei waved his hand nonchalantly, motioning him to stand up. Mr. Zhao, what are your plans next? Zhao Wenjie pondered for a moment, his eyes firm. I'll leave the Rocket Supermarket's affairs to Master Lao for now. I plan to go to High City, first to visit Yu Wei's grandmother, and second to calm my mind. I see. Lao Wei nodded in understanding, a hint of emotion flashing in his eyes. Then I wish Mr. Zhao a safe journey. Zhao Wenjie thanked him again and again, then left the manor under the leadership of Shen Qingwu. After returning home, Zhao Wenjie called Yu Wei and told her his plan. Really, Aji? Are you coming to High City to see my grandma? Yu Wei's surprised voice came from the other end of the phone, and Zhao Wenjie felt warm in his heart. Well, I want to go see my aunt and relax at the same time. Zhao Wenjie said softly, Yu Wei, I'm sorry for putting you through this during this period. Silly, what are you talking about? Yu Wei said in a doting tone, Aji, I'll wait for you. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Wenjie breathed a sigh of relief. Thanks to Lao Wei and Shen Qingwu's help, he could finally breathe a sigh of relief. I just don't know if there is any other hidden story behind this. Zhao Wenjie shook his head and decided not to think about it for the time being. The most urgent thing is to go to High City to visit my aunt and accompany Yu Wei. We will explore the mysterious Master Lao later. In the VIP ward of a hospital in High City, an old woman was breathing heavily. She is Yu Wei's grandmother, old lady Wang Shulan. 2 months ago, the old lady suddenly fell ill again and almost went to another world. Fortunately, Zhao Wenjie arrived in time and raised money everywhere, which saved the old man's life. Grandma, are you awake? In front of the bed, Yu Wei carefully held the old man's skinny hand and called him softly. Yu Wei, it's you. Wang Shulan struggled to open her cloudy eyes, her voice weak and feeble. Where's Wenjie? Why didn't he come? Aji, he was delayed by something. Yu Wei hesitated, her eyes flickering. She didn't dare tell her grandmother that Zhao Wenjie had been ambushed by someone some time ago and almost lost his life. Really? That kid is really something. How could he make himself so tired? Wang Shulan sighed, her eyes full of heartache. Tell him that grandma wants to see him, and ask him to take some time to come and see my old bones. Okay, I'll call him right away. Yu Wei held back her tears and gently patted the back of her grandmother's hand. She knew that this might be her grandmother's last wish. Chapter 26, Worsening Condition. Outside the ward, a middle-aged man in a white coat was frowning as he looked at the test report in his hand. Mrs. Wang's condition is deteriorating rapidly. If it continues like this, I'm afraid she won't have much time left. He sighed softly, his eyes full of regret. This person is the attending physician Zhao Lisan, a close confidant of Zhao Wenjie who has followed him for many years. Li Shen, here I come. A familiar voice sounded behind him. Zhao Lisan turned around suddenly and saw Zhao Wenjie limping towards him. Boss, why are you here? Didn't I tell you to take good care of your injuries? Zhao Lisan was surprised and happy, and hurried forward to support him. I'm fine. Zhao Wenjie waved his hands with a firm look in his eyes. How is my aunt? Zhao Lisan heard this, his expression froze, and he seemed to be hesitant to speak. Li Shan, just speak your mind. Zhao Wenjie saw that he had something to hide and said in a deep voice. Boss, old Madam Wang, I'm afraid she won't live long. Zhao Lisan sighed and handed over the test report. It's an advanced stage of lung cancer, with metastases all over the body. We have done everything we can. When Zhao Wenjie took the test report, he felt dizzy. He never expected that his aunt's illness would worsen so quickly. No. Impossible. Zhao Wenjie muttered to himself, his hands shaking. Boss, I'm sorry. Zhao Lisan patted his shoulder gently, his tone sympathetic. No, I don't believe it. There must be another way. Zhao Wenjie suddenly raised his head, his eyes burning. Li Shan, go and arrange the best treatment for your aunt. Just tell me how much it costs, and I will find a way. Boss, calm down. Zhao Lisan smiled bitterly and shook his head. There is no cure for advanced cancer, and Mrs. Wang is too old to bear the pain. Zhao Wenjie wanted to say something but stopped himself, feeling a sense of powerlessness coming over him. He clenched his fists, his eyes sore. Why? Why did God do this to him? After waiting for so long for Rocket Supermarket to be revived, my aunt suddenly. Aji? A weak call came from the ward. Zhao Wenjie quickly wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes and walked in pretending to be calm. Aunt, I'm here to see you. He called softly, his voice choked up. Quick, let me see our Aji. Wang Shulan's eyes were unfocused and she forced a crooked smile. You've lost weight and don't look good. Are you too tired from work? Zhao Wenjie felt a lump in his throat when he heard this. No, don't worry, aunt. He gently held the old man's hand and smiled reluctantly. Aren't I here to accompany you? Silly child, auntie knows she doesn't have much time left. Wang Shulan sighed, her eyes full of reluctance. I'll leave Yue to you. Take good care of her for me. What are you talking about, auntie? You will definitely get better. Zhao Wenjie couldn't hold back any longer and burst into tears. Yue needs you the most right now, you can't just abandon her. Alas, God doesn't have much time left for me. Wang Shulan sighed deeply and slowly closed her eyes. Aji, the thing that aunt is most relieved about in this life is leaving Yue to you. From now on, you must be good and live happily for your aunt. Aunt. Zhao Wenjie sobbed and shook his head continuously. He really didn't want to accept this cruel fact. After a long time, Wang Shulan slowly woke up. She opened her eyes with difficulty and looked at Yue on the other side. Yue, come here. Yue had already been crying for a long time, and now she was crying even more heartbreakingly. Grandma, please stop talking. You will be fine. Silly girl, Grandma can't bear to part with you. Wang Shulan's eyes were filled with tears, but there was a relieved smile on her lips. Yue, listen to Grandma and marry Aji. Let him take good care of you. Grandma, Yue spoke incoherently and tears flowed like a fountain. Zhao Wenjie gently held Yue's hand, his eyes firm and affectionate. Yue, listen to Grandma, let's get married. I will do my best to give you a happy and complete family. Yue's eyes were blurred with tears, but she burst into laughter and held Zhao Wenjie's hand tightly. The two embraced each other affectionately and made a lifelong commitment under the old man's kind gaze. However, at this warm and touching moment, an uninvited guest suddenly broke in. The man was dressed in black, wearing sunglasses and a mask on his face, and exuded a gloomy and cold aura. Zhao Wenjie, long time no see. The person who came spoke coldly, and his voice sounded familiar. Zhao Wenjie was shocked and confused, and subconsciously protected Yue behind him. Who are you? Why did you break into the ward? Oh, you don't recognize me. The man in black took off his disguise, revealing his shocking face. Liu Ziqian. Zhao Wenjie's pupils suddenly shrank and he couldn't believe his eyes. Has Liu Ziqian been arrested by the police and is serving his sentence in prison? How come he suddenly appeared here? Har har har, why, are you surprised? Liu Ziqian laughed wildly, his face full of distortion and madness. How can I, Liu Ziqian, be locked up so easily? I am just recuperating in prison, waiting for the opportunity to make a comeback. Now, the opportunity has finally come. As he spoke, Liu Ziqian pulled out a dagger from his arms and rushed towards Zhao Wenjie. Go to hell, Zhao Wenjie. At the critical moment, Zhao Wenjie dodged quickly and barely avoided the fatal blow. You despicable villain, committing a crime in broad daylight, you are truly lawless. Zhao Wenjie was furious and protected Yu Yuei behind him tightly. Lawless. Har har har, as long as I can kill you, I will use any means necessary. Liu Ziqian laughed crazily, the dagger in his hand flashing coldly. Just then, hurried footsteps were heard outside the ward. Several armed guards rushed in and surrounded Liu Ziqian. Liu Ziqian, you have been surrounded. Put down your weapons and do not act rashly. The leading police officer shouted sternly, pointing the gun at Liu Ziqian's head. Liu Ziqian's face changed slightly, but he quickly returned to his madness. Har har har, you came just in time, all of you should be buried with me. As he said that, he rushed towards Yu Yuei, as if intending to take her hostage. At this critical moment, Zhao Wenjie stood in front of Yu Yuei. The sharp dagger pierced into his abdomen. The bright red blood instantly dyed his clothes red. No! AJ! Yu Yuei screamed and almost fainted. The old man on the hospital bed was also frightened out of his wits, anxious and angry. Zhao Wenjie groaned in pain, grabbed Liu Ziqian's knife-holding hand and twisted it tightly. You lunatic, even after all this, you still want to hurt innocent people. Liu Ziqian showed no sign of weakness and wrestled with Zhao Wenjie with all his strength. Chapter 27 Fatal Blow. Innocent? Har har har, who among you is innocent? I hate you all, I'm going to destroy you all. The onlookers all gasped and were stunned by Liu Ziqian's madness. This former business elite was once full of vigor and success, but he never expected to fall into such a state. He even drove himself crazy in order to get revenge. However, facing the well-trained guards and the disadvantage of being injured, Liu Ziqian was quickly subdued. Liu Ziqian, you are under arrest for premeditated murder and illegal possession of a controlled knife. You have the right to remain silent, but everything you say will be used as evidence in court. While handcuffing Liu Ziqian, the police officer read the Miranda warning as a matter of routine. Zhao Wenjie fell weakly in a pool of blood, his vision going dark. Yu Yuei's cries were getting farther and farther away, and her consciousness was fading away little by little. Before he completely fainted, he seemed to see Yu Yuei lying on him in despair, tears streaming down her face. Aji, wake up, you can't die. Yuei, promise me that you will live well and don't be sad for me. Darkness enveloped everything and Zhao Wenjie fell into a coma. When he woke up again, it was 3 days later. In the ward, Yu Yuei's haggard face came into view. Her eyes were red and swollen from crying, and it was obvious that she had been crying for a long time. Aji, you're awake, that's great. Yu Yuei choked up and held Zhao Wenjie's hand tightly. I thought I was going to lose you. Be good, don't cry. Zhao Wenjie smiled weakly and raised his hand to gently stroke Yu Yuei's cheek. Those who survive a great disaster will surely have good fortune in the future. Look, I am fine, am I not? Who said you survived a disaster? At the door of the ward, a familiar yet somewhat unfamiliar voice was heard. The person who came was my former classmate Xiong Dao. However, he is now wearing a neat police uniform and looks extraordinary. Don't worry, with me as the criminal police captain, I will never let that lunatic hurt you again. As Xiong Dao spoke, he took out a document from his arms. Aji, I was not idle during the few days when you were unconscious. I have found a lot of evidence of Liu Ziqian's crimes. What he has done in the business world over the years has seriously violated the law. After sentencing, I'm afraid he will spend his whole life in jail. Very good. Zhao Wenjie and Yu Yuei both breathed a sigh of relief when they heard this. Finally, I have gotten rid of this big worry in my heart and can live a peaceful life from now on. For the next few days, Zhao Wenjie recuperated in the hospital. Yu Yuei stayed by her side all the time, taking good care of her. Zhao Wenjie's injuries gradually improved under her careful care. On the day of discharge, Zhao Wenjie walked out of the hospital gate slowly, leaning on crutches and supported by Yu Yuei. Accustomed to the oppressiveness of the ward, the long-lost sunshine made both of them squint their eyes. Aji, let's go home. Yu Yuei smiled sweetly, her eyes full of expectation. Well, go home. Zhao Wenjie nodded and held hands with Yu Yuei. After this incident, their relationship became stronger. Shortly afterwards, Zhao Wenjie and Yu Yuei went through the marriage procedures. The wedding was held as scheduled and the guests were packed. The newlyweds made a solemn vow to heaven and earth. There was thunderous applause from the audience, and everyone expressed their most sincere blessings to this couple who have finally come together after enduring hardships. Just when the wedding was reaching its climax, Yue suddenly had a violent cough. She hurriedly covered her mouth with her hands, but couldn't stop the blood from oozing out from between her fingers. Yue, what's wrong with you? Zhao Wenjie was shocked and rushed forward to support her. I'm fine. Yue forced a smile, but her face became paler and paler. Then, her legs went limp and she fell straight into Zhao Wenjie's arms. No! Call an ambulance. Zhao Wenjie picked up the unconscious Yue, feeling extremely anxious. There was chaos in the audience, with guests looking at each other and talking among themselves. The ambulance arrived and rushed Yue to the hospital. Zhao Wenjie stayed by the bedside, holding her hand tremblingly. After a series of examinations, the doctor managed to stabilize Yue's condition. But when they saw the test results, their expressions became extremely solemn. Mr. Zhao, please accept my condolences. The attending physician sighed, his tone heavy. I'm afraid your wife's health can no longer support her. Hearing this, Zhao Wenjie felt as if the sky had fallen down. On the test report, it was written in black and white, early-stage lung cancer, metastasis throughout the body, poor prognosis. How is this possible? She has always been in good health. Zhao Wenjie couldn't believe it and shook his head repeatedly. According to your wife's family history, her mother died of lung cancer. Moreover, your wife has been taking care of your bedridden grandmother at home for a long time. Her immunity has been reduced, and she is also affected by second-hand smoke. The doctor spoke slowly and every word was like a knife piercing Zhao Wenjie's heart. Only then did he remember that Yue's mother seemed to have died young. When she was suffering from the pain of losing her mother, I was too busy starting my own business to give her enough comfort. Now, fate's mockery came again, just when they were getting married. I don't believe it. There must be another way. Zhao Wenjie's eyes were red, as if he was grasping at the last straw. I will cure Yue's illness at all costs. We will do our best. The doctor sighed, unable to bear to see Zhao Wenjie's desperate expression. But you have to be mentally prepared. This is probably a war without the smoke of gunpowder. In the following days, Zhao Wenjie ran around non-stop. He took Yue to various major hospitals, seeking authoritative advice. The answers you get, without exception, are, go home and rest to relieve your pain. He watched his beloved woman grow thinner and thinner, and the flower of her life wither. Zhao Wenjie could do nothing but accompany her. Yue lay weakly on the hospital bed, her face as pale as paper. She endured the pain and forced a smile towards Zhao Wenjie. Aji, I'm a little scared. Don't be afraid, I'm here. Zhao Wenjie held Yue's weak hand tightly and spoke in a firm tone. We will grow old together, with children and grandchildren around us. Yue burst into tears and sobbed, I really want to. But I really can't hold on any longer. You have to promise me that you will live well in the future. Zhao Wenjie almost collapsed and shook his head painfully. No, you will be fine. Aji, don't do this. A familiar voice sounded behind me. It was Xiongdao. He suppressed his sadness and helped Zhao Wenjie up from the ground. Yue is sick, she wouldn't want to see you so depressed. I know, but... Zhao Wenjie choked with sobs, his eyes empty. Survive and fulfill Yue's wish. This is the best consolation for her. Chapter 28 The Enemy's Trick. Xiongdao said earnestly, his eyes slightly red. Grandma's spirit in heaven would surely hope that you can face it with strength. But, I really can't do it. Zhao Wenjie covered his face in despair, tears streaming down his face. He felt heartbroken at the thought that he would never see his beloved girl again. Xiongdao sighed and patted his friend's shoulder. Time will heal everything. I will always be with you. With the help of his friends, Zhao Wenjie left the cemetery in a daze. His back was desolate and sad, like a walking corpse. In the following days, Zhao Wenjie locked himself at home and cried all day long. Rocket Supermarket is leaderless and its performance is deteriorating. Although the employees tried their best to support it, they were powerless to save the situation. I say, fourth brother, we can't go on like this. Zhang Hao looked at the customers who were in a hurry and stamped his feet anxiously. Without you as the backbone, the rockets will collapse sooner or later. Liu Hao also sighed repeatedly, at a loss as to what to do. How can we feel at ease with Aji like this? Jin Juanxing pushed his glasses up, looking worried. If we don't find a solution, the company will be finished. I have an idea. Xiongdao pondered for a moment, his eyes determined. I'm going to ask Deputy Mayor Li for help to see if he can help us. Deputy Mayor Li? Are you crazy? Jin Juanxing was shocked. He took the initiative to show his goodwill before because he was impressed by the boss's talent. Now that the boss has given up on himself, will he still care about us? But what else can we do? Rockets is about to go bankrupt. Xiongdao slammed the table and said through gritted teeth. I'd rather give it a try than watch the boss' hard work go to waste. Taozi is right. You can't get a tiger cub without risking it. Zhang Hao nodded heavily. Even if it costs me my life, I will help the boss regain his glory. Everyone looked at each other, and finally unanimously decided that Xiongdao should meet Deputy Mayor Li. The next morning, Xiongdao drove to the Haicheng municipal government compound. Led by his secretary, he came to a luxurious office. Hey, isn't this Manager Bear from Rocket Supermarket? Nice to meet you. Behind the desk, a middle-aged man stood up with a smile. Although he is in his early 40s, he is already handsome and has a distinguished demeanor. It was High City's second in command, Deputy Mayor Li. Deputy Mayor Li, I have long heard of your name. Xiongdao quickly apologized with a smile. I'm sorry for being so rude, but I hope you can forgive me. Deputy Mayor Li waved his hand nonchalantly and warmly welcomed him to the sofa. Manager Xiong, what can I do for you? That's right, Mayor. Xiongdao told Zhao Wenjie the current situation of Rocket Supermarket and what happened to him in detail. Therefore, I am here to ask you to lend a helping hand and help our Rocket Supermarket overcome this difficult time. After saying that, he stood up and bowed deeply to Deputy Mayor Li. After listening to this, Deputy Mayor Li frowned slightly and remained silent. Xiongdao couldn't help but feel nervous and thought to himself that something was wrong. It's not easy for Mr. Zhao to have a brother as loyal as you. After a while, Deputy Mayor Li spoke slowly. I have heard a little about this incident and I feel deeply saddened. I had high hopes for Mr. Zhao, but I didn't expect that God would be jealous of his talent and torture him like this. Please understand, Deputy Mayor, Aji is really in a state of confusion. Xiongdao said anxiously, his eyes red. He has deep feelings for UAE, and her illness is a huge blow to him. But I believe that he will be able to recover and make a comeback soon. That makes sense. Deputy Mayor Li nodded. He stood up and walked to the window, turning his back to Xiongdao and looking into the distance. After a long while, he said calmly, I'll let my men take care of the Rocket Supermarket. As for Mr. Zhao, let him rest for a while. Really? Thank you so much. Xiongdao was overjoyed and said goodbye with many thanks. However, he did not notice that after he left, a meaningful smile appeared on Deputy Mayor Li's lips. With the support of the government, Rocket Supermarket has come back to life and its performance is booming. The media rushed to report on the rockets, praising their rebirth, which caused a sensation in the business community. But Zhao Wenjie's condition was getting worse and worse, and he became extremely depressed. Boss, the CFO has called several times and the budget hasn't been approved yet. Xiao Zhang knocked on the door tremblingly, fearing that bad luck would come to him again. Go away. Leave me alone. Zhao Wenjie's angry roar was heard from inside the house, followed by the loud noise of smashing things. Xiao Zhang was so scared that he ran away, crawling all the way. What happened to you, boss? You seem to have lost your soul. Jin Juanxing looked at the closed door worriedly and asked softly. What else can I do? This is lovesickness. Liu Hao shook his head helplessly. It would be strange if he came to terms with Yu Yuwei's matter. Everyone looked at each other and sighed. Ding ling ling. The phone on the desk suddenly rang, echoing in the dead silent air. Xiongdao quickly picked up the phone and his face turned pale instantly. What? The warehouse is on fire. Yes, the loss was huge. The factory next door was almost burned down. The person on the other end of the phone spoke quickly. The police said that this was most likely arson. Do you think we have offended anyone recently? How should I know? Xiongdao rubbed his temple irritably. It was another troublesome matter that he really couldn't handle. Don't make any noise yet, I'll be there right away. He put down the phone and looked around solemnly. Brothers, the company may be in trouble again, so be prepared. What's going on? Zhang Hao asked nervously. Xiongdao briefly recounted what happened on the phone, causing a burst of exclamations. Oh my god, who did this? Who is so bold as to run wild in rockets? Everyone was talking about it and worried about the future of the company. Could it be the people from Tianhong's supermarket? Jin Juanxing frowned and asked tentatively. They have always hated us to the core, and who knows where they found an opportunity to take advantage of us. This possibility cannot be ruled out. Xiongdao nodded, his eyes firm. But what we need to do most now is to stabilize the morale of the staff and not let them panic too much. Everyone looked at each other and nodded in agreement. What about the fourth brother? He can't complain about himself now. Zhang Hao looked at the closed door worriedly. Xiongdao hesitated for a moment, gritted his teeth and said, I'll go talk to him. After saying that, he strode towards the president's office. Bang, bang, bang. There was a rapid knock on the door. Old 4, it's me, open the door. Roll. The anger in Zhao Wenjie's violent voice could be felt through the door. If you have anything to say, let's talk about it later. Don't bother me. Old 4, something big has happened in the company. If you don't take care of it, it will be the end. Xiongdao also got angry and kicked the door open and rushed in. Zhao Wenjie looked extremely haggard, reeking of alcohol, and had an untidy beard. He lay on the sofa, staring blankly at the ceiling. Xiongdao, I've told you so many times, don't bother me if there's nothing to do. I don't want to get involved in the company's affairs. You guys can do whatever you want. Zhao Wenjie said weakly, with empty eyes. What the hell are you crazy about? Xiongdao was so angry that he kicked him. Zhao Wenjie laughed, sad and resolute. So you really don't care about Rocket's supermarket anymore? Xiongdao laughed in anger and said word by word. You're just going to watch your hard work go to waste. Then let it be destroyed. Without UAE, nothing else matters. Zhao Wenjie closed his eyes and tears flowed down his cheeks. I beg you, please leave me alone, let me go find UAE. You. Xiongdao was so angry that he was shaking all over and couldn't speak for a while. Chapter 29, Regrouping. Zhao Wenjie's words were like a sharp blade, piercing Xiongdao's heart. His eyes were red and he grabbed Zhao Wenjie by the collar, furious. Do you think Yue would want to see you like this? Would she tolerate you ruining your relationship and the rocket supermarket that she gave everything for? Zhao Wenjie stood there in a daze, his pupils shrinking slightly, as if he had been struck by lightning. Yes, Yue had told him to live well before she died, but he had failed to live up to her expectations. She had tried her best to maintain the love, but she had abandoned it here. She had spent her life protecting the rocket supermarket, but she had to watch it decline. Regret and self-blame overwhelmed Zhao Wenjie, who could no longer bear it and collapsed on the ground crying. Tears burst out like a dam, as if pouring out all the pain in my heart. I'm sorry, Yue, I'm sorry. Zhao Wenjie muttered to himself, his voice hoarse. Pity replaced anger. Xiongdao squatted down and patted his brother's shoulder. I know you feel bad, but you can't just sink like this. Yue doesn't want to see you like this. Zhao Wenjie shook his head in despair, his eyes empty. But I really can't do it. Without her, what's the point of me living? Have you forgotten? You still have Rocket Supermarket and us brothers. Xiongdao emphasized his tone, and said with every word, we are all counting on you to make a comeback and regain your glory. Do you want to disappoint us? But. Don't say but. Xiongdao interrupted him, every word spoken loud and clear. Zhao Wenjie, let me ask you, who was it that vowed to build a national chain and make Rocket Supermarket famous all over the world? Who is the one who, for the sake of the woman he loves, is willing to sacrifice everything to cure her grandmother's illness? Who is the one who, despite being seriously injured, is willing to risk his life to protect Yue, making all of us bow down in admiration? These words were like a wake-up call to Zhao Wenjie, shocking him all over. That high-spirited Zhao Wenjie, that iron-willed man, where did he go? Yes, I worked so hard to build up today's foundation, how could I just give up? For the sake of the company, for the sake of my brothers, and especially for Yue, I must not fall down. Thinking of this, a surge of strength burst out from the bottom of his heart. Zhao Wenjie wiped away his tears, stood up tremblingly, and his eyes gradually became firm. Brother, thank you for your enlightenment. I, Zhao Wenjie, am back. Xiongdao was overjoyed when he heard this, and hugged Zhao Wenjie tightly, tears welling up in his eyes. Time seemed to freeze at this moment, and the two grown men hugged and cried, which was very touching. From then on, a brand new Zhao Wenjie was born. Just when Zhao Wenjie began to regroup, a piece of bad news came. It turned out that the sudden fire in Rocket Supermarket was not accidental, but arson. During the on-site investigation, the police accidentally found a lighter with the Tianhong Supermarket logo printed on it. Tianhong Supermarket. Zhao Wenjie's mind buzzed, and he understood everything in an instant. Okay, Liu Ziqian, I knew you wouldn't let it go. But you underestimated me, Zhao Wenjie. You think you can destroy my hard work with just a fire. Under the light of the fire, Zhao Wenjie sneered repeatedly, full of murderous intent. Everyone around him gasped, intimidated by his terrifying aura. Xiong Dao's face turned pale, and he tried to dissuade him. Boss, we haven't investigated the matter clearly yet, don't be impulsive. Impulsive? Har har, I just admire that bastard Liu Ziqian too much. Zhao Wenjie had a ferocious look on his face and gritted his teeth. Today I will let him know what will happen if he offends Zhao Wenjie. After saying this, he strode out with big strides and no one could stop him. Seeing that something was not right, Xiong Dao quickly grabbed Zhang Hao and Liu Hao and said, "Brothers, hurry up and follow us. Don't let anything happen to the boss." At the same time, in Deputy Mayor Li's office, a secret meeting was taking place. "Master Lao, how is the matter going?" Deputy Mayor Li took a sip of tea and asked slowly. "Don't worry, Uncle Li, everything is under control." The person who came was none other than the mysterious Lao Wei. At this moment he was sitting with his legs crossed, looking relaxed. "I have asked someone to get Liu Ziqian out on bail. I am just waiting to see what happens." "Oh." Deputy Mayor Li raised his eyebrows, not understanding what was going on. "Just listen to me." Lao Wei smiled mysteriously and told the story slowly. "That idiot Liu Ziqian is really hating Zhao Wenjie right now. I let him out on purpose just to let him cause trouble for Zhao Wenjie. Zhao Wenjie is exhausted right now, and this is his most vulnerable moment. If we teach him a lesson, won't he surrender? But if someone dies, the impact will be huge." Deputy Mayor Li frowned, somewhat disapproving. Lao Wei didn't take it seriously, instead he smiled even brighter. "Har har, Uncle Li, you are too cautious. I have placed spies around Liu Ziqian, so he won't really do anything to Zhao Wenjie. Besides, don't we just want to control Zhao Wenjie and make him work for us? How can we not be ruthless at a time like this?" "Well, you decide for yourself." Deputy Mayor Li sighed, knowing that he couldn't persuade Lao Wei. "But there is one thing you have to remember, don't go too far. After all, we still have to rely on Zhao Wenjie's talent to create GDP for High City. Don't worry, Uncle Li. I know what I'm doing." Lao Wei smiled with a determined look, a sly glint in his eyes. The situation is developing in the direction he expected. Next, it depends on Zhao Wenjie's luck. Before I knew it, the night was getting darker. In an abandoned warehouse on the outskirts of High City, dozens of burly men formed a circle, surrounding Zhao Wenjie and Liu Ziqian in the middle. "Zhao Wenjie, you didn't expect that. I'm back." Liu Ziqian looked crazy and laughed wildly. Zhao Wenjie stared at him coldly, his eyes as sharp as a knife. "I knew that a scum like you can't be locked up. But don't worry, I will definitely lock you up myself this time." "Har har, stop being so arrogant." Liu Ziqian sneered and waved his hand violently. "Brothers, come on, beat him to death." Before he could finish his words, more than a dozen big men rushed over, punching and kicking him without mercy. Although Zhao Wenjie was extremely brave, he could not withstand the overwhelming force of numbers and immediately fell into a disadvantage. "Boss! Mr. Zhao!" In the chaos, Xiong Dao and others also arrived, but the door of the warehouse was locked and they couldn't get in. Just as Zhao Wenjie was about to collapse, a cold voice suddenly rang out, "Stop!" As soon as the words fell, a woman in black flew out. Her movements were agile and her moves were as fast as lightning. After just a few rises and falls, the dozen or so big men all fell to the ground, bleeding and unable to move. Chapter 30, Buried Objects of Power from Money Transactions. Shen Qingwu? Why are you here?" Zhao Wenjie was shocked and subconsciously took a step back. The person who came was none other than the mysterious woman who rescued him in the warehouse that day. "Don't panic, Mr. Zhao. I am here to help you out of this predicament at the order of the young master. Shen Qingwu smiled coldly and turned to face Liu Ziqian. Liu Ziqian, do you admit your guilt? When Liu Ziqian heard the words, Master Lao, his face changed drastically, as if he thought of something terrible. He knelt on the ground trembling, speaking incoherently, Miss Shen, I really know I was wrong, please forgive me this time. I will never dare to harm Mr. Zhao again, never again. Shen Qingwu snorted coldly and ignored his pleas for mercy. Someone, catch him for me. As soon as the words fell, a group of men in black came in and tied up Liu Ziqian. At the same time, the warehouse door was kicked open. Xiong Dao and others rushed in and surrounded Zhao Wenjie. Boss, are you okay? You scared me to death. I'm fine. Zhao Wenjie smiled weakly, then looked at Shen Qingwu. Thank you Miss Shen for your help, Zhao is very grateful. Mr. Zhao, you are too polite. This is all my job. Shen Qingwu bowed with dignity, her eyes wandering. By the way, Master Lao also asked me to tell Mr. Zhao a message. Oh? What? Zhao Wenjie perked up. Master Lao said that he was deeply saddened by the disaster that happened to Rocket Supermarket. If Mr. Zhao doesn't mind, he is willing to lend a hand and help you through this difficult time. Hearing this, Zhao Wenjie's pupils shrank and his breathing became rapid. Lao Wei. This mysterious man seemed to have been paying attention to her secretly. But what was his purpose? Why did he treat her so well? All kinds of doubts surged into his mind. Zhao Wenjie frowned. I understand, thank Master Lao for me. He pondered for a moment and spoke cautiously. As for Master Lao's kindness, let me consider it. Shen Qingwu nodded without saying anything more. Okay, I'll go back and report now. If Mr. Zhao changes his mind, you can come to Xinyuan Villa to find me at any time. After saying that, she took her men and left, leaving behind a dead silence. Boss, who is this young Master Lao? Why should he help you? Zhang Hao and Liu Hao looked at each other, confused. Hearing the three words, Master Lao, Xiong Dao's heart skipped a beat, and he had a vague sense of foreboding. Brothers, this is a long story. Zhao Wenjie sighed with a complicated expression. In short, that young Master Lao is very important, we must not underestimate him. But boss, we are now forced into a desperate situation. Xiong Dao looked anxious and spoke bluntly. The people from Qianhong are still eyeing us covetously, and the company's capital chain is about to break. Zhao Wenjie remained silent with a frown. Yes, Rocket Supermarket is now in crisis, with internal and external troubles. If no action is taken soon, I am afraid that the building will collapse and there will be no recovery. But does he really want to accept Lao Wei's help? The man's background is so mysterious, what is his intention behind it? Zhao Wenjie was in a dilemma for a while. Just then, his cell phone rang. Hello, is this Mr. Zhao Wenjie? I'm from Haisha TV. We want to interview you about a big news story. Zhao Wenjie's heart moved, and a glimmer of hope seemed to appear before his eyes. What news? Tell me. It's about Deputy Mayor Li. The other end paused and said word by word. We have just received reliable information that Deputy Mayor Li is suspected of embezzlement and bribery in a huge amount. Zhao Wenjie was struck by lightning and froze in place. His eyes widened in disbelief, his face filled with shock. Deputy Mayor Li? That high and mighty Deputy Mayor Li actually has come to this day. This is simply unbelievable. Boss, are you okay? You look so bad. The assistant asked with concern, fearing that Zhao Wenjie would faint on the spot. Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath and tried to remain calm. I'm fine. Go on. What did Deputy Mayor Li do? According to our investigation, Deputy Mayor Li abused his position to accept bribes in engineering bidding and land transfer, and made illegal profits of over 100 million yuan. The unknown origin of his wealth has long attracted the attention of the Commission for Discipline Inspection. Now the evidence is irrefutable, and he has been placed under double regulation for investigation. The assistant was indignant, and every word he said was of great weight. Zhao Wenjie felt dizzy and had mixed feelings. He never expected that this big boss, who had promised him a lot of money to support him, was actually a corrupt official. It turns out that the Rocket Supermarket's revival was not due to the blessing of some noble person, but was due to the power for money transaction. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie felt nauseous. He hated his own stupidity and short-sightedness. He was willing to sign a contract with the devil for his own selfishness. Now he had committed so many evil things and was getting his retribution. Wasn't he also an accomplice of Deputy Mayor Lee and a rat crossing the street that was pointed at by thousands of people? Boss, don't worry too much. According to reliable information, the Procuratorate will soon open a case for investigation. At that time, all crimes of Vice Mayor Lee, such as accepting bribes and collusion between officials and businessmen, will be thoroughly investigated. As long as you cooperate with the investigation, you can clear your suspicion. The assistant vowed, as if he had no doubt about Zhao Wenjie's innocence. Zhao Wenjie felt bitter and in pain. He knew that although his transaction with Deputy Mayor Lee was not a blatant power for money transaction, it was essentially a transfer of interests. How could a small CEO dare to expect to remain unscathed? In the end, I'm afraid I won't be able to escape the law and end up in jail. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie couldn't help but burst into tears and was overwhelmed with grief. He collapsed on the chair, as if all the strength in his body had been drained away. Boss, cheer up. You will definitely get through this. The assistant consoled him, fearing that Zhao Wenjie would be upset. I heard that the head of the Procuratorate is your schoolmate and you have a good relationship. When the time comes, you can. That's enough. Zhao Wenjie was furious and slammed the table. So what if I'm an alumnus? Do you want me to ask for leniency and blatantly engage in collusion between officials and businessmen? He was so angry that he almost vomited blood. I, Zhao Wenjie, would rather be ruined than live in disgrace. Since I have made a mistake, I must be brave enough to bear the consequences and must not make another mistake. The assistant was shocked by his righteousness and was speechless for a moment. After a long while, he sighed and said, Boss, you are really the most courageous person I have ever met. I admire you. Zhao Wenjie smiled bitterly, his eyes sad. Don't be ridiculous. I have brought this upon myself. If I hadn't been blind, how could I have asked for help from Deputy Mayor Lee? Now, I have shot myself in the foot and ruined the company's future and reputation. He secretly hated himself for being short-sighted and stupid, and wished he could slap himself a few times. Chapter 31, Keep Yourself Alone. At this moment, the cell phone rang suddenly. When Zhao Wenjie saw the caller ID, his face changed instantly. Hello, Miss Shen. What can I do for you? He pretended to be calm, trying not to let his voice tremble. Mr. Zhao, it looks like you're in a lot of trouble. Shen Qingwu's cold voice came from the other end of the line. I'm afraid Deputy Mayor Lee can't protect you. Zhao Wenjie felt as if he had fallen into an ice cellar, and his spine went cold. Miss Shen, what do you mean? Could it be that? That's right. Shen Qingwu hit the nail on the head and said directly, Young Master Lao instructed me to help you because of Vice Mayor Lee's face. Now that Vice Mayor Lee can't protect himself, we naturally have no obligation to continue to protect you. Zhao Wenjie was completely desperate. It turned out that he was the pawn and victim of the collusion between Deputy Mayor Lee and Lao Wei. All the seemingly accidental encounters and assistance were actually carefully designed. And he was just a foolish and ignorant pawn in the game. Mr. Zhao, young Master Lao asked me to tell you something. Shen Qingwu was as cold as ice, and every word she said was as sharp as a knife. A man who knows the current affairs is a hero. You'd better think clearly as soon as possible about how to deal with yourself. After saying that, she hung up the phone conveniently, leaving Zhao Wenjie alone to chew on this meaningful warning. After a long while, he finally leaned back in his chair, tears streaming down his face. What a twist of fate! A young and high-spirited entrepreneurial star was reduced to a prisoner and ruined overnight. The glory and honor of the past turned into nothing in the blink of an eye. A millionaire with a fortune is just a number printed in the newspaper. Without freedom and dignity, what is the meaning of life? He could not help but sigh and laugh at himself. Heaven has eyes, and good and evil will be rewarded in the end. Even if it is late, it will never be absent. Although I did not directly participate in the power for money transaction, I was indeed tainted by the corruption of Deputy Mayor Lee, and I cannot escape the blame. Perhaps this was God's punishment for him. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie stood up suddenly with a determined look in his eyes. No matter if the road ahead was a hellish abyss or a thorny road, he would face the challenge head on and face the guilt. Assistant, please help me contact a lawyer. I want to appeal. What? Boss, are you crazy? If the appeal fails, won't all the previous efforts be wasted? The assistant was horrified and waved his hands repeatedly. You have worked so hard to build such a big business, why do you want to humiliate yourself? So what? Zhao Wenjie sneered and clenched his fists. Although I, Zhao Wenjie, made mistakes, I am definitely not a coward. I will atone for my sins in my own way and use my last dignity to exchange for inner peace. He straightened his back and his eyes were like torches. The assistant was speechless, and deep in his heart he was filled with admiration. Boss, you are a real man. He praised sincerely, tears flashing in his eyes. I am convinced, I am completely convinced. Entrepreneurs like you are worthy of being the pillars of the country. Zhao Wenjie shook his head and smiled, declining his praise. In his opinion, the so-called pillar of the country was just an empty halo that could not stand up to scrutiny. How could a person who could not face his mistakes calmly and take the responsibility for his crimes be called a pillar of the country? He smiled bitterly and called his lawyer. Zhao Wenjie's voice was firm and powerful, revealing a determination to face death head-on. The assistant's pupils shrank when he heard this, and he looked at him in disbelief. Boss, are you crazy? Turn yourself in? Wouldn't that mean all your efforts will be wasted? His voice was trembling, full of disapproval. In his opinion, Zhao Wenjie had worked so hard to build this business, so why would he humiliate himself? I will keep my word and never break it. Zhao Wenjie smiled coldly, his eyes as sharp as a knife. It is better to plead guilty openly than to be a hypocrite who seems innocent. Although I, Zhao Wenjie, made a mistake, I am definitely not a coward, let alone a hypocritical villain. He held his head high and spoke every word with a loud voice. The assistant could no longer say anything against it, and could only smile bitterly and shake his head. Boss, you are such a man, I admire you. He exclaimed sincerely, with a glimmer of admiration in his eyes. Such an entrepreneur is worthy of being a pillar of the country. Zhao Wenjie ignored his praise and directly called the lawyer. 2 days later, he showed up in front of the Haisha Procuratorate and turned himself in. The news shocked the whole country. People were shocked to find that the once famous rocket supermarket actually started out in unfair competition. Although Chairman Zhao Wenjie did not directly accept bribes, he was also to blame for their free rider corruption. For a time, the internet was in an uproar. Some people sighed, lamenting the changing world and the old age of heroes. Some people sneered and ridiculed the self-righteous entrepreneurial stars who could not escape the law, and some people were indignant and denounced the collusion between the powerful and the businessmen and trampled on the dignity of the rule of law. Zhao Wenjie's every move has become the focus of public attention. Mr. Zhao has been arrested. Rocket supermarket may change hands. Who is to blame for the fall of the business upstart? The overwhelming reports have pushed this business and political scandal to the forefront. In the detention center, Zhao Wenjie seemed surprisingly calm. He seemed to have heard nothing, and his eyes were calm. He looked around, as if he was looking for something. Suddenly, he saw a familiar face in the crowd. Yue. She actually got up from the hospital bed and came to see him off in person. When their eyes met, a flood of tenderness filled my heart. He almost cried, but he held back and smiled at her. Yue, I'm sorry for all these years. Yue burst into tears and nodded with sobs. Aji, I'll wait for you. Her tears reflected her firm promise, no matter how long it takes, I will wait for you to come back. After hearing this, Zhao Wenjie finally felt relieved. It turned out that he was not completely penniless. He took the initiative to confess his problems, report corruption, and was eventually given a lenient sentence. On the day of the verdict, he walked into the court with a calm expression and bowed his head to plead guilty. There was an uproar in the audience, and everyone was talking about it. What do you think he wants? Who knows? Maybe he'll find his conscience. TSK, I think he's just pretending to win sympathy. However, when the judge announced the verdict, everyone was stunned. I sentenced the defendant Zhao Wenjie to 3 years in prison and a fine of 1 million yuan for the crime of accepting bribes. What? Only 3 years? And the fine is so small. Where is justice? Where is the law? Isn't this too easy for him? People were indignant and filled with righteous indignation. In their view, Zhao Wenjie's crime was unforgivable and he should be sentenced to life imprisonment. The law should severely punish corrupt officials and should never be lenient. Everyone, please be quiet, the judge made the final decision with a frown on his face. Chapter 32 Big Reversal. The defendant Zhao has a good attitude, actively pleaded guilty and expressed remorse, is a first-time offender, and actively returned the stolen goods. Our court has given him a lighter sentence in accordance with the law. The verdict has been made, so don't make any irresponsible comments. Zhao Wenjie left the court under the escort of the bailiff. Just as they were about to pack their bags, an explosive piece of news shocked the whole country. Deputy Mayor Li is suspected of embezzlement and bribery of a huge amount and has been placed under investigation. Zhao Wenjie was stunned, as if struck by lightning. Deputy Mayor Li, that arrogant Buddha, would also fall one day. He never expected that this powerful second in command would actually hide evil and amass wealth. Is there any truth or justice in this world? Just when Zhao Wenjie was puzzled, he received a call from his lawyer. Mr. Zhao, the procuratorate has decided to review your case. With new evidence, you may be acquitted. Zhao Wenjie couldn't believe his ears and almost fainted. How is this possible? Deputy Mayor Li has been arrested, and many things have come to light. The lawyer patiently explained, it turned out that he was the one who manipulated you to have the procuratorate secretly interview you and coerce you into confessing. You confessed under torture because you had no other choice. Now that the truth is out, you can completely overturn the verdict. Zhao Wenjie was in tears as if he had been pardoned. He walked out of the prison gate with his head held high, and the sunlight that hit him was so bright that he couldn't open his eyes. Yu Wei was already waiting outside, her face covered with tears. Aji. She choked with sobs, ran over and hugged him tightly. Yu Wei, I'm back. Zhao Wenjie's eyes were also filled with tears, and he responded with an equally warm hug. The short separation made the couple cherish the present even more. From now on, I will never leave you again. Zhao Wenjie stroked Yu Wei's hair with pity. That's great. God has finally cleared my name. He excitedly held the lawyer's hand, tears streaming down his face. Thank you, thank you. My grievances can finally be redressed. The lawyer was also filled with mixed feelings and sighed, Mr. Zhao, you are too wronged. Those charges were completely framed by Deputy Mayor Li. He tried his best to support you in the beginning, just to train you into his confidant. But you just didn't want to go with the flow and refused to bow down. That's why he tried every means to bring you down. Oh, it's really the law of nature, who can escape it? Zhao Wenjie sneered and gnashed his teeth in hatred. It turned out that all this was a series of traps set by Deputy Mayor Li. The ups and downs of the business world and the treacherous officialdom, how can there be a peaceful life? The law of the jungle and the survival of the fittest are the eternal truths. He secretly vowed to respect God and keep himself clean from now on. He must not repeat the same mistakes and die in the same river again. That night, Zhao Wenjie tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep for a long time. The fall of Deputy Mayor Li was certainly a great relief to the people. He was thinking about 1,000 things and felt extremely irritated. At this moment, a quick ring rang. Who is it? Who would come to visit in the dead of night? Zhao Wenjie stood up alertly and walked quickly to the door. What he saw was a strange face. I've heard of your name for a long time, Mr. Zhao. The man was dressed in a suit and looked very elegant. My last name is Lao Wei. I'm here to visit you, and I hope you'll do me the honor of meeting me. It turned out to be the mysterious Master Lao again. What was he up to? Zhao Wenjie was suspicious, but he couldn't refuse his respect. He had no choice but to invite him in and offer him tea instead of wine. Master Lao, what brings you here so late at night? I wonder what brings you here. Zhao Wenjie went straight to the point. Lao Wei smiled slightly, looking relaxed and contented. Mr. Zhao has been in a bad situation recently, and I feel very sympathetic. I came here today to help Mr. Zhao regain his glory and create new glories. He narrowed his eyes meaningfully. I reminded you back then not to get too close to Deputy Mayor Li. Unfortunately, you didn't listen and insisted on testing the waters. Now that Deputy Mayor Li is in jail, your case will also be retried. I am very pleased. Zhao Wenjie was shocked and his face changed drastically. Master Lao, what do you mean? Did you expect this? He was dumbfounded. Har har, the business world is like a battlefield, the overall situation is the most important. I know my limits. Lao Wei smiled calmly, not surprised. Mr. Zhao is a rare talent, why should you care about passing clouds? In my opinion, now is the time for you to rise again. Even if the rocket is broken, the ambition remains. He looked at Zhao Wenjie meaningfully, his tone sincere. If Mr. Zhao can accept my small profit, I will help you with all my resources and help you regain your glory. After saying that, he took out a check from the briefcase beside him. I saw that the number above was as huge as 9 digits. This is a small gift from me, just to show my gratitude. If Mr. Zhao doesn't mind, I hope you will accept it. Lao Wei was very attentive and neither humble nor arrogant. Zhao Wenjie stared at the check in a daze, his throat tightened, in disbelief. Is this really to help him? Or is there another plan? This is too much, I can't bear it. Zhao Wenjie hesitated again, and gritted his teeth and refused. Mr. Zhao, why are you being so polite? I will do my best to help you. Lao Wei persisted and spoke earnestly. Business is treacherous and dangerous. Mr. Zhao, why don't you form an alliance with me and work together? When the rockets are revived in the future, Mr. Zhao will repay you 100-fold. I have no other request. Zhao Wenjie's heart surged with emotion and his mind was full of thoughts. He knew that this was a great opportunity. But at the same time, it also meant endless risks. If you try to get the skin of a tiger, it will eventually bite you back. Lao Wei's generous help this time, is it really without any desire? After hesitating for a moment, Zhao Wenjie gritted his teeth and clenched his teeth. Thank you, Master Lao, for your kindness. I am very grateful. He walked forward and took the check with both hands. If you need me in the future, I will go through fire and water and die without hesitation. Okay. Brother Zhao, you're too polite. Today we are friends for life and death. Lao Wei laughed loudly, obviously very satisfied. The two drank 3 cups of wine, and they admired each other. After 3 rounds of wine, Lao Wei smiled mysteriously and suddenly lowered his voice. By the way, Mr. Zhao, I heard that Deputy Mayor Li and Tianhong Supermarket are in collusion and want to kill you. Now that Deputy Mayor Li is in prison, Tianhong will definitely be in turmoil. It's a great opportunity for us to strike back. He narrowed his eyes and said seriously. I will make my own arrangements by then, Mr. Zhao, just watch. After saying that, he bowed and left gracefully, leaving Zhao Wenjie in deep thought. The situation suddenly changed. It is still unknown whether it is a blessing or a curse. Born in a turbulent time, you have no choice. Who will control the ups and downs of the business world? Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath, straightened his back, and his eyes were bright. The next morning, Zhao Wenjie returned to Rocket Supermarket accompanied by Yu Wei. Chapter 33 New Supply Channels. The supermarket was deserted, with no one around. The place was in a mess and looked desolate. He looked at all this silently, with mixed feelings in his heart. The former glory, now only ruins. Aji, you're finally back. Yu Wei gently held his arm, her voice full of comfort. Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath, his eyes firm. Yu Wei, I'm back. This time, I will never let Rocket fall again. Well, I believe you. Yu Wei said softly, no matter how difficult the road ahead is, I will always be with you. The two smiled at each other, their eyes shining. They knew that this was a tough battle, but with each other by their side, no difficulty was insurmountable. Zhao Wenjie immediately threw himself into the intensive reconstruction work. The first thing he had to do was to resume supply as soon as possible. However, unexpectedly, the original supplier made excuses for various reasons and was unwilling to cooperate with the rockets anymore. I knew there must be someone behind the scenes. Zhao Wenjie gnashed his teeth in hatred, but there was nothing he could do. Just when he was at a loss, an unexpected person came to his door. Mr. Zhao, nice to meet you. My last name is Wang, and this is my business card. The visitor claimed to be a new supplier and immediately offered to provide supplies for the rocket at a very favorable price. Zhao Wenjie was skeptical, and felt that something was fishy. Mr. Wang, I appreciate your kindness. But I don't know why you chose our rockets. President Wang smiled mysteriously and said in a low voice, actually, I was entrusted by someone. That big shot admires you, President Zhao, very much. That's why he asked me to help you. What do you mean? Zhao Wenjie perked up and vaguely guessed something. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. There's a long way to go and we'll have plenty of opportunities to chat slowly. Mr. Wang smiled without saying anything. He left after leaving a string of meaningful words. Zhao Wenjie stared at the business card in his hand with a deep and unfathomable look in his eyes. It seemed that his mysterious ally was indeed very powerful. With new supply channels, it is not too long before normal business resumes. But what can we do when our reputation is damaged and consumer confidence is completely lost? Media. We have to rely on the power of the media. Zhao Wenjie's eyes lit up with an idea. He immediately contacted several major mainstream media in High City and expressed his intention to hold a press conference. On the day of the press conference, reporters from all walks of life gathered together, flashlights flashed one after another, and cameras were pointed at the stage. Zhao Wenjie walked up to the podium calmly under the spotlight. He looked around and said slowly, "Everyone, thank you for taking the time to attend the Rocket Supermarket press conference." His voice was sonorous and powerful, echoing in the hall. Rocket Supermarket has been through a difficult period, I don't deny that. But the difficulties are only temporary, and the Rocket's pace will not stop. Next, I want to officially announce that Rocket Supermarket will start anew with a brand new look. We will give back to new and old customers with better quality products and more considerate services. At the same time, I solemnly promise here that all new products launched by Rocket Supermarket will be discounted by 10% within 1 month. As soon as these words came out, there was an uproar in the audience. The reporters excitedly raised their cameras and pressed the shutters frantically. Such a huge profit concession was simply unheard of. Some reporters also questioned, "Mr. Zhao, are you trying to curry favor with consumers? Rocket Supermarket has had many problems and its credibility is almost zero. Why should we believe that you can do what you said this time?" Zhao Wenjie smiled calmly, "Integrity and honesty are the foundation of my life and work. Rockets have had dishonorable behavior in the past, and I sincerely apologize to all consumers. But I also ask everyone to believe that a company that can correct its mistakes also deserves to be given a second chance. I guarantee with my personal integrity that I will do what I say and will never break my promise. If I break my promise, I, Zhao Wenjie, am willing to accept any punishment, even resigning from all positions at Rocket Supermarket." Zhao Wenjie's impassioned speech won a round of applause. Everyone present was impressed by his courage and determination. Next, under the overwhelming publicity campaign, Rocket Supermarket was packed with customers, and the store was bustling with people. The rush to buy discounted goods is comparable to the Spring Festival travel rush. However, at this moment, an explosive piece of news once again put the Rockets at the center of attention. A customer claimed that he found a cockroach in the food he bought from Rocket. What's more, some people directly filmed a disgusting video, which quickly went viral on the internet. Consumers' anger was on the verge of erupting, and voices of condemnation against Rocket Supermarket continued one after another. Everyone was cursing in their hearts, "Here we go again, Rocket Supermarket's old problem, it can't be changed. Didn't Zhao Wenjie swear to start a new life? What's the result?" Looking at the overwhelming negative comments, Zhao Wenjie felt heartbroken and looked as pale as death. He rushed to the scene as soon as possible to thoroughly investigate the truth of the incident. However, the more he investigated, the more doubts he had. This batch of problematic products actually came from the Rocket's newest supplier. And they were only found on a few specific shelves, with no other abnormalities on other products. Isn't this too strange? Someone deliberately framed me. Zhao Wenjie's first reaction was that this was a trick by a competitor. But who could it be? Could it be Liu Ziqian's comeback? Or was it someone else? Just when he was at a loss, an anonymous courier arrived at the company. When he opened it, he found a detailed investigation report. It turns out that all this was manipulated by Tianhong Supermarket behind the scenes. Not only did they maliciously intercept Rocket's supply, they also forged videos and hired internet trolls, intending to kill Rocket. Tianhong. I knew it was you. Zhao Wenjie clenched his fists, wishing he could rush up and fight Tianhong to the death. However, these few pages alone were not enough to convince the public. He had to come up with more powerful evidence to clarify the facts and restore his reputation. So he began a more in-depth investigation. From consumers to employees, from competitors to the media, he combed through all the clues like Sherlock Holmes. Hard work pays off. With Zhao Wenjie's unremitting efforts, the truth gradually surfaced. It turned out that those so-called cockroaches were artificially created. And the water army that spread the rumors was also hired by Tianhong Supermarket. Zhao Wenjie compiled all of this into a detailed investigation report. Then, he held a press conference again and revealed the report in front of dozens of domestic and foreign media. There was an uproar and a great uproar. Faced with the overwhelming evidence, Tianhong Supermarket was humiliated and had nothing to say. Consumers were all amazed and felt the twists and turns of this drama. Chapter 34: Return of the King. It turns out that Rocket Supermarket was wronged. Tianhong supermarket is too despicable, I will never shop there again. Support Mr. Zhao, I believe Rocket will definitely make a comeback. Public opinion was overwhelming, and Rocket Supermarket's reputation quickly reversed. People are returning to Rocket to spend money, and business in the store is booming than ever. Mr. Zhao, congratulations, we have turned the tide. The employees smiled and surrounded Zhao Wenjie excitedly. Zhao Wenjie slowly glanced at everyone, with a gratified smile on his face. Yes, thanks to everyone's efforts. Everyone has worked hard in this battle. Next, I have good news to announce. In order to give back to new and old customers and to reward everyone, Rocket Supermarket has decided to launch a new round of profit-sharing activities. All customers who spend more than 500 yuan at Rocket this month will receive a cash refund of 100 yuan. What? Really? Long life President Zhao. The employees cheered and some even had tears in their eyes. Once the news came out, it would surely trigger a new round of buying frenzy among consumers. Sales performance is rising steadily, and turnover has hit new highs. Zhao Wenjie stood in front of the window, looking at the endless stream of people, with a smile of determination on his face. Today, the reputation and performance of Rocket Supermarket are no longer what they used to be. At this moment, there was a gentle knock on the office door. Come in. Zhao Wenjie responded without raising his head, his eyes still staring out the window. The footsteps approached, and the person stopped quietly. Mr. Zhao, long time no see. The voice that rang in his ears made Zhao Wenjie tense instantly. He turned around suddenly and met a pair of eyes that seemed to be smiling but not smiling. It turns out to be young Master Lao. I'm sorry for not welcoming you today. Zhao Wenjie smiled faintly and walked forward quickly. Although his tone was respectful, his eyes were full of complexities. This mysterious person had generously helped him when he was in the most difficult time. Why was he returning to the old place now? Mr. Zhao, you're welcome. Lao Wei waved his hand gracefully, smiling. I came here to congratulate Mr. Zhao on his victory and the heavy blow he dealt to Tianhong. Oh, I just did my best and left the rest to fate. Zhao Wenjie said modestly, if it weren't for Master Lao's great help, I wouldn't be where I am today. Boss Zhao is too modest. Lao Wei chuckled and slowly walked to the window. In my opinion, even without my help, with Boss Zhao's talent and courage, he will be able to turn the tide and create a miracle sooner or later. Master Lao, you are too kind. After so many years in the business world, I have seen through it. There are no eternal enemies, nor eternal friends. Zhao Wenjie walked to Lao Wei and stood shoulder to shoulder with him. The only thing I believe in is my own judgment and ability. Lao Wei was startled when he heard this, then nodded in admiration. Mr. Zhao is indeed a very insightful person. It is your wisdom and domineering attitude that I admire. Thank you for the compliment. Zhao Wenjie smiled faintly, poured 2 cups of tea, and handed one to Lao Wei. I wonder if Master Lao has any other suggestions for your visit. It's not a brilliant idea. Lao Wei picked up the teacup and blew on it gently. I came here to discuss an important matter with Mr. Zhao. Oh? What's the big deal? Zhao Wenjie became interested. I wonder if Mr. Zhao has heard that several coastal cities are about to start a new round of urban planning. This includes the development of new business districts, industrial layout, and so on. Lao Wei spoke slowly, staring at Zhao Wenjie sharply. This is a trillion-level pie. If we can get a piece of it, it will definitely be twice the result with half the effort. Zhao Wenjie's pupils shrank slightly, and his breathing suddenly became rapid. He never thought that Lao Wei could see so far. I'm a newcomer here, how can I have the ability to get involved in such a high-end project? Zhao Wenjie pretended to be humble, but he was calculating rapidly in his heart. Mr. Zhao is too modest. Lao Wei smiled knowingly. With the current scale and influence of Rocket Supermarket, it is not difficult to join. What's more, I have some connections in the political and business circles that I can reach. I see. Zhao Wenjie nodded, as if he had realized something. I wonder what Master Lao's specific plan is. It's very simple. The smile on Lao Wei's face became brighter and brighter, revealing his confidence in his determination to win. Mr. Zhao, you just need to cooperate with me, and I will act as a matchmaker. We will split the profits 50-50. After saying this, Lao Wei smiled, stretched out his right hand, and made an invitation gesture. Zhao Wenjie, however, frowned and fell into deep thought. The opportunity in front of him was so tempting. But he knew that there was no free lunch in the world. Cooperating with Lao Wei would be like becoming his pawn and letting him do whatever he wanted. Over time, even Rocket Supermarket would change hands. Moreover, I have worked hard for many years and finally cleared my name and restored my reputation. If I collude with officials and businessmen again, all my previous efforts will be wasted. How can I face the people of Jiandong? Thank you for your kindness, Master Lao, but I really cannot accept it. Zhao Wenjie exhaled slowly, his tone firm and resounding. Rocket Supermarket has been developed to this day thanks to the hard work of me and my employees. No matter what the future holds, I will make a living based on my own abilities and have a clear conscience. As for dealing with the government, I recognize that my ability is limited and I dare not overstep my authority. I hope Master Lao will forgive me. As soon as he finished speaking, the smile on Lao Wei's face suddenly froze, and a hint of surprise appeared in his eyes. Mr. Zhao is wrong. The world is dangerous nowadays. If you fight alone, you will inevitably be restricted everywhere. His tone was faintly displeased, and his eyes were as sharp as lightning. If we join forces, we will be invincible. Why bother yourself and miss the opportunity? Master Lao, you are too polite. Zhao Wenjie was neither humble nor arrogant, his eyes were clear and firm, and he was not moved at all. As a businessman, I should run my business in a peaceful manner, serve my customers, and give back to the society. As for those intrigues, they are not my forte. Besides, everything in Rocket Supermarket is the result of the hard work of the employees. How can I let their efforts become bargaining chips and springboards for others? Master Lao, please understand. My only pursuit in this life is to make Rocket Supermarket a century-old store, and let it be passed down from generation to generation. I can give up everything else. After saying this, he laughed out loud, free and open-minded. Lao Wei stared at him with a dark look in his eyes, and did not speak for a long time. The two of them exchanged glances silently in mid-air, neither of them willing to give in first. After a long stalemate, Lao Wei finally sighed and looked away. I understand. He smiled self-deprecatingly, his voice low and tired. It seems that I overestimated my ability and underestimated Mr. Zhao's broad-mindedness. To be honest with Mr. Zhao, I really admire you. That's why I tried every possible way to help you get back on track, and I also want to take advantage of your momentum to soar to the sky. Chapter 35, Different Principles, Different Aspirations. Unfortunately, you and I are not on the same path after all. What you want is a century-old foundation, while what I want is to call the wind and rain. That's all. That's all. Lao Wei waved his hands, looking relieved. I, Lao Wei, have been very good at maneuvering and making plans all my life. But I am still not as open and honest as you, Mr. Zhao. As we say goodbye today, I have finally accepted my defeat. From now on, you go your way and I go mine. We owe each other nothing. Before he finished speaking, he left in big strides, never looking back. Zhao Wenjie stared at his back in a daze, his mind going blank. After an unknown amount of time, he finally woke up from his dream and exhaled heavily. The confrontation just now was no different from a fierce battle. He did not bow his head or give in, but relied on his courage to stick to his bottom line and dignity. But did he really win? It seemed like a close race, but in fact, there were dangers all around. From now on, it's hard to imagine anyone willing to lend a helping hand to the Rockets. When he thought of this, Zhao Wenjie felt frightened. But after a second thought, he suddenly understood. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Rather than relying on luck, it is better to give it a try. There is no safe choice, only difficult decisions. Back in the hospital, he secretly vowed that he would rely on his own strength to step out of the quagmire step by step. Now is the time to fulfill his promise. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie was shocked, and his eyes became firm and bright again. It was time to go back to his main battlefield. That night, he contacted several Rockets middle and senior executives and stayed up all night in the conference room to develop a response strategy. Everyone, the Rockets are in a turbulent time right now. Our survival depends on us. We must make every effort and never give up. Every position and every link must be improved to ensure that nothing goes wrong. After returning, I hope everyone can immediately start to check the departments they are responsible for, from inventory to cash flow to fire safety, and comprehensively check for hidden dangers, and never make mistakes again. I will also be in charge of the front line in person and listen to everyone's reports and suggestions at any time. As long as we work together and unite as one, the rockets will surely ride the wind and waves and set sail again." Upon hearing this, everyone clenched their fists and shouted, "We will win! We will win! We swear to advance and retreat with the rockets." The morale was high and the fighting spirit was high. At dawn, when the first ray of light shone through the window lattice and into the exhausted faces, everyone's eyes were shining with the light of determination to win. A new day finally arrived. Zhao Wenjie stood up first, looked around, and slowly exhaled. The situation is ever-changing and dangerous. But as long as we keep hope and keep our feet on the ground, there is no difficulty that cannot be overcome. He will use all his enthusiasm and efforts to write a new legend for his beloved rocket. In the blink of an eye, the new semester started. Zhao Wenjie drove to the campus he had been away from for a long time, and a special feeling surged in his heart. Looking up, surrounded by trees, white walls and red tiles, everything is so familiar and kind. The green years and the hard work of those years seem like yesterday. In a trance, he seemed to see Zhao Wenjie, full of vigor and vitality, walking in the woods with his girlfriend Yu, chatting and laughing. At that time, he was full of vision for the future, omnipotent and ambitious. Now the time has passed, things have changed, but Zhao Wenjie still persists, because he knows that this place carries too many unforgettable memories and too many unyielding pursuits. The world has changed, but his original intention remains unchanged. He must use his own way to continue the soul of Rocket Supermarket, let it survive the disaster and regain its vitality. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie took a deep breath, took a firm step, and stepped into the hall of students again. In the spacious campus, students gathered in groups of 3 or 5, chatting and laughing, their faces filled with youthful vigor. Once upon a time, he was also one of them, and all the joys and sorrows, ups and downs, were melted into the smoke of time. Now that he was revisiting the old place, he felt somewhat dazed as if he were in another world. As he was wandering aimlessly, he looked up inadvertently and saw that the sign of Rocket Supermarket had a new look. The once bright red fonts are now covered in dust and faded, as if silently accusing the cruelty of time. Zhao Wenjie's heart suddenly ached and tears welled up in his eyes. "Rocket, my rocket! You are swaying in the wind and rain, struggling to survive under the blows, but you are still here, still waiting for my return with the most tenacious vitality." At that moment, Zhao Wenjie vowed that he would rekindle this long-dormant dream. No matter how bumpy and difficult the road ahead was, he would never retreat or give up. As far as the eye can see, the closed roller shutter doors of Rocket Supermarket are covered with notes of various sizes. "Rocket, we'll be waiting for you to come back. Mr. Zhao, we will always support you. Come on, the rockets will win." The lines of childish and sincere handwriting brought tears to Zhao Wenjie's eyes and his heart was filled with emotion. It turns out that someone has been waiting for him here, and has always regarded him as a spiritual pillar and role model. How could he let down such a heavy trust? Wiping the tears from the corners of his eyes, Zhao Wenjie immediately began to arrange various tasks. First of all, he had to restore the normal operation of the supermarket as soon as possible. He organized manpower overnight, cleaned the supermarket, checked the shelves, and replenished the inventory. Rocket Supermarket was soon completely renovated and regained its former glory. Then, he visited teachers and classmates in the school, sincerely apologized and admitted his mistakes, and repeatedly assured that he would turn over a new leaf and win back everyone's trust with practical actions. Hard work pays off. After some efforts, Rocket Supermarket finally reopened. That day, Zhao Wenjie stood at the school gate early in the morning, greeting the students coming and going with a smile. Among the crowd that filed in were Zhang Hao, Xiong Dao, Liu Hao, and Jin Juanxing. They had long since transformed from students into people in various professions. Chapter 36 Special Badge. On this day, they all came just to witness the rebirth of Rocket Supermarket. "Mr. Zhao, congratulations." Zhang Hao smiled and held Zhao Wenjie's hand, full of enthusiasm. "I knew you would be able to regroup and lead the rockets out of the trough." "Yes, boss, with you here, the rockets will never fall." Xiong Dao also patted Zhao Wenjie's shoulder excitedly, his eyes full of trust and admiration. "Thank you guys for your compliments." Zhao Wenjie smiled calmly and waved his hand modestly. "The rockets' revival depends on your support. Without you, there would be no rockets today." He looked around, and saw familiar and friendly faces everywhere. Although the brothers who once fought side by side have now gone their separate ways, their friendship will always be engraved in the rings of time. Come in, please. Since you all are here today, I have prepared some small gifts as a token of my appreciation. Zhao Wenjie invited everyone into the store with a gentle and solemn tone. Wow, this decoration is so grand. Liu Hao exclaimed sincerely. He was shocked by the scene before him as soon as he entered the door. In the huge store, the shelves are neatly arranged and the merchandise is dazzling. Whether it is fresh fruits and vegetables or snacks, everything is available. Even the popular instant noodle section has been carefully decorated. The colorful packaging boxes are lined up, shining brightly under the lights, making people salivate. Boss, you are so thoughtful, aren't you? I remember these are the essential food for college students. Jin Juanxing teased, his tone full of envy. Of course. We are a student-oriented supermarket, so of course we have to put the most popular products in the center. Zhao Wenjie said proudly, with a determined light flashing in his eyes. However, this is just the beginning. Next, I will continue to expand the product categories, add novel and interesting products, and bring more surprises to everyone. His tone became more and more passionate, revealing a vigorous vitality. Everyone was moved when they heard this. They knew that this was not just a random statement, but a promise from the bottom of their heart. Because they know Zhao Wenjie too well. This man always keeps his word and always keeps his promise. Okay. I feel relieved after hearing your words. Xiongdao rubbed his hands excitedly, his eyes showing a hint of eagerness to try. By the way, boss, if you need help, just tell me. We brothers will do our best to help you. That's right, Rocket Supermarket is our common home. If there are any difficulties, we will face them together. Zhang Hao also agreed with a smile, his tone firm. Thank you, brothers. I'm really glad you came. Zhao Wenjie said emotionally, with a thin layer of mist in his eyes. It has been so hard to come this far. Fortunately, there are still these brothers who share life and death with us. With them, no matter how big the storm is, we are not afraid. In the following time, Zhao Wenjie led everyone to visit every corner of the supermarket, explaining everything from warehousing and logistics to the cash register system. Everyone listened with great interest and exclaimed from time to time. It turned out that a small supermarket actually has a lot of knowledge. Behind this is the result of Zhao Wenjie's day and night planning and painstaking efforts. Boss, you are truly amazing. Jin Juanxing was full of praise, his eyes sparkling. This layout, this selection of products, are amazing. Why didn't I figure out these tricks earlier? There is no best, only better. Zhao Wenjie smiled modestly and spoke in a gentle tone. I also figured it out little by little in practice. However, I believe that each of you has great potential. He looked around at everyone with a firm gaze. The road to entrepreneurship has never been easy, and is full of thorns and bumps. But as long as we work together, nothing is impossible. The future is still long. Let us work together to create greater glory. As soon as he finished speaking, there was thunderous applause. Everyone gathered around and hugged Zhao Wenjie tightly. In their eyes, there were tears flashing, and hope blooming. At the end of the visit, Zhao Wenjie specifically instructed his staff to deliver a specially prepared gift to each guest. It was a unique badge with the words, Rocket Supermarket, extraordinary because of you, engraved on it. From now on, with it, you will be the lifelong VIP of Rocket Supermarket. No matter where you go, you can enjoy the best service and discounts. Zhao Wenjie said seriously with a sincere tone. This is a small token of my appreciation. I hope that no matter where you are, you will never forget the days when we fought side by side. This place will always be your home. When they received the badge, they were overwhelmed with emotion. This was not only a gift, but also a sincere request. After the ceremony, Zhao Wenjie did not slack off. He knew that the supermarket's road to rebirth had just begun. To completely win back the trust of consumers, more efforts were needed. So he threw himself into the work without stopping. First, we contacted suppliers and asked them to conduct a comprehensive inspection of product quality to ensure that everything was safe. Then we organized employee training and worked hard to improve service skills, always putting consumers' needs first. At the same time, he also mobilized the resources around him to carry out a series of marketing activities both inside and outside the school. What about rocket quality, benefiting the whole city, Integrity 315, rockets together? These catchy slogans soon became household names and deeply rooted in people's hearts. At the same time, interview invitations from major media outlets also poured in. This made Zhao Wenjie's assistant Xiao Zhang very miserable, as he was almost overwhelmed by questions and cameras. Mr. Zhao, how did you manage to be reborn from the ruins? Can you share with us your mental journey? After this incident, will Rocket Supermarket take any new measures in terms of integrity? What plans and aspirations do you have for the future development of the rockets? This is what I think. Zhao Wenjie pondered for a moment and spoke in a firm tone. Starting a business is never achieved overnight. What it requires is to stick to your original intention and never give up. Rocket Supermarket can be what it is today thanks to this unyielding tenacity. His eyes, through the lens, seemed to see countless figures who were struggling to start their own business. Some of them started from scratch, while others are full of talent. But without exception, they have all encountered setbacks, fallen down, and been lost. However, they never give up. Even if they are covered with wounds, they will climb out of the mire and start again. This is the will of entrepreneurs. Zhao Wenjie's voice was sonorous and powerful, echoing in the interview room. In the face of difficulties, we choose to face reality and keep our feet on the ground. Only by accumulating soil into a mountain and forging ahead through wind and rain can we cross the storm and reach the other side. He smiled gently, his eyes clear and determined. I believe that in the near future, more outstanding entrepreneurs will emerge. Rocket Supermarket will continue to forge ahead and welcome every customer with the greatest enthusiasm. His sincere words were moving. Chapter 37 Supporting the Real Economy. Zhao Wenjie in front of the camera is no longer the high-spirited but naive young man. The baptism of time has made him mature and steady, with wisdom in his eyes. At the end of the interview, Zhao Wenjie stood up and bowed slightly to the camera. Thank you to all media friends for your attention. In the days to come, let us witness the rise of the rockets together. As soon as he finished speaking, there was thunderous applause. Everyone stood up and paid high tribute to this re-emerging entrepreneur. Zhao Wenjie looked around with a faint smile on his lips. Not far away, Yu Yue was staring at him with a smile, her eyes full of encouragement and pride. At this moment, he seemed to have regained the feeling he once had, the feeling of being high-spirited and fearless. Just when Zhao Wenjie was full of joy and ready to start a new chapter of life with Yu Yue, an uninvited guest broke into his world again. Long time no see, Mr. Zhao. A familiar figure appeared, uninvited, at the door of Rocket Supermarket's office. Zhao Wenjie raised his head and was slightly startled. It's Mr. Liu. What brings you here? He tried to remain calm, a confident and relaxed smile on his face. Liu Ziqian, the man who once pushed Rocket Supermarket into a desperate situation but disappeared in the storm, somehow made a comeback. That's what Mr. Zhao said. I wasn't influenced by anyone, I just wanted to come here on my own. Liu Ziqian walked into the office with a swagger, sat down on the sofa, and looked at Zhao Wenjie with a playful look. I heard that Rocket Supermarket is doing very well recently, and Mr. Zhao, your charm has increased greatly. I thought I would come to share in the good luck, and by the way. Zhao Wenjie narrowed his eyes and said indifferently. Let's talk about cooperation by the way. Liu Ziqian suddenly restrained his nonchalant look and became serious. Mr. Zhao, you have to understand that I am doing this out of admiration for you. Your talent and vision are by no means ordinary. Liu Ziqian looked directly at Zhao Wenjie and said sincerely, Tianhong Supermarket has the support of Deputy Mayor Li, and is very powerful. If we work together, both sides will benefit. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, it's hard to refuse Mr. Liu's kindness. Although Zhao Wenjie had a smile on his face, his eyes were cold as ice. However, I have always adhered to the business ethics. The development of Rocket Supermarket relies on honest management and customer service. As for the collusion between officials and businessmen, I dare not praise it. Their words were frank and Zhao Wenjie was not moved at all. Besides, the lessons from the past are still fresh in our minds. Deputy Mayor Li has made a mistake, is General Manager Liu going to make the same mistake again? Liu Ziqian's face tensed up at these words, and beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. He had never expected that Zhao Wenjie would be so ungrateful and dare to insult him in person. After weighing the pros and cons, Liu Ziqian managed to force a smile. He squeezed out a few words from between his teeth. Mr. Zhao, you are joking. I have never thought about collusion between officials and businessmen. It's just that I feel that Mr. Zhao and I have the same ideals, so I couldn't help but suggest joining hands. Since Mr. Zhao has no such intention, I won't force it. He then pretended to say goodbye, with a polite and humble demeanor. Zhao Wenjie watched Liu Ziqian leave, feeling mixed emotions. What was this former rival, now his ally, up to? After much hesitation, he decided to hold off for now. Boss, that Liu Ziqian has bad intentions. As soon as Zhao Wenjie returned to the office, Xiongdao rushed in with a frown on his face. He just wants to drag you down so that he can fish in troubled waters. I think he is just a beast in human clothing. Sooner or later, he will reveal his true colors. Taozi, don't jump to conclusions. Business is like a battlefield. Who can say who the winner is until the end? Zhao Wenjie said leisurely, his eyes deep and unfathomable. But there is one thing I understand. No matter how the situation changes, I will stick to my original intention and never follow the crowd. Rocket Supermarket can be what it is today because of this original intention. His words were sonorous and powerful. Xiongdao couldn't help but stand in awe when he heard this. He knew that what Zhao Wenjie said was true. This was the foundation of Rocket Supermarket and the personal charm of the boss Zhao Wenjie. Just as Zhao Wenjie was working tirelessly to regroup, an unexpected good news came. It turned out that the Shanghai municipal government launched a new policy to vigorously support the real economy. As a local leading enterprise, Rocket Supermarket naturally became the focus of support. What? The municipal government is going to give us tax exemptions and also provide financial subsidies. Zhao Wenjie couldn't believe his ears. That's right. Our rockets are the mainstay of the new economic development and represent the new direction of High City's business. The municipal government must give strong support. Zhang Hao waved the documents excitedly, unable to hide his excitement. Boss, our luck has turned around and we are out of this desperate situation. Zhao Wenjie was overwhelmed with emotions. At this moment, he truly realized what it meant to see a rainbow after a storm. After a series of twists and turns, Rocket Supermarket's performance has been booming and its brand reputation has grown. Everyone in the school and even the whole city knows about it. More and more students and citizens have become loyal customers of Rocket Supermarket. Hello everyone, I'm Zhao Wenjie. The moment he opened his mouth, his voice was filled with excitement. However, he soon regained his composure. Everyone here may have many misunderstandings about me. You may think that I am uneducated, selfish, and ambitious. But in fact, I am no different from you. In the past year, Rocket Supermarket has experienced ups and downs. There have been glory and humility. But no matter good times or bad times, I have never forgotten my original intention. Zhao Wenjie's words were powerful and moved everyone present. It turns out that Zhao Wenjie, who was misunderstood by countless people, actually had such sincere and selfless ideals. Next, Zhao Wenjie told the story. He described the difficult journey of Rocket Supermarket in the past year, the touching scenes of his partners fighting side by side, and the life and death love between him and his lover Yue. The audience applauded for a long time. Some people burst into tears, and some people couldn't help shouting. The king returns. Countless pairs of eyes flashed with admiration, and countless mouths shouted loudly. At this moment, Zhao Wenjie suddenly understood. It turns out that the meaning of life does not lie in how much you have or how much applause you get. It depends on how much you give and how much you contribute. To move others and make others happy is the highest pursuit in life. As far as he could see, Yue was staring at him with a smile. He suddenly felt his nose sore and tears welled up in his eyes. He had been so tired and suffered so much along the way. But as long as he had the support of this woman, he was not afraid of anything and did not care about anything. He wants the Rocket Supermarket to be passed down from generation to generation and to continue to thrive. We want to make it a benchmark for Haisha and even the whole country, and to embody the style of entrepreneurs in the new era. Thinking of this, Zhao Wenjie clenched his fists and tears filled his eyes.